Good morning, PAX! This is the PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Today, we are going to be closing out the top 32 of our Smash Ultimate Panda Cup Almost Pro Open. My name is Fickle, one more time here on the desk for the morning show, joined by the illustrious TK Breezy and as well as Tony. TK, how has the action and PAX in general been for you thus far?
PAX has actually been amazing. So the last time I came here, I was only here for a day, not west, but east, because I did the Stream Stars and I had to go to another thing. So it's actually been nice to be here for multiple days and get to experience all of PAX. Met a lot of cool people, seen a lot of good matches, and we have, now the end of the tournament. So I'm going to have a great time here. On the other side of things, well, how's your PAX been going?
I mean, I just love Seattle. I talked about this. This is my favorite city in the country. Walking down to the harbor, I saw a seal yesterday. Oh, my goodness. Never seen one of those in the wild. It was crazy. Swam around, caught a fish and everything. But now I'm interested in this top 32 action. We have some of the best players in the U.S. here fighting for that top spot. Not just the lion's share of the 10K, but also for that Panda Cup finale qualifying spot.
I want to pause on that seal action. I also heard you were talking a little bit of smack on the way that West Coast people cross the street.
Oh my God, you guys are so scared.
Yeah, you guys really just wait. Like that's insane for us.
It's crazy. Yeah, I can't believe it because I'll see grown adults, no cars anywhere. You got the orange hand sign up. There are no cars anywhere. I pull the Wile E. Coyote. I'm looking on both sides, and then I start crossing, and I see a 50-year-old guy like, that young man has the right idea, and he'll follow me.
Oh yeah,
you're double my age.
You guys just need pioneers. That's all. That's what's happening. It's like once somebody else, that's a thing we can do.
That's a good idea. You guys are like NPCs, and I've broken the code. You guys cross the street like Sims. In New York, we would never. In New York, Boston, Baltimore, literally anywhere on the East Coast, we don't do that.
So I come from the South, and you guys are just lucky enough to have walkable cities. I'll just leave it at that because we don't have any public transportation where we come from. And there's no crossing the street without crossing about 6 or 7 lanes of traffic. So there is a reason to be afraid. Anyway, that is neither here nor there. That's not what we're talking about today. If you missed any of the action in the previous 2 days, we had our Stream Stars competition as well as the opening of our Almost Pro Panda Cup Open. We started with hundreds of competitors, and now we've narrowed it down to the top 32. Like Coney mentioned earlier, we have $1,000 worth of prize pool here, and the lion's share will be walking away with a trip to the Panda Cup finale later this year. So there's a lot on the line. We're going to talk about who is in the cup a little bit later, but just to give you a teaser, we do have America's #1 here based on PGR records. You want to talk about that a little bit?
You're talking about Light?
Yep.
Yeah, my guy Light is he's really up there. I mean, like, honestly, he's been up there for quite a bit, too. And I think the thing is, too, for a little bit, there was a time right before, for about a month or so, that Light took off. He took a little time just to kind of chill out for a little bit. And now he's back, and he's looking even better than ever. He always says that he's, I'm a little rusty, I got to practice. And then he dominates the competition. So I don't know what his final form is, but whatever form he is right now seems to be just good enough to be taking these Ws.
So I had insider information. You see this DQ right here? I think this guy was actually scared to play Light. He did not want to play him on stage, and he was just like, nah, bro, I'm out. I don't want to get clipped on Twitter. I'm out.
I get it. I totally understand. I would do the same thing. Scared to death of that fox. You could see him right there. But one of the things that TK mentioned, the sort of lull that Light had, it's really interesting because throughout all of the the quarantine period, the pandemic, all the online events, Light was largely absent. He just wasn't around, and there were all these rumblings and whisperings like, is this dude going to be able to pick it up when it comes back? And for a while, he didn't. He didn't explode right back. He took a little bit to come back, and now he's the #3 player in the world, #1 in America. So we're going to see how he performs today. I think smart money is on him winning the whole thing. He's very driven. I got a chance to talk with him at the last event at SmashCon, talked about how he really wanted that spot in the Panda Cup finale. But, he's got some other players here that should be able to make it difficult for him.
And one of the other cool things about the PAX Arena format was this is a completely open tournament. You didn't have to qualify to get here. You do have to have an entry into the tournament, into the venue, but you can literally walk up day of and sign up for the tournament. That is pretty unprecedented when it comes to Smash events. We have amazing admin seating and making sure that runs smoothly. Top 32 is actually going on right in front of me right now. I can actually see these matches, and we can actually track one of our other competitors. We also had Wadi out here as well, representing Panda, and we can see what their tournament performance has been so far with the Mewtwo.
Yeah, well, Wadi also, one big shout out to our teammate, but Wadi also, I mean, he's able to play multiple characters at a very proficient level. So if not just for the Mewtwo, you might see his Rob, you could see his Ice Climbers, he has a Wii Fit, he has all kind of characters that he can actually play. And it's a lot of characters that you don't, like, they're kind of unorthodox to play against. I mean, you don't really see a lot of Mewtwo, you don't really see a lot of Ice Climbers or Wii Fits. Rob, yeah, for sure, but his Rob is different, So he's another one of these people that, out of nowhere, could kind of be like a come from behind type of wild card victory that you may see at the end of this tournament, or at the very least into a grand finals.
One thing that I could see Wadi struggling with, though, and I had the chance to talk with him yesterday during an interview, when it comes to players at this tournament, some of the top seeds here, obviously Light, Cola, Aaron, very aggressive kind of rush down players, and he can struggle with that. Mewtwo kind of gets bopped around. You can't really take trades because they're lightweight. Ice Climbers obviously just going to get totally split up. So it's not so much that I'm not sure he'd be able to go far here. It's more that if you look at the top seeds of this tournament, pretty much all of them are going to give him a really difficult time. So we'll see what character he opts for. I saw he was actually playing a lot of Wario yesterday, which is like, huh? Never seen that before. But it is where his name comes from. He actually used to be a Wario player back in Brawl, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wadi
Rob. Like Wadio. Wadi Rob. Like that, yeah.
It's a bit of a stretch there, but those are a couple of our top players there.
Yeah.
We actually had Coney on the street talking to several more of our top players out on the PAX floor. We got a chance to catch up with them and get their thoughts on the tournament, so let's take a look at that.
We got some of the best players in North America here in the building. They're going to be duking it out for their share of $10,000 and a spot in the Panda Cup finale. Let's hear from some of them. When it comes to an event like this, does it ever make you a little bit more nervous because you got a bunch of people that may not even be known by the scene that might be able to come in, maybe a wild card matchup you haven't seen?
Definitely. I think one of the biggest things is not knowing who is going to be here until the day up. You got players like Moxie who didn't get flown out but are still here. And, that is a wild card, right? I don't know who from the PNW I shouldn't be sleeping on, so, yeah, just try my best.
Yeah, I actually like this type of bracket because there's not that many top players. Usually I'm just, preparing for super hard players to fight every single tournament. But this is, kind of a breather, I only got to worry about a certain amount of people instead of, 60-plus people that I have to worry about if I go to losers, if I stay in winners. So I like to have different types of brackets where, there's different types of preparation.
I'm actually more terrified here than a regular major because I'm just scared of because I know who's good here. The problem is when Big Bertha, the K. Rool main, just comes out of nowhere and just beats on me. I'm terrified for that, but hopefully I'm better than that.
All right, so spot of the Panda Cup finale is on the line here. Obviously, only 32 players are going to make it. Is that something you're specifically gunning for? I have heard some players saying that that's a big deal for them, Light specifically. Or is it one of those things that if you make it, you make it. If you don't, you're going to try to make it to the last chance qualifier?
I think this is it. I think this is when I get in, so.
I think I have enough points to qualify for the regional at the end of it. So even if I don't win this, I think I have another chance.
I'm not worried about making it this time. I would need kind of a specific route to win here. I can't play Cola. If I play Cola, it's wraps.
All right, guys, we got to hear from our competitors, some strong words from each and every one of them. We're going to find out who's going to take home the grand prize and that spot in the Panda Cup finale. Keep it locked here for more Panda Cup action.
Wadi, #1 in our hearts.
Yeah.
I love the lower thirds there from the Panda Cup editing team. Shout out to them for preparing that. Shout out to Coney for getting their thoughts as well. As you can see, over into the LAN.
For me.
Are you shouting at yourself?
Yes, yeah, I actually feel kind of bad because I'm going to keep this a little low. Wadi is actually playing right in front of us, and I can't imagine playing a game while... Oh, he got the kill. Okay. I can't imagine playing a game while hearing yourself on the speaker. That sounds very jarring.
He's probably playing his match right now over in the LAN. I see
He just
a couple
got
actions right there. Yeah, he's literally right there in the front row.
Good game, Wadi. It was a good game.
Good luck, man. Hopefully those K. Rool players stay off you. But
And I think that's interesting that he would just openly say that, I don't want to play this guy. And I really want to look at the bracket and be like, when do y'all have to play? Because, is it in 2 rounds? Is it I only see him if I get to finals? What kind of situation you got going on here? Cola is a very strong player, and I think most of people would be afraid to play him. So 100% understandable to be oh man, that's the one guy I definitely do not want to play. But looks like we do have the bracket right here. And now it's right here. Now we can finally find out where they are.
This should be the winner's side of top 32. So these are all of our top seeds. Of course, Light taking #1, going all the way down. So some notable second round matches there. We got Light versus potentially Bobby going up there. And we also have potentially second round Aaron versus Wadi coming in. So they say there's not that many top players here, but we're still going to have some stacked matches really early on in this top 32.
Yeah, first of all, this is the winner side of things. First of all, big shout outs to the Panda boy, Bobby, Wasabi, and Judd, and Wadi, all in here, and Cantrip, all on the winner side of things, holding it down. Love to see it. But yeah, I mean, Wadi, luckily, is on the other side of the bracket when you're looking at this. He won't have to see Cola at all unless they get 2 winners finals. So lucky shake right here for Wadi, but he still has some pretty big competition within Aaron and then potentially Light or Bobby Wasabi, depending on how that goes.
Definitely. I mean, there's just so much talent in here. I mean, we were talking about how the bracket does feel somewhat top-heavy, but even still, I mean, if you look at these players, there's some fantastic players here, particularly, you know, the higher seeds in each of those matches. Justice, also a very talented mid-man. Going to see how far he can make it in this tournament. Could definitely see, you know, sort of a big surprise near the end of this bracket. Like I said, I think Light is the smart money to take it, but anything could happen in a bracket like this.
Yeah, man, you can see the max. We actually do have some competition going on right now. The tournament has started. If you're looking right here, that is Judd and Moxie playing most likely a tournament set as of right now. So you are seeing, you know, some of it happening currently in front of us, and we will be getting back into seeing that on the stage relatively soon, as we do have, I don't know, sort of get through a couple rounds. This is a lot of people left in a Sunday bracket, so we are trying to get through this top 32 a little bit before we start things up. And man, when things start up, we're gonna have a pretty good time here. So if you are sitting out there, make sure you come back and hang out with us for a little bit as well. We got several chairs that I can be sitting in and watching some great Smash action.
So let's actually take a look at our top seeds coming into this. We have a lovely graphic here prepared by PG Stats. Just a once and done overview of how we're doing here. Of course, we already talked about some of these names. Some of them slipped through, like our local heroes. I believe Moxie is one of those that is kind of a dark horse here. I saw their Wolf yesterday, and it was looking pretty strong.
Yeah, Moxie is actually a very strong professional player. Played a little bit more, has lost a little bit of passion for the game. She said that she's not really feeling the same way that she used to about it, but this is right in her backyard, and because of that, she was like, okay, I'll come out to this. Very talented player, used to play Pokemon Trainer, now has switched over to Wolf, who I do think really does a lot better in terms of the fundamentals of the game, in terms of converting just raw Smash skill into Ws. I think she's going to be great on that Wolf, and might be a dark horse, honestly. Might be able to take out some of the higher seeds in the bracket.
Yeah.
And I kind of wanted to mention something about character diversity here, too, because do you notice who's missing here?
Yeah, no Steve.
No Steve.
No Steve. Yeah. No Aegis either, to be completely honest. I mean, we're lacking some of those characters that a lot of people were kind of worried about for some time, but here we are.
The 2 juniors,
the 2 juniors, and the Incineroar and the Villagers. Like there's definitely some. Someone knows what I expect. I mean, the fact that we even have a Crom in here is also pretty insane, because Crom kind of fell by the wayside too. Yeah, obviously Crom and Roy share a similar movesets, but when it comes to that recovery, Crom just gets snuffed out super easy. So therefore, everyone started playing Roy. So yeah.
And one of the guys you might want to look out for is that Villager Bobby Wasabi. I don't know if this is true, but from what I've heard, he was taking some W's against some top players when they were playing yesterday, and it's just friendlies, right? Who cares? But you know, maybe there's something going on. I don't know. Villager's pretty sneaky. He's got some tricks to him.
Bobby Wasabi's got a couple good wins under his belt. He's been kind of flying under the radar, getting out a lot of pools, getting into some top 64s, 32s. He's had a pretty big upset at SmashCon. I forgot who it was.
Can't remember who it was, but it was a big deal.
Yeah, it was on the stage. Everyone popped off for him. It was a great time. But yeah, no, he's obviously a great player. We know him mostly for the PG Stats side of things, but he says, I don't put the controller down. I do pop off a little bit as well.
There was actually some more interesting characters that were not in the top 12. I also see Kazuya being represented. I also see Ken being represented. There's lots of FTC aliens coming in from the other games representing in the top 32, so I'm excited to see those. There's going to be a very diverse character selection here that maybe is a little unprecedented at other Smash majors, because this is a local scene and we have some local heroes coming into it. So that is about it that we have here at the desk today. We're going to close out with some final thoughts, maybe a prediction of who's going to take this. DK, you're up.
I'm looking right at him, man. My boy Light. I can't go anywhere the other way. I think he's taking it for sure. As far as my fan favorite of mine, I would love to see how well Wadi would do, or if he ends up getting at least to the winners finals, because that is my guy as well. But if I had to go, if I'm a betting man off of what I see in front of me, I'd say I'm thinking Light.
I mean, if I'm being $100 here, I love everybody that's at this tournament, and I know that sounds very like Oprah to say, right? But no, it's sincere. I love all the Moist players. They're some of my favorite players in the game. They play very aggressively, very rush down. I'd be happy to see any of them win it. Obviously, Light, I think, is the smart money, but I think Aaron, when the chips are down and he has something to prove, I think Aaron plays with serious fire. The guy has been underseeded continually at event after event after event, and every single time he shows up and he performs in a way that he keeps going up. And I'm wondering if we're going to see that Aaron today. Like I said, Light I think is a smart money, but Aaron, I'm expecting him to make some waves.
That's fair too. I mean, you have to think about that. Yeah, he in SmashCon he was seated pretty low. I think he was seated like somewhere in the 30s almost.
It was low 30s,
and he was like, "What is going on here?" So ended up making I think top 16. If not top 8, I don't remember the full thing, but I know he was at least in top 16. He popped off, and it's like that's the type of stuff that you expect to see from Aaron, though. You know, you say he's not as good as you think he is. He's like, you know what? I'll prove you more better than that, and actually double my seed placing in comparison to what you thought I was going to be doing. So.
Well, there you have it, folks. Predictions from our top analysts. Like, I'm not really a Smash expert, but I hope one of our locals wins because this is what we do for them. Remember, it's all about the community and especially the Panda Cup that's putting this on. You heard it here from the doc himself, Dr. Allen. He said, it's not for us, it's for you guys. So will it be the Moist Boys showing up or will Light shine bright? We're going to determine that after we come back from this break with our top 32 of the Panda Cup Almost Pro Open. We'll see you there.
I've got a bunch of questions about Smash Brothers. People's first characters, what characters they love, what characters they don't like, and we're going to see how these people answer. I can't wait to see what's going on here on the floor. Who's the most annoying character for you to fight in Smash Brothers?
Kirby. Min, because you can't interact at all. It's so hard to get in.
It's gotta be Marth.
I think right now Pyra and Mithra are really annoying to play against.
Marth.
I really hate Ness.
Mario.
Link.
Peach on Melee.
I think historically for me it was King Dedede, just because of the way he throws you about.
Do you remember the first character you ever played in any Smash game?
Oh, it was Link, 64.
First character I ever played was Zelda.
Kirby. Man, probably Captain Falcon. I mean, honestly. Or Pikachu.
Oh, it has to be Yoshi.
Might have been Ganondorf. Link.
Dark Pit.
It was probably Kirby, just because I played a lot of Kirby games as a kid, and then I played Melee, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna suck a little. I guess I played Link back in Melee. Captain Falcon.
Do you remember who you were most excited for hearing that they got into the game?
Kazuya.
I was very excited when they said that they were going to have Sheik in there as her own character, but I was disappointed to find out that that meant they were splitting Zelda and Sheik's up.
Cloud. Either Cloud or Hero.
I am the problematic person that loves every Fire Emblem character that gets added.
Oh, that's you!
That's me. I'm the problem.
They're doing this for you! They put these characters in for you!
Literally me. I mean, I have the Byleth hair, so they literally put me in the game.
Alright, that's gonna do it for my questions here on the floor. Got to hear from everybody here at PAX West 2022. Guys, keep it locked here for more Panda Cup action.
And then the doctor said it would stop flaring up if I stopped touching it, which is not going to happen. And that's why I'm just never going to go back to a Turkish bathhouse. What? What do you mean we're live? What show? Oh, the show. We're live right now for the show. I got to make it to the stage. We'll continue this later, okay? But just keep putting the ointment on. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. Ooh, is this free? Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ooh. Is there like a host discount for this? Hey, thank you. I'm going to have so much water. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. All right. Coming through. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, hey, Luke. Yeah, I was wondering, can I get an advance for my rate today? Yeah, my grandma's sick and she loves it when I gamble. But we'll talk about it later. I got to get on stage. Okay, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Can I get a powder? No, for my face. Thank you. Okay. Hey! Hey, everybody. Hey, hi. Hello, good morning. Woo! It's the most cardio I've ever done. Welcome to PAX West 2022. We're still here at the Seattle Convention Center. This is still PAX Arena presented by AT&T. And regrettably, I woke up this morning, Alex Correa. Hi, you're here for an absolute banger of a show today as we continue our almost pro 10K Panda Cup Open. It's going to be nonstop Smash Brothers action for 7 hours today. And at the end, someone's winning the lion's share of $10,000. I'm going to sit down. Woo! Elimination rounds start right after I stop speaking. We're going to have some of the best Smash Ultimate players in America duking it out for a spot at the Panda Cup finale happening in December. You won't want to miss it. I need to go use my inhaler. I'm going to toss it over to the desk with people who probably have better cardio and are better at talking. Hi, guys.
Genuinely, probably not yet, but I'm getting there. I'm walking a lot more, you know what I mean? Like, especially in Seattle. It seems like all you guys ever do is walk around. And, now I'm a Seattle native now. Hey! What's going on, guys? PAX Arena. We're back, presented by AT&T. I'm TK Breezy, joined with my man, Coney. And we're going to have a bang-up top 32. How you doing? But before we get into that, also, Alex, learn to love yourself, okay? Just learn to love yourself, goddammit.
Can't wait to see the Smash happening today. We got top 32 happening all day today. Some of the best players in North America are in the building, in the world even.
Hey.
We're going to see who's going to get the biggest part of that $10,000 prize and the spot in the Panda Cup finale. Remember, there's only one spot on the line, so the competition is going to be fierce. We talked a little bit before about the top seeds coming into today, as well as some dark horses that we think might be able to make some waves. People like, Moxie, who's down, in the lower end of the seeds, but certainly could make some upsets happen.
But man, a very intimate moment right now with this camera.
Yeah.
And there we go, back to the stage. All right, here we go. So our first match of today, actually going to be a hot set alert indeed. Moist Aaron going up against Panda Wadi. Now, we were talking about this in the pre-show. Moist Aaron, when the chips are stacked against him, he always performs. Don't really think the chips are stacked against him this hard, but that doesn't mean he won't be performing. And here, as you can see, these win rates show that he is definitely doing quite well against Wadi's characters.
This is fascinating, the fact that they've never played in tournament before. This is going to be the first time. Aaron obviously has Wadi's just all of his characters unlocked. 80% against Rob, 77 against Mewtwo. The big thing to note here, though, there's no Ice Climbers, there's no Samus, because Wadi can play those two characters at a high level. I don't know if either of them will be good for him, and obviously Wadi has been warming up a little secret weapon that we might see. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wadi, a losing win rate against Diddy Kong. I think that just might be a Mewtwo thing. I mean, Mewtwo just kind of gets bonked around and then can actually, get KO'd by up smash pretty early. But we'll see what characters they opt to go for here. Obviously, both of these guys have deep pockets, can play a multitude of characters at a high level.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is, both of them actually do have a nice Rob. You could potentially see that come out nowhere on both sides of things, just to see what happens. But good records all throughout, man. This man, Wadi, has beaten everybody without dropping any games so far. I know that's got to feel good. Here on the other side, I think Aaron was kind of in the same boat. Didn't get a chance to fully look at that. But, someone's got to be going down in the loser's bracket relatively soon here. We're going to go ahead and find out. Is that the Ice Climbers coming out from Wadi right at the beginning, potentially?
We have chosen Ice Climbers. Now, this might get a little sticky, obviously, just because between Banana and how disruptive Diddy can be, I can imagine it'd be really difficult for Nana to actually stay on point and synced up. But we'll see how Wadi manages to play around it.
Yeah, man, this is, again, another one of those characters we don't see a lot of. If it's not Wadi, it's just Big D. And this is you know, this is kind of like, I guess, proving ground here. Can this character actually make waves here for Wadi? And is this character actually going to be a good counter pick or counterpoint to Diddy Kong?
One thing that I'm noticing is that Squall Hammer is actually, I could see that being really good in this matchup just because I was talking about how disruptive Diddy is, but that move can be very disruptive as well. Diddy loves to have a setup time. He loves to be able to throw the banana and have a second to really place it, but if you're able to sort of time that Squall Hammer at the right moment, should be able to get a lot done. Wadi takes the lead with that forward air.
You're right, though. You see that the Squall Hammer may not get the last hit on that one, but also, yeah, it's like
that's monkey flip. Yeah,
the monkey flip is getting kind of destroyed right now just because it keeps hitting one of the other ice climbers, and if he doesn't let go of that quick enough, he will just get hit. Good up smash there from Wadi, not even needing Nana to participate in that one. Just enough with a solo ice climber to go ahead and get him across that blast zone.
See if Eric could do anything about the Nano. One of the important things in this matchup, too, that we've seen, this is kind of old knowledge from, you know, past games, but Diddy is one of the strongest spikes in the game in terms of that base knockback. If he spikes Nana at pretty much any percent, it might be over for her. Obviously, ice climbers have a stronger recovery in this game, and Wadi will be able to save Nana from lower down. But we'll see how that comes into play, if at all. Aaron known to spike people very quickly with that banana. But right now, he's really struggling on getting this first kill.
Yeah, I mean, Wadi actually doing pretty good protection here for the Nana indeed. I keep seeing Aaron getting close to finding a way to get the stock. There is going to be a KO on Nana, but it's not going to get the stock off just yet. It's going to have to get the Sopo out of here. 113, though. It's kind of relatively hurt, and without Nana, the recovery is a lot more susceptible to getting punished.
Seems very easy to just forward air. Aaron with a bit of a misplay there, throwing the banana in the wrong direction. We're going to see Wadi play with this Popo just right now, kind of dancing around shield, trying to find the opening. He does have a bit of rage. I mean, if you pop the forward smash at the edge of the stage, that might be it for Aaron.
Okay. Yeah, Aaron's
and that's why he's going high.
Create some space right here. Doesn't want to get have to deal with that up air. After the Squall Hammer under, and it oh, wow.
Jeez.
Hitting on the other side, the Sopo is doing it. That's going to be two stocks with basically just one ice climber getting the hit, and that's finally going to get that first stock off of Wadi. But he is coming in fresh. Ice climbers, you know, again, one of these characters there's not a lot of matchup practice for this character in this game.
And you can see 36%. Just if one thing Ice Climbers does well is damage output. If they're together and they're hitting the same target, does so much damage so quickly, already up to 50. Not getting the ledge there, but Aaron can't really capitalize with any Nana hits. And keep in mind, Wadi's going to have 4 more Ice Climbers on the stage in this match, and Aaron's really got to get through all of them.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. All together, just kind of like at least separating them, but I feel like there's also flubs in his gameplay where he is right next to him. He does have the punish, and he's kind of just missing it up. I think Wadi is also probably doing a really good job of actually just mixing up where he ends his Squall Hammer on shield. So sometimes, you know, it looks a little ambiguous if he's on the left side or the right side.
There's no jump here, no monkey flip either. We have to go to the ledge. Wadi not getting the punish. One thing that I wonder if it's coming into play is the psychology of fighting ice climbers, because I think that if you drop a punish or if you see an opportunity for a punish on most characters, it's like, okay, well, I missed that punish. That sucks, but the game goes on. When you have those punish windows for ice climbers, it feels even worse because you know you should be hitting the Nana. You know it's 2 characters, and that is your win condition. So you feel like you have to make the most of every opportunity, and because of that, maybe sort of psych yourself out. Your brain runs faster than your hands. Just something to keep in mind. This character is not common.
Yeah, not at all. And I mean, as you said, you know, one of the biggest strategies Oh,
wow. Yeah, we're going to lose one, but not the other.
Hey, that was actually a really good snipe right there from Aaron, though. I mean, great usage of the peanut. You don't get to see that done too often. He does end up getting that stock. 101, though, does have a lot to avoid. There's a lot of, you know, KO power when you have both of them.
Yeah, up smash will do it. Forward smash, depending on stage positioning, absolutely. No rage here, but I don't think it really matters too much. You can see Aaron playing a lot more on the back foot. Double monkey flip into dash attack. We are mashing.
Wait, hold on, Aaron. Looking good at the last part, you know, at the last part of this match. A double roll right there, you know, smash classic.
Yep.
Trying to create some place. Wow,
cheeky. I like that from Wadi. Tries to go for the double up smash. Oh, that's the issue. You got the monkey flip, but it was on the wrong ice climber. That's game 1.
Yeah. I think he got a monkey flip earlier, and like that is the thing. You have to hit the right ice climber because if you hit Popo, the Nana just kind of like panics.
Yeah.
So I saw the little panic. Oh no!
I was confused by that the first time because I was like, wait, I thought he could smash attack, but I guess it's when you hit the one that isn't there. So Wadi taking game one, but let's not forget, I think Aaron is actually one of the better players at long sets. I think he's very good at ramping up over time. He's very good at getting that adaptation and finding holes in your game and super punishing those in future games. I remember there was a set that he had with Tweak way back at one of the summits where the games that Tweak won were kind of long and drawn out, and the games that Aaron won were minute-long 3 stocks.
Yeah.
Like, the guy is explosive, so we'll see if he has any adjustments into this next round.
Continually, you have to think about the fact that he was already adjusting in this game, too. I mean, that was a very, like, kind of big gap between them until the very end where he actually brings that one back pretty hard. Here on the other side of things, though, as I'm looking at the screen, I'm a little sad we didn't get this on screen, but Kazuya Mishima and Ken Masters actually fought today. And Kazuya Mishima did get the W. Kazuya Mishima. Anyway, here we go. Getting into it back into this set. Game one going to Wadi, but Aaron at the very end of that was definitely ramping up, so could potentially see the second game going to him. Let's see what Wadi can do to kind of slow down that momentum that he was gaining near the end.
Back into PS2 also. No real stage difference happening here. Has the banana in hand. I wonder if just giving that banana to Nana and just saying, hey, you hold this. And she just holds onto it, doesn't really throw it. You can see him juggling it there between Ice Climbers. I got Popo on that one, so there's going to be no punish.
Yeah, Nana just has no idea what to do when Popo is getting, destroyed by this monkey, but it is what it is. However,
I'd probably panic if a monkey attacked you like that too. I don't think I would,
That's fair. I have no, I don't know what the protocol is to do there. So, big shout out to Popo to knowing what to do when Nana gets attacked.
Honestly, yeah.
But yeah, he's definitely not far behind on percentage. I mean, 74% 83 now. When you are playing the Ice Climbers, it's going to be enough. I was going to say that if a double F smash hits, is going to be it. But even a single F smash apparently was enough from where he was on the stage.
I'm kind of shocked by that because he got hit at like 90. I think after, maybe before the hit. I'm not sure if it was after, but regardless, so strong. And that was from mostly center stage, a little bit off on the side, but Rage go crazy. Right now, a bit of a desync. Wadi having to wait a second to recover. Aaron just has not found a way to capitalize on an offstage game. That's where we see him make a lot of his money, is being able to get spikes, get edge guards. Can't really do it against these two, though.
Yeah, having a hard time at least trying to get back. Okay, that's going to be the bait and roll right there, but it does end up pushing her off the stage. She's not going to make it back. Wadi will go down there and get her, though I am very surprised. It seemed like she was at the blast zone, but I'm always just pleasantly surprised about how far he can go to grab Nana with that up B.
Yeah, the recovery got omega buffed in this game, so you can pull her back from the depths, but do you always want to? Because let's not forget, you kind of give up a lot of stage positioning on that, and who knows, maybe if he stayed on stage a little bit longer, you might have lost the stock at some point, but you might have been able to do a little bit more damage.
Yeah.
Right now, Wadi pulling ahead more and more with those combos from Ice Climbers. Their damage output is obscene.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it just off the Squall Hammers themselves. If they end up getting up airs, it's always like 2 or 3, and that's double up air, so it ends up being actually 6 up airs, and it's quite a bit. He's kind of getting some good chase down right here. I like that, trying to go for the Blizzard, put some pressure in on to Aaron, but he's doing a really good job again.
Oh, I love that.
Bet.
I love the idea there, charging forward smash, because he knew it was safe. He knew the banana was bouncing, and he knew he would not get punished for that. Did not come to pass, though. Landing right in front of Wadi, but the timing was off.
Oh, okay. He's going to get off there in time. I think he saw that he did get the Nana instead of the Popo, and it seemed like Wadi tried to get a little bit of charge there on that on whatever his punish was, too.
Right.
Double up air is going to hit Yet's skin, but has to find this last stock. 124, though, you already know that he's going to be able to lose it relatively quickly. There it is. The up air hits one more time, and now we're on to that last stock again for Aaron. He does have some pretty good damage here onto Wadi. Wow. Okay, well, she's gone. Good stuff.
I'm shocked that she sort of fell there. It looked like she had the momentum to be able to recover, but one thing that we're noticing, too, is that ice, the spray, actually stops the banana in its tracks when it's thrown. Didn't realize that was a gameplay element, but it means that Aaron just can't really throw that at the right time. He has to wait and sort of hesitate for a second.
Ooh,
now Wadi's got nothing left, so he's gone.
Yeah, trying to get up the ledge. I think he tried to get up the ledge a little aggressively, maybe throw that banana, but ends up getting sniped by that F-tilt. Very far range move right here for Diddy Kong, all things considered. And relatively quick, so was able to throw that out and thwart that recovery. Wadi not able to make it back to stage, and now, does have a little bit of lead here, but now Aaron on, equal footing. Probably going to help out with his attempt of taking this game.
Seems like Aaron's just sometimes goes into hyper-mobile mode. He'll just pop a bunch of monkey flips, just kind of dash around the stage, go crazy. He has to let go of that shield, otherwise he's in a lot of trouble. If you catch that at the sort of, that super close quarters, it can be a nightmare, that point-blank ice. You can see Aaron kind of rocking, not going for Nana, just going for the raw damage. I don't think they touch the ground, so yeah, we're going to have to see an up B here.
Okay, yeah, finally gets back onto the stage with the ball hammer. But, like, as Coney said, a lot of momentum here on the side of Aaron right there in that, 30-second stretch. And now he's got the lead. He's got to find out a way to get this stock off. Oh, okay, he's down there by himself. Does get the, oh, man. Again, love the use of the peanut as well to try to kind of thwart that recovery.
This is one of the biggest issues with Ice Climbers, is once the momentum starts rolling on the enemy side, it's very difficult to get tempo back, because you're constantly just sort of getting staggered again and again. Gets the roll on. Aaron lived?
I am so surprised, but that was a really good play right there from Wadi. It works that time. Really good play right there by Wadi, though, using the up air to bait out another option, and he knew what that option was. The roll in, hits the up smash to get it. Doesn't get the victory on that one, but does find it the second time around. Wadi now up 2-0.
I just can't believe Aaron lived that up smash.
Yeah,
like that first one, that was obscene. The fact he was able to make it back from that, but you can see Aaron kind of lamenting the fact that he gave that one away. That's a tough one. Tough loss to take. Right now, down 0-2 to the Ice Climbers, but it is a long set. Has the benefit of one more game. Maybe thinking about if this is the character he wants to run. I gotta be honest, I thought Diddy Kong would be a lot stronger against Ice Climbers, but I kind of see why it's difficult. It's hard to keep up the momentum of keeping Nana sort of desynced and behind the whole time. Does that make sense? Like it seems hard to stay on point that whole time.
Yeah, I think us as Brawl players have put a lot of stake into this banana, right?
Sure.
It's just like, all right, man, you can zone break them at the same time. Like, it's kind of hard to have two characters shielded or deal with it at the same time. But now it just doesn't seem to be as effective as originally thought. And plus, on top of that, if you're not hitting the right one, well, that's
like that.
So she does get the swing eventually after you get the throw, but she was so far away there she wasn't able to actually get the hit.
It looked like a bait. She was scared, and then she was like,
All right, let's see if Aaron, can make something happen here. He's got a lot of damage here on to Wadi, but, Wadi has shown good proficiency in this character. The up tilt into the up air is going to get some extra damage here.
Oh, good monkey flip. Nana not going to do anything about it. Double ice block just to keep him honest, to keep him at shield. He's not punched into the corner anymore.
Okay. A lot of damage. So more damage on Wadi this time around than the actual Nana. So should be looking for a stock. Actually gets both of them right there. Good usage of the up smash to go ahead and harass on that platform. 147 is going to be enough. Wadi not too far behind as far as damage goes. I mean, especially with the power that Ice Climbers can have getting these double hits, but does have to find some momentum, his footing here onto the stage, because right now Aaron is in full control.
One thing to notice, though, is that the way that Wadi lost that stock is by popping that down air a little bit too early. Aaron just kind of sat back. He didn't do anything. He didn't jump into the air. He didn't try to force the issue. He just waited and said, okay, now you do something. And then Wadi did that down air, and it was an easy punish. If Aaron just stays on his back foot a little bit and sort of whiff punishes Wadi, can make it very difficult for him.
Okay, Wadi looking for the up smash right there, but not actually going to get it. Okay.
I love the timing. Yeah. The throw timing is so smart on that, so you don't get disrupted.
Yeah, I love using that throw armor. Seeing that, I was seeing that quite a bit against this K Rool. I think it was Moxie playing against K Rool. She was using the throw armor to go through the crown, and now you can see it on a display again. This time going through the entire move of the other Ice Climber.
Wadi struggling to get back on solid ground. He knows he needs to get Nana back here. I love that ice block to stall just for a second. Aaron gonna knock it away, but it means he's able to recover safely.
Oh, okay.
Nana's showing off tech skill.
Yeah. She's like, check this, though.
Watch this. Not killing me.
Either way, though, yeah, it's going to get that stock off who is more the important climber here, which is going to be the Popo. And now to the last stock. Is Aaron going to be able to get himself on the board? Again, as Tony said earlier, Aaron sometimes...
that ice block is so scary. It's so scary. I was just about to say, but the earlier ice block, that's so scary, but I don't know if Aaron's going to get hit by that, and he did.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Diddy Kong recovery for anybody out there who may not watch this game too much. If Diddy gets hit out those barrels and he's anywhere under that stage, it's just, you're gone.
It's curtains.
You got to go, so... All right.
This is still a very comfortable spot for Aaron. Actually, I don't want to say very comfortable, because one throw comp, we know Wadi doesn't practice those.
Yeah.
You got a down throw, not even a follow-up.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, too, it looked like he should have got the follow-up.
Right.
It was like he just did it.
As soon as he got the grab against some ice climbers, I'd be like, oh no, Nana didn't have a jump! Oh, he tried to use the jump, but only one of them had a jump. Just one of those weird things. Just ice climber things.
Yeah, just ice climber thing. I kind of want to know what happened to her jump, though, because I don't know where he got sniped out. But yeah, because of that, she does end up hitting the blast zone too early. Wadi can't hit the belay because she's not there, and because of that, he gets a very, very short version of his up B and does not make it back to the stage. And ends up losing that game. Doesn't take it in 3-0 fashion. Aaron's still in it. Has decided not to swap yet either, I think. He might probably keep this Diddy Kong going. And he does seem like he's starting to catch on a little bit more. So, kind of lucky break there. But I think hit the game with the distance, he might have been able to take it by himself regardless.
Wadi considering stages here. Smashville, very teeny tiny. Not sure if that's the choice you want to make, maybe. I mean, Diddy's going to be all over you there. And obviously, if you have the banana out, it's hovering it quite a bit. Battlefield also an option as well. I mean, like, pretty much Wadi has the advantage of being able to experiment here because he has 2 games to play with. Obviously, even if he loses this one, we're going into game 5. We got Diddy Kong again, ice climbers again. Gonna rock with it one more time as we go into our 4th game. Right now, Wadi up 2-1 on Aaron. If Wadi wins this, he's gonna take the set, continue on in winners. If Aaron wins it, we go to game 5. We're on Final Destination. Historically, a very good counter pick. Honestly, for both of these characters, Diddy Kong able to cover a lot of landings between Banana and just his mobility and speed. Meanwhile, ice climbers really love to catch people as they're coming down. And obviously, I think other ice climbers would love this just because of the ability to do grab combos and just extensions. Wadi not really known for having that level of technicality, but still just very talented.
Yeah. Indeed, but like I think the thing about Wadi in particular is there's a very, very fun fact, and I know it doesn't really apply anymore, but for a long time, Wadi's been a top player. He actually did not have this game, so most of his practice was for years. Like at the events or I guess at any Smash Fest that he decided to go to. He does have the game now. He obviously is a streamer, gets a chance to play it a lot more, but it just goes to show you like his level of skill or I guess understanding and awareness of this game, regardless, right?
I don't understand people who say that talent isn't a thing. I think that's crazy. I think Wadi is one of the most talented in terms of just this game specifically, just Smash in general. We're seeing it come out here, but Aaron trying to quash that. Very even between the two of them. Wadi in a very precarious spot. I love Aaron just kind of sitting back. We got to wait for the belay.
I feel like that was an unfair belay. I don't care. She was nowhere near it.
No. Did seem kind of cheap. She just teleported to him.
All right. I saw you saw him try to go for the snipe one more time. What
really?
Back air. Okay. Wow. Just one of them too. Very
from
strong back
center.
air.
I mean, again, that's a bit of rage, but still kind of shocking.
Mix. Just got to call us up, Mix.
Look at him. Nana is desperately trying to get a hit in. Let me get some damage, and Aaron just not even playing with it.
I can't believe you've done this. But either way.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, they're desynced. Yeah, she's gone. That's what I was thinking when he was getting hit. I'm like, this could be bad. I'm like, oh, wait, he's totally fine. But Wadi didn't really prioritize it, I think. He was more concerned about getting damage than he was about saving Nana, and he's paying the price now. Yeah, I mean, it's not, at this point in time, the single ice climber does have some pretty decent hitboxes and things like that, but clearly you've lost a lot of your power. He is doing a little something here. Down throw forward air. Tries to get the snipe one more time with the ice block. But I think at this point in time, I mean, Wadi might actually be able to run. I'm going to make sure I'm not coaching, but I think the secret slime action is potentially using the blizzard instead of the ice block to go ahead and thwart that recovery.
Yeah, that might be a good option. Neither of them are where I get from, so we should probably be a little bit more discreet.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Okay. Try to keep it.
Yeah, it's got to make sure he can't hear us.
The stream heard me. Okay.
Yeah. You got to stream.
This Popo's been around for a while, bro. Okay, the stream didn't understand me there. Okay. Well, that's fine. Nobody knows the coaching that is going on here. Just be... Oh, huge up air there from Aaron, finally taking off the stock from that Popo. But honestly, that was the momentum shifter.
Yeah.
I mean, once the Nana just sort of fell off there, that was kind of it for that stock.
That forward air looked like it hit harder than any other forward air I've ever seen. Like, I don't know why. Forward just looked disrespectful. All right. Okay, that forward air is actually hitting pretty well as well. Hits back right off the stage, stuck at the side, and he's honestly getting baited by the, like, Aaron's running a good, like, bait and switch program over here. Every time he throws that banana, obviously, a lot of people want to go in the air and deal with it by grabbing it, but not going to do it. That surprisingly did not take a stock.
Yeah, great DI. Great DI there from Aaron. Oh, another up air. Still not going to do it. 134. Trying to find this stock, and Wadi may be getting a little desperate. Oh, forward smash in the wrong direction. Aaron is not giving this one up.
Oh, man. The hit off of the monkey flip as well.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gone.
You gotta go. Why are we not rolling away from this? Like, what?
Yeah, well, I mean, there is startup when you roll, but we're playing a game of chicken there.
Yeah.
At some point, if you didn't pick an option by a certain time, you lose.
Yeah, that was, well, yeah. Basically, I think by the time you get like halfway through the charge, if you haven't moved by then, you just kind of have to hold that.
It's like yo-yo.
Yeah.
You're going. Now Wadi gonna try to make it back and goes a little bit too high. Squall hammer the peanut actually saving him. Yeah.
Okay, Wadi can't get off this ledge though, unfortunately. Well, Aaron.
Remember, you get less invincibility the more damage you have, but there it was able to time it.
I think it also depends on how long you've been off the stage as well. And yeah, that back air is going to go ahead and rock. What a game right there from Aaron. That second stock really was, I think, super pivotal or instrumental in his W right there. Being able to go ahead and get rid of Nana that quickly. And that's kind of forced that, like, it was like a Sobo game at like 2%. So,
right.
Yeah, that's a rough outing there as an Ice Climbers player. But, you know, here we are in the game 5.
And that's a game you don't want to throw away on game 4. Like, that's too deep in the set. You know what I mean? If you're going to do that, do it game 2 or something. But we're here at game 4. And now, at game 5, Wadi gets one more counter pick to use against Aaron. Honestly, Final Destination didn't look too bad. But obviously, it was good for Aaron as well. Aaron just kind of put Wadi in the corner and kept him there.
Yeah.
He was stuck at the ledge for so much of the game.
All right, man. So what can he do?
So you were talking. Can we talk about the Blizzard instead of the Ice?
I think the Blizzard. Okay, now there's really something. There's something to be said about that Blizzard. Okay, it's a long-lasting hitbox. Okay,
but you would go off stage for it.
I feel like with the way that Aaron's recovering, okay, it might work. Yeah, you just kind of fall with it. You know.
Okay.
Or you could probably do that cool. I don't know how well the desync goes in this game, but like you can do that desync thing where Nana like kind of does it off stage, but like she still is kind of like weirdly tethered to you.
It's funny that we're both trying to talk quietly, but the speakers are blasting us. We can't. This is silly. I don't know why we're doing this.
I think the best part about it is like that was a full shot of Wadi's ears, just gathering this information,
Interesting.
I do like that idea. All right, so the Ice Climbers are indeed still here as we get into game 5. Wadi pretty dominantly on that first game. Second game, I think Aaron was right there. Third game was Aaron's for sure, and the fourth game was even more in Aaron's favor. So it's time for Wadi to, he's going to have to rally.
Yeah, I think Aaron's a problem solver. He takes a little bit of time sometimes if he hasn't seen a matchup before or if something is, kind of surprising him. And I think Ice Climbers certainly do that, but I think Aaron has the brain power to be able to solve it, and I think we've seen it so far. You can see the way that he's playing is a bit more defensive, is a bit more on his back foot, and Wadi hasn't found a way to answer that or deal with it.
I think right now, at this point in time, Wadi might just have to let the banana be. Because if you saw at the end of I guess in the middle of the last game, there was a lot of situations where Aaron threw the banana at Wadi's shield or just kind of at him. Wadi tried to re-grab it, and then he got hit for trying to do that instead.
Sure.
So he took quite a bit of damage just, getting baited into thinking, oh, let me grab this banana. Might have to make it less of an issue by just kind of putting it behind him. It's similar to Rob's top. Every now and then, if Rob throws that top to the other side of the stage and you can separate him in the top, then you have way easier time dealing with Rob.
Or just throw it up.
Yeah, or
you
throw it
either
up.
one. And yeah, Aaron just dominating that first stock. Going to take a parting hit from Nano. Why not just take a little bit more damage? But I feel like you're really seeing the weakness of Ice Climbers here against Aaron, who's just able to weave around their attacks. Ice Climbers do a lot of damage, particularly if they both hit you.
Yeah.
But they have no range. It's very difficult not only just to hit somebody, but to keep them in the mix. You can see the monkey flip on Nana, and Wadi starting to rally back, but he's still an entire stock behind.
Okay, he's going to make it back to the ledge here. The other thing, too, is I don't really know if this stage is benefiting Wadi as much as you would think, because he has picked this twice now, and it hasn't really seemed like this has been a great Ice Climber stage.
Yeah, I actually think that Wadi got more off platforms than Aaron. Oh, my goodness!
Yeah,
the crash landing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
as you
that
were
Wadi
saying,
was getting more out of platforms than Aaron was.
For sure.
But that's only in hindsight. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I didn't really know that before, but
But I mean, you think about it like this. He's already played a game here as well, and that game didn't go that well. Does finally get the stock,
Right.
so hopefully, this is the start of something going for him. But yeah, just in general, I am not really sure how well this stage is doing for the Ice Climbers, at least against Aaron. I'm sure, like, on paper, Ice Climbers love this stage,
Sure.
but Aaron seems to be doing quite a good job playing on a no-platform stage. That is, goes for the forward air, doesn't actually get it, though, way too low for that one.
yeah, gonna cross him up, go behind him, so there's no real punish out of shield. Trying to dance around this banana, but it actually interrupts the Squall Hammer and separates them, so you can't get the big hitbox.
And Wadi has not taken a lot of damage here just yet. I mean, take that 45, though. Oh,
Yeah, he's
hey, yo,
actually
Blizzard?
he's looking pretty good here. I mean, damage-wise, but I don't know how much damage that Nana has taken. That's the sort of X factor here.
Yeah.
Nana, for all we know, might be at 120.
Yeah. And she's popping relatively high. Might be a little lower, though. Okay, hold on.
I mean, a forward smash here would be huge.
Hey, yo.
Blizzard doesn't have a follow-up, though.
Yeah, good match, actually, right there from Aaron, because the follow-up normally for that is to go run over and hit the up tilt into the up air. But he does end up finding that forward air. So we're right back to last stock here for Wadi. It is taking quite a bit of time for him to get to the situation of actually making a dent into Aaron's, game. But he is managed to do it. 102, though. It might be a little late for that dent. See if he can get something going. Good read right here from Wadi.
Yeah, tried to get the up air combo, but couldn't quite make it happen. Honestly, if Wadi had the grab combos and sort of the technical aspects of Ice Climbers down, I would say that this is way more even than it looks. But Wadi is going to have to do use some raw brain power here to be able to win this one, and he's not going to be able to use Nana.
Okay. Yeah, this is probably going to be it right here, though. That is a very light character, and Aaron with the deserved pop-off for sure, because, man, I mean, that was a scary-looking set near the beginning, but as you said, Aaron the problem solver. Definitely, I do be solving some problems.
He truly do. Aaron's the engineer, bro. He sees an issue in front of him, and he takes a few games to lose it to it, and he's like, okay, what do I do? How do I adapt to this? I mean, usually the answer is camp a little bit more, play a little bit more defensive, because I don't think that's in his instincts. I think he wants to fight and show that he's better than you.
Yeah.
But I do think that as Aaron sort of goes over a set and learns, I think Aaron is more liable than nearly any other player to reverse 3-0. I think it's just in his skill set. Yeah,
that definitely worked out quite well for him. And just, again, with the way that he was able to see what happened in the first two games, even then, but it was actually by the second game that he really seemed like he kind of figured it out. Just had to flesh a few more things out. And then, he kind of rinsed and repeated his whole strategy for the last three games. It was like, I put you at the edge. I use this very safe banana pressure or my very safe moves to deal with your character, and every time you try to reverse me with my own banana, I'm just going to get a free hit. So good stuff to Aaron. I definitely like the strategy that you pulled out. You made it work for you and ends up getting that W. As we get a couple replays here to see exactly how the action popped off.
I do feel like that playstyle can be a little bit more difficult against more, let's say, capable characters. I mean, Ice Climber is not a bad character by any means, but certainly not in the upper echelon. And I think that they're a little one note. Maybe once you figure out how to sort of deal with them, you find a strategy that works for you consistently, it can be difficult for them to be able to rally back. You can see the passion in Aaron's play, just sort of hit, kind of frustration as he was losing the games. But after that game 3, he was able to take it and take the whole set.
Yeah, gotta give it up to Aaron on that one. Again, Wadi, was trying to make this here Final Destination work, but Aaron seemed to really have a good strategy for that. And obviously, it got him all the way to the W's. The W this thing. Yeah, that was funny. What do you do?
Just chill him right there. And there's the crowd here at the PAX Arena. Nice. Thanks to AT&T for the replays.
Nice watch, Wadi. That was a pretty nice watch.
That is a good watch. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm staying active out here. But great pop-off right there from Aaron as he gets that W. Moving forward, though, I can already see who's on the stage. It's going to be Moxie versus Larry Lurr, who I have not seen at all, actually.
Yeah, Larry moves in shadows. I feel like I never see him at events. I don't know what, him and I just never cross paths, but I see him right now. He's up on the stage. Larry against Moxie is happening in the second round. Larry, of course, no stranger to the game, has been a legend for years and years. Actually went 3-2 against Mind. Okay. Almost lost to Mind in the earlier set, but has made it here against Moxie, who did 3-0 Jut to make it here. Moxie, of course, a very talented player from the Pacific Northwest. She was gone for quite a while. I think she said that she just sort of lost passion for the game, wasn't feeling the same way about it that she used to. But very talented player and has come back for this event. And look at these two. It's Larry against Moxie. No sets have been played, but let's keep in mind that's only for offline events. Online events don't count for this. But one of the things I want to note is that Larry, of course, is Spacey's guy, right? He plays Falco and Wolf. Moxie has an incredible win rate against Wolf specifically, and looked good against Falco too. So Moxie might have Larry's number here. Yeah, but I mean, I think if anything, I'd probably avoid the Ditto as well. So the Falco probably is the correct play. Not to take anything away from Larry's Wolf, because I've seen that Wolf steal some games, okay? Of course. I mean, Larry, the king of the back airs, that's what that was. I mean, I see Larry taking some games when he's at like 190, taking a 60% back air and taking the game. So, you know, but Falco's got a good back air too, but also coupled with a great combo game. And so it's going to be a pretty interesting set altogether. One of my favorite characters to watch in general. Banned in Coney's house. A little fun fact, just in case you guys didn't know. Yeah, I don't know if I would call that a great combo game. I would call that an unfair combo game. Maybe an exploitive combo game. Exploiting the physics of the system. Cheat. You're going to see Larry spamming up tilt like a cheeser. It's a good move. Here it comes. Perhaps some would say too good. That's banned in my house. It's on the way, okay? I know you're starting with these lasers, but just give... Oh, yeah? Just called out the shield from Moxie there. That was very funny. Oh, man. I think the funny, because, all right, the biggest, funniest part about this is the fact that Falco was not that fast. So no. And he, like, stood still for a second. He's like, oh, I know what the next move is. What a mentalist. Realizing what was coming next. Okay, so great start here from Larry, using a lot of this here blaster, which, you know, it's... Oh! No. Okay, almost. I really like the idea, though. Turning around that up tilt so he can line, or that up air to line up that back air right after. Man, again, super great start here from Larry. Only 37%, has got almost all the things that Falco wants. Now he's just to find that last stock, or at least that confirm into it. Up tilt back air, maybe down air back air. This could be the hard part, though. I mean, Falco does have some pretty good kill power, but usually they like to confirm into it. Right, and Wolf just has these bursty kill moves that could just come out of nowhere, and especially with the Rage, can really KO anywhere on the stage. I love that ambiguous second jump. Moxie not going to the ledge like you might think, going a little bit above it, but Larry gonna sink that first kill. And one of the things to note here is that Falco is so good in this situation specifically, where you have to get the KO on him, but he can kind of dance around and get those combos that he wants. Okay, I was kind of punished for getting here. Does get the up throw, up air. And that's no jump. Okay, yeah, look, Moxie was able to get through with that roll tech. So if it was not for that, that would have been a really bad position, getting hit with that forward air with no jump. But Moxie, I think Falco is so good in these scenarios, man, because you have to get close to him. You have to fight him. But this is exactly what he wants. It's so hard to actually get this final KO. Obviously, Moxie has the advantage of, you know, smash attacks if you want to do that. Love that forward tilt. I'm sorry, the down tilt into that neutral air. Well done. Good edge guard. I think the other general part about this, okay, locked. Oh, he's asleep. Okay. Yeah, Wolf was sleeping on that one. Yeah. He was like that. You're not getting anything crazy on me right now. I like the idea of Larry trying to go for the empty, empty jump or fall through up smash right there. He is taking quite a bit of damage though on his second stock already. Does zoom over there to try to close some of this distance. See if he can actually get this stock off. 144. Falco has a lot of kill power, but not as much as on a straight hit as Wolf. Just the F tilt going to come out and get that stock. That was so gorgeously spaced there from Moxie. Just beautifully placed right where Larry was coming out. Because remember, if she had misspaced that just a hair and was a little bit too far back, would have eaten that illusion, maybe into a back air to land the KO. Okay, oh, nice. Okay, going to get the down air, but can't get the follow-up. Once again, neutral air across the stage, though. Larry Lurr having a hard time, like the reflector, hold this laser back. Having a hard time finding this stock. I think he actually might be in up throw range or potentially back throw range as well. Or down tilt, that works as well. Gonna do the tail stab. There we go. Right now, Larry in a pretty bad spot, all things considered. I mean, 73% on your final stock. Stuck at the ledge, too. Moxie looking for the down tilt, maybe a forward tilt as well. This percent just continuing to mount. Yeah, you're at that percentage now, too, but you have to respect so much from Wolf as well. The up tilt, not going to take it just yet, but that back air, and with the way that Moxie's throwing it out, too, you know that's what she's looking for. So, okay, the air dodge actually gets through, does get hit there.
Not going to time it the second time.
A little bit of free damage, though. Ooh,
okay.
I like the angle on that, actually going through the stage a little bit. Larry has got to get the most he can out of this combo. Yeah, it doesn't really get a lot, only 34%. Maybe the rage actually affecting that as well. Yeah, and he's just not getting as much as he can.
Yeah, you saw him actually try to go for look like a down air reset on that platform.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. We're kind of firing this one back, though. Larry Lurr. Oh! What a play right there from Moxie. I mean, I do like what Larry Lurr was going for there. Probably expecting that a little earlier. Moxie waiting for Larry to hit the ground off that forward air, which has a lot of landing lag. And yeah, gets a really good punish with that wolf flash. Wow.
A bit of a cheeky call out on that one, I would say. I mean, you could see Moxie, yeah, I mean, I think Larry thought he was safe going for that forward air, just kind of drifting back, and Moxie had something for that. Most players just go into ledge for safety, just saying, I'm just going to go right here and then be able to recover while you recover from that forward air. But well done there. Winning game 1 against Larry is Moxie. Oh, look at this. I don't know, you guys can't see this, but Larry has access to the forbidden menu. He is currently making a me.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. We got Me Brawler coming out here. Me Brawler, kind of one of the dark art characters that we've seen a little bit more and more as time has gone on. Obviously, famously, sort of, what's the term? Evangelized by ESAM.
Yeah. Yeah,
who has been singing the praises of this guy for a while.
And, well, what I see right now is my favorite move, too. The suplex. It's time.
Yeah! Wait till you guys hear that sound. I love that.
It's a good sound, and it's also a crazy amount of damage for what that move does.
Right.
It would never actually, KO, but you will get that free 20-something, like, every time.
I'm a little shocked by this, because I feel like, obviously Brawler is pretty... I love the mystery guy. I love the fact that on the screen you can't see Brawler's face. I'm a little shocked by this, because I feel like you're making a pretty bold claim if you go somebody like Brawler against Wolf, because this means you got to get in and fight.
Yeah.
And scrapping with Wolf can be kind of scary. He's one of the better, Brawler archetypes in the game, if not the best.
Definitely a scrapper. Oh, hold on now. Ooh. Got to get a little more going for him right there. Check this. See if he...
Oh, wow, at that. Waited for the get up and the spot dodge.
All right. I feel like those are funny Smash moments when someone's just on the ground.
Looking
and you're just
at
there.
you.
Like, what now? Oh, okay.
Goes for the helicopter kick. Yeah, he didn't have a jump, but he did have the feint jump. Feint kick? I don't know. It's a jump.
Feint something.
Feint. Yeah, the feint move.
Okay.
Gonna send up the down air, not gonna land. I think down air will KO pretty much anywhere on stage. That move is very strong. Gets he down tilt into up air. Yeah, just take the free hit.
Yeah, easy one right there for Larry. So a good start for him.
Oh, yeah!
There it is. Quick 22, just like that. But yeah, I was gonna say, easy W here for Larry at the beginning, but at the same time, just looked just like this in the first game. The Falco was looking really good at the beginning, and then Moxie kind of just figured it out. So Moxie might need just a little bit of time to figure out what Larry's doing before she, she strikes. And it looks like that's exactly what we're getting right here. Does have to find the stock sooner than later. The eyes on that whiff grab.
They're huge. I love that they put a shocked face in for when you miss a grab. It's a good bit of character design. I love that. You can see right now just kind of dancing around each other, both of them trying to find a hit that might confirm into a KO. Obviously, the forward tilt setup not quite enough.
Nice.
Love that. There is helicopter kick, though. Not long enough.
Not long enough. I mean, he did have the feint jump back, but was definitely not going to get all the way back to that stage. Probably has the better recovery, though, for as far as going horizontal. Uh-oh.
You want to talk about horizontal? Moxie went from right to left on that one, getting 64% unanswered. And this is exactly the same thing we saw in the last game, where Moxie she comes alive in the second stock.
What the?
Huh?
What angle was that?
Like a Goomba. Right off the top. Just got Koopa Troopa. I don't know what happened on that one.
It's gone.
200 points.
Yeah.
I don't know why Wolf went that way.
Yeah, that was a really just...
Oh, yeah! All right, you lied to me. You said that move went KO. You told me that move didn't KO, bro.
Okay, listen, okay? That's the one place I don't expect someone to get grabbed, okay? Azuna drops just to death right there.
Yeah!
Oh, man.
Larry
Good
pulling
stuff.
out all the stops on that one. Got the Goomba stomp into the Azuna drop. That's wild.
Oh,
Using everything in the Mii Brawlers moveset. Every part of the Buffalo is being used here as we go out to the next game. It's 1-1 currently.
Talk about some lucky kills right here from Larry Lurr. Like, well, the second one, that's all skill. That's a good time to use that. Someone's standing too close to the edge, and why don't you just take them with you, right? You know, shades of melee Kirby. But here, just was not expecting that to happen like that. Does end up getting the W with the Mii Brawler, who he just made. Okay, fresh off the production factory.
Yeah, this Brawler is like 5 minutes old. Look how strong it is.
Okay. So, as we get a little close, I like that idea.
Yeah, not bad. That's an excellent move if your opponent is shielding. Like TK said, does do like 20%, something like that.
Yeah, it's
big
pretty
back
crazy.
air. Not the strong hit though.
Oh. Okay, that back air is going to hit as well. Trying to get back to the step. Wow.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah, Larry
He had
kind of.
fake jump, right?
I feel like he did. I feel like he overestimated how long that was. If you got hit, even if he didn't have faint jump, he got hit. So therefore, he would have got it back. But
Right.
yeah, just overestimated how far that was going to go. Not going to make it back to ledge. Luckily, he does have a lot of damage here onto Moxie, so not the worst time to lose that stock. But Moxie, you know, is going to try. Okay.
That actually would have KO'd.
It would have. I love that move. He's pretty much just using the same set that I use, except I use counter because I think counter is funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
The counter is hilarious. I use this set. Sometimes I'll switch out for the shot put because that move is funny.
That move is funny. Yeah, I don't play Brawler for anything other than the funny. This is not looking good right here. Nothing funny going on for Larry this time around.
No. Dead serious on this one. Moxie felt insulted by that suplex KO in the last game, and who could blame her? Finally, up smash is going to ring true. Right now, 1 to 2 stocks. Still a tough spot to be in.
Okay. Boom. Tries to get that grab. Okay, hold on now. Larry Lurr looking all right here for a second, but then Moxie firing right back. Little 4-piece combination. Right. The empty jump is going to get him through. Does not actually go for the helicopter kick, which I thought maybe the second time.
You need something really sneaky here. You need
there it is.
That's not a kick.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God!
The angle on that is disgusting.
That was straight right.
The angle on that is disgusting.
That was 3 p.m. on the clock. Oh my goodness. All right, I didn't know the angle was that bad.
The kids are out of school now, bro.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Like that's
late
that's
lunch
a wild
DI.
one.
Yeah.
Okay. So 100%. I mean, he is very hurt. 100% against a Wolf. There's several moves at Wolf's disposal that will get you past that blast zone. Larry Lurr does not have the option to go for the suplex
He's
either.
gone, right? Oh no, he had jump.
Kept his jump. Very smart. Okay, trying to get back down to the. Oh, good grab.
Okay, catching some up airs, and that's not easy to do against Wolf, who's just sort of stubbornly trying to neutral air down. Wait a minute. Scary spot for Moxie to be in. That's the helicopter kick. Will that do it? Oh my goodness, the angle straight left on that one. My goodness.
Yeah, bro.
It's 9 o'clock now.
So he said the kids got out of school and then he was like, all right, it's bedtime. Like, all right, it's bedtime. You got to go.
9 o'clock bed. You guys got to wake up early tomorrow. Oh my goodness, from right to left on that. Larry stealing that game away.
Wow.
From Moxie.
Like, absolutely. What a way. Just not expecting that to be the way, but like, yeah, after I saw the first time you get hit, I haven't seen that move in a while because most people go for the uppercut, right?
Right.
Larry's saying, no. I'm still a fan of the helicopter kick. And, well, you can see why. That angle is disgusting.
It's right now 2-1 on Larry's side. If he can win this game, he'll move on in winner's bracket. Meanwhile, Moxie fighting hard to try to earn that game 5 here.
All right,
the Brawler is kind of coming alive, man. This Brawler go crazy.
I got to look at this ultimate frame data angle on this move, man. Like, I want to know if there's a way that you can DI this to live, because it doesn't look like it.
No.
Man.
Get a SDI out or something. There's got to be some hidden knowledge about that move, but
that was insane.
Dead even between these two right now. Moxie with a slight advantage, trying to get a read on that forward smash, but hasn't really been able to sink any like super early or surprising kills.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, there's no jump here. Yeah, has to pop the up B, but able to survive.
Nice.
Big
Moxie.
reversal there on that neutral air.
Yeah, trying to get, doing quite a bit as far as holding that stage until just there. I like that holding down to get that extra hit. Larry not timing that down air at the right time, so. Man. Get out of here.
I don't even know what that's called, but I love that move.
Okay, so you are technically kind of maybe supposed to DI this move up. It does go at like a kind of Sakurai-ish angle, so I don't know what way Moxie was holding, but yeah, going straight left and straight right. I mean, maybe you die even harder off the top. So it's just a very scary move in general.
Terrifying.
I think that Sakurai angle with that level of knockback and that close to the edge is just kind of a hard choice to pick.
Oh!
Okay.
Tries to burst down with the down air. Can't get the strong hit, but could you imagine?
Yeah. Look at this, man.
Oh, I love that. Remember, Shades the first game.
Yep.
You saw that there, Moxie recovering on stage again with that Wolf Flash. This time, Larry was prepared for it and actually did a jump over it, trying to punish. Love the knowledge there.
I gotta say, man, you know, with the way that Larry has played them, I've never seen that backdoor animation. That foot was out for so long. Yeah,
it's a long kick.
Okay.
Oh, there it is again. Moxie maybe overusing that. Maybe she's trying to just get to the ledge now. It is maybe misspacing it, but Larry happy to punish it every time. 147. They're trying to find the combo hit. I mean, down tilt should combo into something, or just a raw up smash. That's fine too. Larry, one stock away from moving on to winners.
Yeah, Larry just kind of pulled a trick out pulled a page out of the Fox book right there real quick. He's gonna drop that up smash. I see it coming. I'm gonna go ahead and use this as an anti-air. Larry with a very solid lead, but can he close this out? Moxie is kind of slightly on a tear here on the second stock. Got a lot of damage here to Larry. Still has to find a way to get the stock off though. Probably needs about another 30%. Working their way toward it. That back air probably would have taken for sure.
Yeah, no question, I think. But Moxie just hasn't been able to sync the KOs that you kind of expect from Wolf to like pop out every once in a while, right? Like a back air out of nowhere. I think she got one in the last game that got rid of Larry at 100. But we're not seeing like smash attack kills or like I feel like as Wolf you need really bursty out of nowhere KO options to stay on pace.
Right.
Because it feels like Larry is just kind of the combo differential is just, you know, he's able to get so much more.
Hey, Larry somehow not going to be able to get all the way up there in time. Maybe too much damage plus too much rage. Not going to allow him to go for the helicopter kick, but 140 is looking a little scary for Moxie. Not going to lose stock off that, but wow, one more and you were definitely out of there.
I think the bigger issue is being put into disadvantage like this at the ledge again, especially at 140, going off stage for it. Huge uppercut there. Larry takes it with a 3-1 using all me Brawler. I mean, the Falco lost, and then he just kind of rocked it with Brawler right after that.
Yeah, the Falco agenda did not win here, but the Brawler agenda, now I guess the agenda that Esam's pushing is definitely going to...
Think of the physical conditioning to be... Can we go back to the game cam? Think of the physical conditioning to be able to stand like this. This dude is just chilling with his foot in the air. That is some strong mental. Oh my goodness. It's exhausting.
Not strong.
How long are you going to be like that? Like
until someone decides to play the game, I suppose. But yeah, that was, I mean, really good set right there for Larry Lurr. Does end up taking that over Moxie. I know he's feeling good about that. Is he just going to stay there?
Yeah, he doesn't move. His right leg is just, look at that, man. The lactic acid is building up. That guy is.
Okay, I definitely meant Larry Lurr, but I mean, because he's still on stage as well. However, I mean, we can go back and talk.
Get up, Larry.
Look at that, bro.
Oh, no, Larry's up there because we got an interview with him. Yeah, there we go. We got Alex.
$100 to the first person that can actually do this for more than a minute, okay?
That sounds like a Panda video. We got to make that. Oh, yeah. Do this pose for a minute. We should do that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, there's no strain on his face, you know. That's pretty crazy. But you know what, man? As we said, Larry is on stage with their man Alex to go ahead and talk about that last W. Alex, take it away.
All right, how's it going, guys? I'm here with Mr. Larry Lurr. We just decided to prove you wrong. So if you want to start, do you have a timer on your iPhone? We're already at 10 seconds. So if you just want to start the timer. Larry, you started with Falco. What was your thought process there? Because interesting pick. Did you know that you were going to pull out the me Brawler next, or was that just you're trying to fake her out, or what was up?
I considered it. I felt like, I mean, my me Brawler is really good. I don't use it that often, so I should probably try using it more. And I also don't think people know how to fight that character.
Yeah, no, my interest was piqued, and I want to point out, Larry put his leg down. Mine's still up, long and strong. Were you sweating before you had your leg up, or was that directly related to it?
I don't want to comment on that.
I was born sweaty. So, me Brawler, is this something you practiced a lot before you came here, or is this just something that you pulled out of your back pocket, or?
I practiced them a lot before, but recently I haven't been playing them that much. But it's one of those characters that I feel like I cannot play and still do really well with.
Yeah, Larry, I have so many more questions, but I don't want to be wrong or look stupid, so I'm just going to end the interview because I don't want them to see me put my leg down. So thank you very much.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
How is your leg still up?
How's my leg so long?
No, how is it still up? Like,
how is it still up? Mostly stubbornness, but that's pretty much how I do everything in life. Speaking of which, hey, yeah, here's the stubbornness. I'm going to go ahead and toss to break, but before I do that, I want to talk to the thing that really holds me up in my life, and that's AT&T. PAX Arena is presented by AT&T. That's why they pay me the small bucks. Who said, wow, yeah, that's a segue. AT&T, they've been keeping me going my entire life. I want to share a little bit of an anecdote. 2012, was anyone in the Northeast area for Hurricane Sandy? Was anyone there? Hey, yeah, there. This is a little anecdote about how much I love AT&T. Coney up there, he was there. Every single service in my house stopped working. Water, electricity. You know what did work? My AT&T internet. They kept everything going. So while I didn't have food, water, or electricity, I did have Vine. So they made the whole month go a lot faster. They were the one thing I could count on during a natural disaster, and I love them. I also have their 5G service. It is fast, reliable, it's secure, and it's the reason for the season. It's the reason I'm up here. It's the reason I get out of bed in the morning, and it's the reason we're going to come back in just a second. There's more Smash action coming up in our Almost Pro 10K Panda Cup Open. Don't go anywhere, because there's more elimination rounds coming up right after this, so do not go anywhere.
Welcome back to PAX Arena, my boys. We are back into it, about to get even more action going for you. It's some Smash action here. So if you have not already been watching all the PAX Arena, well, come on through, hang out with us for a little bit. We are in top 8, so we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We got the best of the best. Once again, PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. We're having a great time. I'm TK, along with my man EEE. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, as to be expected. You already know the PAX Arena vibe is always lit, and the fact that we are actually finally getting into this top 8 is going to be very, very exciting. We've had some great matches leading up to this, but the fact we're about to do, obviously, start with the loser side of things. I mean, look, you know, you had to qualify either Friday or Saturday, so, you know, and then, of course, win a couple matches here on today on this Sunday block. So it wasn't easy to get to this point, right? So everybody on this stage you're going to see competing is definitely top of the class with their characters.
Yeah. So up next, we are going to have our first match of top 8. It's going to be the loser side of things. It's going to be Mind on Luigi versus Bobby Wasabi, a Villager fame, Bobbert Wasabert, in the building. It's going to be a great time. Yeah. So we're going to, well, is this not top 8? I thought this is the first match of top 8. This is indeed top 8. Okay,
yes,
all right, there we go. Yeah. So we getting into this relative team. It's going to get this thing going. Villager, Luigi, 2 characters we don't get to see too much of as of late. I mean, I think Luigi definitely has some good representation, but not seeing a lot of it in top 8s. Villager has, like, no representation. So Bobby Wasabi really just kind of holding this thing down by himself.
I mean, the thing about Bobby being in this top 8 is not only is obviously giving that village representation, as you touched on there, TK2, but also a member of the Panda squad, right? So it's cool to see a Panda member actually in the top 8, of course, of the Panda Cup. I know, obviously, we're expecting Wadi to just do that, no questions asked, but for Bobby to do it as well, he's actually had been on a little bit of a tear at the tournaments he's been entering as of late, definitely drawing some more eyes. In fact, I remember, I believe it was Friday or Saturday, he opened up his block with a JV4 stock. For those of you who don't know what that means, it means he took no damage en route to destroying his opponent.
Well, you know, that's a don't let it be you situation. But and you're not going to be able to, like, gather any information from that. Like, when you try to go back and, you know, watch it, like, oh, what did I do wrong? Everything. Yeah. Legitimately everything. I can't really help you on that one. So you're going to have to, you know, go to the drawing board with something super diff here. But yeah, we're going to get into it relatively soon, guys. Again, if you are out here, you can hear our voice anywhere, and you're, like, kind of looking forward at this screen. Well, you can look at the screen much more comfortably if you just grab yourself a seat in our beautiful audience. I mean, I don't know if you're looking at the camera's on me or not, or if it's on them, but hey, we got a lot of seats behind us. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. All right.
I turn around, I can obviously see, like, the tournament performance, some good runs coming through 100%. And I saw the head-to-head as well. So they have no sets played between each other. So this will be a first-time encounter between Bobby, Wasabi, and Mind, which I think is kind of actually makes for, like, a more thrilling encounter as well, too, right? Yeah. Like, you always kind of get those things where it's like either a rubber match or a run back or something like this. No, this is fresh out the fire, straight into the kitchen. I'm ready for it.
I think about the fact, too, that, like, you know, when you think about this matchup in particular, there's one thing that obviously Luigi wants. He wants to get his hands on you, right? He wants to get a grab. He wants to do some crazy stuff off that. Of course. Villager is one of the most keep-away characters in this game. So it's going to really be a war of attrition between how well can I, like, you know, zone you out versus how well can you get it and actually get yourself a grab.
It's ironic that Villager is such a keep-away character, but then just has the net. The net essentially would mean you want to approach at some point in time, but no, it's actually just a misdirect. This character wants to keep that distance between you, use those strong projectiles to just make the match just unbearable in some instances, but we'll see if Mind will be able to fight his way through the onslaught that can be Villager.
Yeah, man, and that's the thing, too. I feel like that's one of the main Villager traps. Is like, I put the Lloyd Rocket out. Well, okay, good air dodge to get through. Are you going to try to jump over it, or are you going to just try to block it? And if you try to block it, I'll grab you. If you jump over it, I'll hit you with the forward air. Easy 50-50 right there. Good damage, though, coming in from Mind. As he is finding his way in, is using that Zair, that plunger, or that, little plunger to actually get in there. Wait.
All right, I like the aggression right now coming out from Mind, understanding, yes, those opportunities, they may be few and far between when I can really get in there and apply some pressure, but when I'm in striking distance, I am going to lay into you. Great up smash to secure that first stop.
Yeah, Bobby. I mean, he was actually, doing a decent amount of keep away for a bit, but Mind is finding his way in, here and there. 112, though, so definitely got to watch out for any strong hits Villager has. Bowling ball will definitely take it. I was going to say up smash and up air. I'm going to be able to take it if you get the 3 stack, and he did get the 3 stack on that one. So good stuff to Bobby and the RNG. Scoop.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. Well,
not at all. He said, listen, I got that Cyclone ready to just kind of escape that pressure. One of Luigi's go-tos especially in disadvantage.
Yeah, Luigi gets out of there pretty quickly with that Cyclone. And it has, I think, invincibility at the beginning, so therefore it's nice as a combo breaker tool. Hold that.
All right, coming through. Oh, yeah, got to be careful. When that tree is up, you know the axe can be out. A very devastating tool from a villager. Bobby right now has taken control of the match. Trying to keep that distance between them, but not shying away from getting his hands dirty, too. If this is time to get down to a little bit of a scrap fest, got him in those triple digits right now, keeping the pressure going. Mind needs to come up with a way to kind of slow him down. Again, axe on deck. Boom! Just taking a slice.
I genuinely like the way he did that too, because it looked like he was trying to kind of come down with some type of, like forward air probably, but instead, drops the even stronger move on him with that axe to go ahead and get that stock. You also saw mine actually start up a pivot grab, so he had the right idea of how to punish it.
Yeah.
Just didn't get far enough away.
Oh, nice. I like that. Able to water the sapling even off stage. Very smooth maneuvers right now for Bobby. Starting to really pull ahead. Good grab, toss him off, and then threaten with this tree. Yeah, you've got to go a little bit lower. But again, Deja Vu takes the stock off the same way as he got the first one. The up smash, old reliable, paying off and keeping us on even footing.
Okay, scooped up. One other thing he didn't get the full combo though, but he does actually extend it a little bit. One thing I also noticed though, we've seen like no fireball from Mind at all. He's like, I'm literally only just going in. I have no time to throw out anything, any projectiles. Probably just not even that great in this matchup, but he decided if I'm going to do any type of damage, it's physical. Bobby will live that. Okay.
Nice. Okay, Lloyd Rocket giving him some space to come back, and just like that, we are really much so on even footing. Anybody's game right now. Drops the bowling ball, not getting the direct hit I'm sure he would have loved to enjoy, which would have pretty much secured the game.
Luigi privilege, bro.
I'm telling you, it just bounced off his dome like it was nothing, and then he uses his dome. Every single stock taken the same way. Up, smash, getting the job done. Crowd showing their appreciation for a very hard-fought battle in that game one.
So I'm still stuck on the fact that he wasn't even moving anymore.
Pinged him.
It clanked. Still clanked. He wasn't even moving. All right.
That's crazy. Quite literally built different.
Yeah. All right, man. So he's played a couple rounds of Wii Sports in his time, I guess. I don't know. That's got to give it up to him on that one. Villager. I guess if Bobby held it just slightly longer, that would have been an easy stock for him right there. The hitbox, whatever active hitbox was still out, wouldn't have been active. But I think everybody would have thought that hitbox was already gone.
I was very miffed when that didn't work out in his favor. But sometimes, it's just those little intricacies that can change the way an interaction works out. And in that case, man, worked out for Mind, who is starting this game out too with some aggression for sure, dropping down with that nair. Trying to keep him corralled on this left side, but Bobby able to escape, but still, the pressure continues to mount.
Hey, get off me.
Heck of a parry right there.
Yeah, where you going? Trying to get out of there. Oh, he's gone. Mind definitely rushing Bobby Wasabi down in a great way. That was super quick. And then he actually gets the clean finisher. Also, like the recoveries here from Mind, knowing exactly how to get around the bowling ball shenanigans. He's doing get-up attacks to get through the second one. He's air dodging through the first. It's looking good for him.
Definitely like what I'm seeing out of Mind. You can just tell he's rocking with a lot of confidence. After that win in game one, clashes with the Lloyd Rocket, able to survive that and an up air attempt. Cyclone back Bobby down a little bit. We're going to reset the neutral momentarily. I do mean just momentarily. These guys immediately jumping back into the fray against one another.
Oh, he's pretty far away. Bobby actually not getting over the edge though with that forward smash, and so down throw back air almost enough to take the stock as well.
Goodness, this is my goodness, this is domination right now. Mind over matter. He doesn't mind, and your stocks don't matter. That is exactly what we're seeing in this game too. Just devastation right now for Bobby.
And stocks definitely ain't mattering him at all. They're dropping like flies right now, but he is finally going to lose that first one. Still, man, a full stock lead. Okay, the tree hit. That was actually a really good pressure right there from Bobby Wasabi. Could have actually got a shield break. Stuck in the stage. Okay.
Probably the perfect time to get the misfire there just to help him out, because Bobby was applying a lot of pressure. But to Bobby's credit, still in a pretty good position despite being down to stock. Oh, but one grab can change everything.
There it is.
Oh my goodness. I was like a maestro on that one. I was just like doing the music cues, and my man Mind was right in sync with me as he dominates game two. And one away, TK, from advancing in this losers bracket.
One away, and you know what's crazy? I feel like our resident Luigi main that we see a lot, Elegant.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him do that in so long. I thought that wasn't real anymore, bro. So honestly,
Shadow patch.
Sounds like he has to just go back to the lab because Mind said we still got those.
My man Mind is definitely on a tear right now. Bobby, a little stunned right now in these first 2 games. We've already seen some reverse 3-0s, you know, some backdoor 3-0s. We know it is quite frankly, it is possible. But it is going to be a long road to make that happen. It could possibly start right now in this game number 3 as we are on Smashville. But the only smashing going on right now is Mind smashing through the stock, 0 to death, unanswered. Bobby in a lot of trouble.
All right, man, that's a 0 death.
So yeah, it's a tough one to eat for sure. And Mind is continuing to just really just kind of have his way with Bobby. I mean, this villager right now, we already know a little underrepresented of a character. Kind of some of these limitations maybe being exploited right now by Mind.
Hey, yeah. Mind's defense too. I mean, you got to give it up to all of this. Like,
yes.
Now he's avoided most of the villager shenanigans. You know, has not been hit by that until just now. Finally, but most of the time he's been able to avoid that.
Yep.
He's been able to get back to stage pretty freely. He's been breaking zones. Does get hit by that tree though. I like that. Bobby using that tree to cover a lot of the platform. However, stuck off the stage right now.
If ever there was a time for that bowling ball to connect, that was certainly it. Oh, Bobby!
Turn around on him. Okay, that's how you do it. I like that. Bobby with the tricky recovery into the reversal.
That's what you got to do. You kind of turn their own aggressiveness, their own offense into a liability, and Bobby did that perfectly. Going to take the lead, but only momentarily. A clean back air going to put us on even footing for this 3rd game. Must-win situation right now for Bobby. Mind looking to get the clean 3-0 sweep and continue this loser's run. He wants it more.
Bobby has one thing to do right now, and that's to avoid getting grabbed. You saw what my man Mike can do off it. He's got currently 2 of those, actually, the 2-0 deaths. Bobby's still at 0. He's taking quite a bit of damage trying to get this grab, but it still is a threat for Bobby that he has to watch out for that.
Yeah, Bobby, 100%. I mean, you said it best right there. 100% aware of that. The win condition very well for Mind right now could be one singular grab. Clearly has the conversions down packed. Yeah, this is the best thing you can do right here. You have a very nice kit of zoning tools.
Okay. I think the rage actually was too much for him as well, but still, it does get quite a bit of damage just like that. Good juke. Bobby getting nice with the recoveries here. Set up. Way down there.
That's a makeup for game 1.
Oh, yeah.
That's a makeup for game 1 when it didn't hit.
Oh, yeah. Bobby keeping himself alive and finding a fossil. Great. Wonderful.
That's actually hard to pull out. I've tried it. It's not easy. Animal Crossing is a fickle game.
Man, what a way to get back in there. Bobby Wasabi starting off that last, what could potentially been his last game of the tournament, getting 0 death and still bringing all that way all the way back.
And I think that's good for Bobby too, like just on a confidence level too. Like obviously, you know, if you get the game, it's a little different whether you squeak by it or you dominate it. He dominated it after he got absolutely obliterated on that first stock. So that's got to feel good for Bobby. Let's see if he can ride that little wave of momentum into a 4th game. And after that, man, who knows what could happen.
Hey, so Bobby, you know, if he can make it happen, it's going to be great for him. But at the same time, though, he does have to do it from the opponent's counter picks in all stages now. Oh, wow, at that, what a combination. Neutral air into the up B.
Did he taunt as well? Is there a little taunt in there?
I mean, he might have. I didn't.
Oh, no. I thought I saw a little taunt. But Luigi's just a weird character. He just be doing things. So.
He really do.
Might not have been a taunt. But either way, it is definitely an effective first stock, nonetheless, for Mind. And is absolutely picking it up in a big way. Similar to that first game. But we'll see if Bobby can have another bounce-back performance en route to doing just that.
Oh, okay. He does manage to get through and surprisingly be able to make it back as well. Bobby putting out a lot of pressure here on this ledge. Oh, the combination.
Tag team. How do you alley-oop with yourself? How do you alley-oop with yourself? This boy is different.
He said dunk contest with it. All right. That's, I mean, I don't know why that felt so disrespectful. Take that back.
Definitely a good match brewing right now. Bobby yet again finding himself en route to potentially forcing another additional game. Clearly Mind trying to kind of cut that off right now. You don't want to allow this guy. Dude, his conversion rates off of that are so sick. It's just like he doesn't hesitate. He just pulls the trigger and always finds his man.
He's so quick with it, yeah, every time. Now, Bobby, in another situation, got to avoid this grab. There's not a crazy amount of damage here on the Mind where I think he's out of the scenario. Being able to get this combo. Oh, man, the Lloyd Rocket, player of the game right there. Saving Bobby from potentially imminent doom. And he gets it another way. He's nasty. Oh, my God.
Whose mans is that?
Whose mans is that indeed?
Whose mans is that?
No grab needed right there.
Come on, bro.
That was insane.
Come on, bro. All right now. 3-1 victory for Mind, showing up big time at the Panda Cup here at PAX Arena, man. Definitely giving you guys a show.
That was beautiful, man. Like again, you always expect it. Yeah, all right, avoid the Luigi grab, Yeah. He's like, actually, you just gotta avoid me in general. just gotta avoid me in general, bro, because it don't matter when I get that hit. Yeah, that's the stock right there, man.
That was incredibly played. I mean, shout outs to both competitors. Definitely, Bobby gave us some heart-stopping moments as well, some great combinations, but Mind just a few steps ahead down the stretch when it really counted, and he's going to be your victor and get take another step through this top 8. Win himself, get a little bit closer to maybe trying to get that prize. I don't know. We'll see how he's feeling. I know he's on stage with my man Alex, so we're going to throw it over to them to get some words from our winner.
All right, guys. I'm here with Mind, and the question backstage was, who is this guy? The Panda people were all looking at Bobby Wasabi. They thought it was in the bag the way Bobby's been playing this weekend. You come up and you rocket him out of the stage over and over and over again. I also think Bobby got a little tilted, but that's neither here nor there. How do you feel those games went?
Overall, I think those games went pretty well. I had a game plan set in mind. I had prepared a little bit yesterday because I was anticipating that this character might come up. So I felt pretty prepared going into this. Played my plan, played pretty slow, patient, reacted well.
Did you plan for Bobby to be the most aggressive villager of all time, going in on absolutely every opportunity he had?
No, not at all. Villager, I definitely expected it to go a lot slower, but Bobby just playing a lot faster. I feel like it let me play my game a lot better, and it enabled me to get a lot of conversions.
It's a very nice way to say that. Now, up next, you're going to be playing either Cola or Larry. Are you nervous about either of those people?
Definitely nervous about both of them. They're both insanely good players. I got the chance to play Larry earlier, actually. We had a really close set. Game 5, he closed it out really well. Cola, never played before. Roy's super scary. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do about that one.
Well, me neither, but I'm sure it's going to be a good game. We're going to go back to the desk for more games. We got to keep it going, so back to you guys.
All right, man, we're back. Wonderful time right there for Mind, though. I mean, I think that's a way to do it, You're the player that most people probably don't know too much about name-wise, especially from the stream side of things, unless you're a local hometown hero. Yeah. But you're definitely going to be known now after this, especially after this gameplay you're about to see from these replays, man. Wow.
I think the title for this event, Almost Pro, is so appropriately named because, again, you kind of touched on the fact, sure, Mind might not be that well known, but he certainly plays to a level of a lot of pros. We've actually gotten a chance to commentate in multiple top 8s, through multiple competitions we've been a part of. Just some immaculate plays. And how about the combinations, too, right? Did not miss a beat when he sat. The opportunity presented itself. The crowd, obviously, popping off along with him because, Bobby is far from a slouch, but yeah, he really took it to him in these games that we saw him win.
Yeah, really, really, again, one of those situations where you as a Luigi player, you have to have the resilience. You have to have the mindset that, yes, I am probably going to be ran away from a lot, and I have to break these zones. And Bobby, that villager looked. Yeah, that's it, buddy. So, but man, every combination into actually, I think every kill was at that last game was just an upbeat.
Well, yeah, it was a lot of it because it was nair, and whether it was with the assist of the platform or just grounded, he was able to just connect that upbeat. So, the Luigi Shoryuken just sending them flying. And in this right here, the game ender clinched the set, and you see the 3-1 victory. Mind, I like how Mind won right there. A little subtle pop-off. Act like you've been here before. That's what I like to see.
Act like you're all right, man.
Hey, listen, it's classy. I like it.
That's true. So up on the other side of things, we are going to have Moxie and Justice taking on each other. That's going to be rounding up the loser side of top 8. And then we'll be moving on to the winner side, as you saw by the bracket. Got some pretty hard-hitting players here still in the tournament altogether. Moxie doing quite well. Obviously, the Larry Lurr surprise pick of the me fighter probably kind of threw Moxie off, but that's the only real losses that she's had in this here tournament. Everything else has been straight up washes, 3-0s, 3-0s, 2-0s, 2-0s.
Yep, 100%, man. Moxie's definitely been on a tear in this one, so shouts to her. Going to be good. But Justice,
same way.
I was going to say not doing a bad job either. And you see, and you'll notice a trend right there too. You got all the 2-0s, all the 3-0s, and then the only losses they've taken kind of mirror each other, and they've both been in 3-1 fashion, right? So definitely you want to talk about pretty evenly matched competitors coming into this one. I think we can agree.
Yeah, but that lifetime set.
Until I saw that. They waited to throw that lifetime set up there. Okay.
Man. All right. Well, you know, today could be the day you get that too.
That's true.
You know, it all starts with. Well, I guess it all starts with one. I don't know when this one came through.
If you can get the one, you can get the two.
That's
fair.
fair.
If I'm Justice, that's the way I'm thinking about it, okay? But obviously, both of them playing top of their game, even with a loss under their belt. So when they grace the stage, for sure, it's going to be a fun contest. Looks like we're going to be getting Min Min versus Wolf. Both those characters I absolutely adore. A lot of, obviously, positive reception for both, too, especially like kind of look at your tier list and where you would place them. So it'll be good. As they're coming out the stage right now, you see Moxie chilling.
This guy in the middle, like at the beginning of the last replay, I saw him do the. I was like, all right, bro.
Oh, did he really do like the fight?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, that's so godlike.
Fight.
That's so godlike.
I love it, bro.
I love when the officials really get into it.
Yeah.
That's something I definitely appreciate 100%.
All right. So Justice, yeah, man, gonna have to pop off a little bit, going up against Moxie. Probably favored to win it, obviously by the 8-1, but you know, Moxie has been gone for a little bit. Now on the way back, the fans, the crowd looking pretty nice out here.
I love a nice full arena, man. We got the AT&T crowd cam to put those beautiful faces on display. We got a nice full arena. Everybody showing up to watch some good Smash action. And if you're in earshot as well of my voice, please feel free to come take a seat at the arena. We got plenty of seats available for you guys, and we promise the action will not disappoint. That is one thing I can guarantee about when we get into a top 8 of an event, man. It is definitely a spectacle to behold, especially if you're a longtime Smash fan or just kind of like a new viewer as well. Always something to kind of take in. 100%, 100%.
The hitters are out. We're good. All right.
He looks so serious, bro. Look how serious he looks.
Hey, bro. Like, hey, man.
He's not even playing. Yeah, he's just officiating.
He's learning. He's learning.
Love this guy.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, we're getting set up relatively quick, relatively soon. I think his controls are. Oh, I guess he's not in the game. Yeah, this might be the first. Is this the first time Justice is on the screen?
I thought I saw Justice play yesterday, but because we've had so many different competitors go through, it's very possible the name could have been deleted. Yeah. You know, so I gotta kind of put that back in. I know that happens to me all the time, but that's just because they think I went 0-2 so quick. I get one on the board. Come on now. I'll give you one. You'll give us 3.
Yeah,
you're good for 3 wins.
I'm a 3/4-2er type person.
There you
know what I mean? You won't get no W out of me, but you get a hot 17th place. Like that's what you get from me.
A hot 17th.
A hot 17th. That's what you get from me, bro.
I love that.
All right.
Oh man, love that.
Yeah, Justice now set up. You see him putting his controls in, and we're gonna get into it.
All right. I mean, I feel like this will be a good. I mean, it's that 8-1 record that's clearly skewed in the favor of Moxie. Might have you think this could be a bit of a wash. But
there it is. Fight.
He doesn't miss a beat.
That's my guy, bro.
He doesn't miss a beat. But I got a feeling this one could go the distance. I'm excited for it. That first match we had in Losers certainly was very impressive between Bobby and mine. So expecting Justice and Moxie to be able to follow up that performance quite well, as we got the character selections going on right now. Expect to see Min Min and Wolf again, as they were highlighted in the preview stats that we have for both of these players. All right, let's get it. All the talking is concluded. We're about to get into that action, and that's what it's all about right there, folks. You see that beautiful trophy, that beautiful cup in the center stage. But let's go. Game number 1, Pokemon Stadium 2. You know the vibes.
Genuinely, another thing too is I really, because Wolf kind of like has been kind of like a dying breed. I have not seen this matchup often, so it's going to be an interesting little bit of information we get to gather as casters, but as well as anybody in the chat / crowd to get see a matchup. I don't know. Most people probably won't get to see too often, but off paper, I do think that Wolf is pretty good at breaking zones just off of dash speed and aerial speed.
Yeah.
The thing is though, Wolf, from too far out, his run speed's not that great. So trying to get close enough to get to that area where you're always threatening can be a little rough. But when you're in that area, I can definitely see it being an issue for Justice, who, has taken quite a bit of damage, but he's not out of it yet.
No, not at all. I mean, that's just kind of the thing, right? Wolf is just one of those characters, like when he's really able to kind of get inside that zone, as you said, can really make it a long day. And one thing you're going to see about Moxie, expect to see some of those Wolf specials, that Wolf flash, those up Bs just really be utilized to potentially take stocks not a favorable position she found herself in. And one thing about Min Min, edge guarding, definitely one of her specialties.
All right. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Quick one right there. First stock actually going to go to the way of Justice, who is quite hurting, but, you know, that's one thing that Justice doesn't have to worry too much about. Wolf is not the type to really go off stage for like an edge guard, because that recovery is not that great.
Yeah. Wolf likes to have a lot of control on the stage, right? Really kind of lock you down on the sides of the stage, much like that. See Moxie with the well-timed aggression, the down smash, those claws coming out to rip through that first stock.
Ooh, man, that was slick. Sliding under that projectile real quick, the down tilt. Okay.
Very clever stuff. Oh, yeah, remember, you can get a little bit of a reflector off of that, too. Not sure how practical Justice will want to use that, but you know what? When you got the distance like that, just send that laser right back at Moxie. Would make things a little bit more difficult.
Okay.
Ooh, smart stuff. Yep. All right. Patience being the key right now for Justice, not trying to overcommit, and you see why one opening can lead to so much damage. 2 big hits coming out from Moxie.
Yeah, going to slide and get another one right there. Finding a lot of confirms off of this here down tilt. Just covering a lot of space. I mean, it is a very mobile move. Moxie is able to grab that ledge, even with the Ram kind of threatening. Ram commonly used like that to go over that edge and you know, kind of threaten. Oh, good double back air here for Moxie. Go ahead and take that stock from Justice.
You want to talk about threats? Look no further than that back air from Wolf. I mean, that thing can just obliterate stocks when you least expect it, and in a blink of an eye as well. Moxie does a tremendous job at connecting them. It has really put a dent in that little bit of lead that Justice had originally kind of amassed, but right now it is all Moxie all the time, attacking from every single angle, and Justice just looking to get some solid footing. However, the only foot he's gonna catch is right to the face as Moxie takes that with a 2-0.
Wow, at that. I mean, that was a super quick one.
That was clean, bro. 2 stock to open up the first game.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
I mean, again, just perfect angles that Wolf is able to attack at. You know, very fast airspeed, plus being able to always kind of come through on that 45-degree angle, jumping directly over the arm, being able to descend, get yourself a follow-up as well. I mean, got to feel good about that one.
100%, man. Justice definitely looking really clean right there in like the first kind of half of that match, but once Moxie was able to get rid of that first stock, just went on a tear and did not look back. And, you know, one thing about Wolf, already has those hard-hitting hitboxes, right? Those hard-hitting moves. And when you got a little bit of rage attached to you, because I believe Moxie was at like 159 as well, so you're taking some damage.
Yeah.
Like, there's no doubt about that, and it was certainly enough to take care of Min Min in the first game. See what the second one has in store for. We're going to switch up the scenery a little bit and take it to Lilat. Hey, if I'm Wolf, I'm feeling pretty confident on this stage.
Yeah, no, I think, well, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe he took over the ship. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
It's mine now, Fox. What's up?
Got evicted, man. Got to make that rent.
All right. Either way, though, yeah. No, I feel like given a character who needs to get in a couple more platforms, maybe a bit of an issue. But at the same time, the way that Min Min attacks, she's able to cover both the platform and the the main platform area too.
Yep.
Just by 2 attacks. You know, she hits the first one and then jumps and hits the second one. So that could be an issue. I do think Justice is doing a really good job playing the keep away game this time around, but still got to respect that laser, though.
Yeah, 100%. You like the way that Justice is electing to kind of start this thing off. Obviously, we know Min Min can certainly operate well from a distance, and you see it put on display perfectly. Was just able to amass so much damage and then close out the stock with really, honestly, relative ease. So Moxie finding herself at quite the disadvantage the first minute into this match.
Yeah, Justice he's been able to create some space, too. I think that was the other good thing is Justice found one of the longest stages he could find, really, to, GG's. And that's the Min Min issue right there. You will only have a tether recovery. And honestly, it's not even that long of a tether in comparison to some of these other tethers in this game. So,
especially what you would expect out of a character like, from the series ARMS, right? You would expect the length and the distance to, kind of be everything. But no, not necessarily the case. We touched on it game number 1. You're not going to see Wolf commit to going off stage too often. But in situations like that, the drop down nair can be very, very effective. And it's definitely the thing that got Moxie back into this game.
Okay. Ooh.
Another big opening, yep.
There, yep. So, what's interesting, too, is, as I said, normally you don't see Wolf go off the stage for these edge guards for reasons like this, but you also, I guess, won't see Justice really try to challenge that from that angle. He's just going to, he's going to get back on stage and start to create some more space, so Moxie should be able to actually go off stage a little more.
Oh, that's an easy conversion right there. Great pickup off of the nair. A little bit of bread and butter. Oh, wow, is that the laser?
Laser.
Yeah, laser caught him, okay. Catching Wolf. Now Moxie, she's finding herself back on even footing again. All good, but I like the just absolute slugfest between these two.
All right, boom. Okay, hold that. And now back onto the stage. Doesn't get that neutral air. Not going to find it, though. Moxie almost getting the timing. Doesn't manage to at least get through the grab, but does not go for the right punish. Probably could have just went for another down smash. That grab, you know, is very laggy when it misses.
Yeah, sure. I mean, just kind of elected to disengage out of the situation, but, you know, it's just not too bad of a thing. Oh, that was a great hit. Fortunate, though, Justice not being able quick enough to pull the trigger and finish off that stock. That could have been absolutely devastating.
Oh.
However, the Ram, boom, finding its mark, and that is going to be game number 2 going to Justice.
I think genuinely that the platform layout helps out a lot, too, for that exact situation. Like, it almost feels like checkmate, right? When it comes down to the fact that, like, if you land on this platform, you know, I'm going to be mad far away.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like I either hit you with the first arm, or you have invincibility through that one, and then I hit you with the second arm. And unfortunately, the second arm that time was the Ram, or the Megawatt.
Megawatt, excuse me, yeah, Megawatt.
So, very strong.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, 100%. So good stuff to Justice. I really like the fact, too, despite, you know, kind of leading, and then, you know, Moxie she was able to kind of make a little bit of a comeback, but Justice not allowing that to, you know, kind of get in his head, just kept his head in the game and was able to pull back the win. So good stuff. Got us going into game number 3 on even footing. And you can see right there just how much, you know, those arms can really make the difference. We saw the laser taking care of stocks, the Megawatt as well. So, you know, Min definitely have a variety of tools, of course, in that kit to get the job done. But Wolf being such an all-around solid character, this is definitely going to be a stage that Moxie is certainly going to favor on this small battlefield layout. So let's see if it pans out.
Good up. Hold that. Little back throw action. Does get the powered up arm, too. So Moxie going to have to watch the way she recovers here, or at least deals with that second arm right now. However, says, I will get back. Oh, wow. The reversal. That was cute.
That was nasty, okay? I mean, just the fact that you're just kind of putting that fear into Justice at the very beginning of this. Let's go.
This is actually getting through right there. Down, dash. Oh, that's going to be the down tilt instead of the down smash. Moxie is going to, yep, there it is. Down smash this time around. Yep. Not going to be strong enough to get past that blast zone just yet, but nice. Liking the pressure here Justice is putting on the Moxie.
Yeah, they're really doing a good job just kind of exchanging blows, and really Justice just threatening that first stock. 115 between the two up until that point. Goes for another. Oh. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say we're gonna go for a nair off stage. Nope. It's gonna get back safely.
Gotta watch the recovery. It's too low. Not gonna be able to make it back. I think the Wolf Flash would have got sniped out by the Ram.
I don't understand that. You got those long claws. You mean to tell me you can't grip onto the ledge?
He said, I don't got the magnets.
It's not realistic.
You don't got the magnets, man.
I'm sorry. It's just not realistic. But it's all good. It's all good. Nonetheless, you know, Justice not going to have any complaints about that. Moxie, though, trying to get that first off. Good snipe with the laser might. Okay, wow. Not enough to put Justice out of range, but a good attempt.
Yeah, Justice actually keeping the jump. I like the idea right there from Moxie to go for the Wolf Flash. Yep. Almost connecting, but does still, I think, find the up tilt right there.
Yeah, up tilt trading with the nair. Going to be beneficial for Moxie.
Oh
my goodness, but that certainly is not. No shot coming back.
Yeah,
that's rinse and repeat right there. See you later. That stock is going. Justice up 2 stocks to 1.
I was scared for a second, too. I think the first time Justice hit Moxie, actually saved Moxie, allowed Moxie to get a chance to actually hit the ledge, but luckily Justice kept up the resilience of using that Ram to keep knocking out Moxie back. So looking like this could be another game for him.
Yeah, it did feel like that was like a little bit of an insurance policy, but yeah, as you said, to get smart enough to make sure, just kind of rinse and repeat to make sure the stock was initially taken. Right now, Moxie in a little bit of trouble. Gotta find some answers quickly right now. And lead getting ever further so out of control right now from Justice. I don't know, man. Justice was saying, you know what, it's about time I added a 2 right there. You saw the discrepancy, 8 wins to 1 in their all-time history. Justice said it's about time I got another one.
You got to think about the fact that, you know, it could have been on a different character than 8 losses was. You know?
That's fair.
Min is one of the later additions to this game, so. All right. Okay, does manage to make it back. Moxie still trying to find a way to get the stock off, but now Justice just putting on really good pressure right there. Look at that, mixing up where he's landing. Still landing with some landing hitboxes as well. Does finally get a hit. Is it going to be enough? No. And Moxie can't even go out there. Challenge the F tilt should be, though.
All right, forward tilt finally going to be enough to put that one away. We've seen situations like this before from Wolf. No trouble really making up damage, and of course the strong hits can definitely turn the tide. Moxie gonna need a couple of them to get through, though. Justice understanding in a great position to get Wolf off stage and not let him return. Let's see how it's gonna go down.
All right. Get off. Boom. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, man. For a second, I thought we were about to get a Wolf Flash just to try to finish this thing off, but no, Moxie does not pull the trigger. Does have a lot of damage, though. Oh, but the Megawatt neutral air will do it. I was going to say has a lot of damage, so can probably look for that back air now. But now, the Megawatt neutral air is going to go ahead and find the hit. That means we are now 2-1 Justice right now. Winning the flex game.
Yeah, Moxie, I mean, she found like a lot of damage too, like, you know, below that platform. It looked like Justice made a little mistake on charging one of those attacks, and she's able to string together a quick little 40%. And as you said, maybe was considering going for like the Wolf Flash, but thought better of it. Obviously, you know, might have actually landed in a position where if it didn't get the KO, she would have just, you know, plummeted to her demise right there, just given she wasn't on the stage. But either way, Justice up 2-1 right now. It's kind of like a little bit of deja vu for Moxie. Recall her set with Larry, got that first game and then lost the next 3. Looking like that could be a repeat pattern right now if she can't force a game number 5. It could all come down to this on the loser side of things. Let's find out. Game number 4. It is a big one for both.
Oh, man. Moxie, you know, trying to get it to even smaller stages, but I mean, not really sure if this one's going to help out too much. This allows Min to kind of play the center stage even better than before. You have the house, you know, I always call this the house, basically. And I think when you're playing against a character who's going to be playing this type of range, sometimes can be a little detrimental to you, and that's exactly what it's looking like. Moxie not being able to get anything started in the snipe. Not enough for the stock yet, but, man, 114 already. The Justice is 10. And the Megawatt is out, so not much longer on this stock. I mean, Moxie's stock definitely on borrowed time.
Yeah, if you're Moxie, I mean, you don't understand. Yes, I need to find those openings. I do need to, you know, initiate some aggression, but I've got to play so close to the chest as well, just given how fragile this stock is so early on. Definitely finding some hits, though. Great connections, not shying away from taking the challenge. I love to see that. Even at this higher percent, the up smash not going to be enough to do it, but she cannot afford to take another one on this first stock. 135, not where you want to be, and there it is. The second up smash comes out, and that stock going to take a plummet.
It was crazy that the Min-Mins really tried to act like this character was dead when they got the Nair nerf. Oh, she's unusable now. Come on now.
That's clickbait.
Come on now.
Now this character is alive and kicking, but obviously Moxie doing the main kicking right now. You saw the back air, reads the air dodge, able to punish with the Nair to finish it off. Great stuff. Her combinations absolutely immaculate. And this is what Wolf can do, even coming in at a deficit. Just so many ways to route his way back into the fight. This is what Wolf does sensationally, and you're seeing it put on display right now.
Okay. Yep, getting back to the stage once again. Finding a lot of success in this down tilt. It's been working out quite well for Justice. Justice once again. I mean, this time around stuck on the on the outsides, but if he can manage to make his way back inside just like this, he's going to be back into the driver's seat of the stage control. Here we go.
Oof. Right.
Swinging.
Little swing and a miss. Nice playing at a distance. Justice not trying to give Moxie any free openings to get on any additional damage. Got to land with a little bit of aggression sliding through. Ooh, that Nair not going to find it smart. We'll take a couple of those jabs, however.
They're going to make it back to stage yet again. And neutral air. Moxie definitely doing a good job of finding where they can get into that zone. That back air would have easily cleaned up that stock with just a little misspace. Hold that.
Just send it back.
Hold that 2 times.
And then send it forward with the Megawatt just busted through one stock away from Justice to get this W here at PAX Arena. Win on the big stage. Certainly something I'm sure he's eager to find. Moxie, though, something to say about it. This could be huge.
That's the
go off stage. Nope.
Yep.
It's going to keep it locked down.
Seemed like that other arm was a little bit of a bait too, or at least force Moxie to not try to come off the stage.
Yep.
Moxie does get the neutral air here. Oh. Okay.
Nice. Wow, you got to give Justice a lot of credit. He faded a lot of attacks from Moxie in that situation, just getting back to the stage.
I think genuinely Moxie had the right idea with that F tilt. Just probably didn't expect to see that Min roll go so far. Me either. I was damn near in the middle of the stage right there.
Whole body just stretching. Whole body just stretching. All right, stretch that leg real quick, though, from the dash attack. Moxie got to get this stock to keep the tournament run alive. Oh, out of a jump, though. Maybe out of opportunities. Wolf not going to have the gas to make that back. And the 3-1 victory going to Justice as he eliminates Moxie from the bracket.
Wow, at that, I know that's got to feel good. I don't know if that was his first time in the stream, but it was definitely my first time watching him on stream, and did a really good job here. Moxie going to be taken out at 7th. So still, obviously, great placement for her. I know she's probably going to want a little more there, but Justice really kind of holding it down here on the min-min, getting that second victory.
Well, I know we haven't had an opportunity to see Moxie compete in a while, so I mean, I think coming back and having a good show, a good top 8 showing, here at PAX Arena, definitely something to be proud of, and I hope she decides to kind of compete more often because it's always good to see some good Wolf players. We got some great ones out there, but the more the merrier as far as I'm concerned. But the star of that show in that instance was absolutely Justice. Again, 3-1 victory with Min, so kudos to him.
Yeah. I have to say though, we're gonna actually hear what he has to say in a second, but I do have to say myself, man, great display of that character. I guess Alex will go ahead and let us know exactly how he feels about that character. Alex, take it away.
Guys, justice has been served. Yeah, you haven't been up here yet, have you?
No, not yet, man.
What was it like playing? I mean, you've been doing a lot behind the scenes. You've been doing really well. This is the first time you've been playing up here. Was it easier to play on stage than you thought? Was it harder? Were your nerves up?
Oh, I've been on stage, man. I can handle the heat. I've been around. It's really fun. I love competing my whole life.
I just meant standing next to me. It's nerve-wracking, right?
Frightening.
Yeah. Terrifying. I don't want to be here either. But you seemed really into those games. I think maybe the nerves were coming from playing someone like Moxie. She's a fierce competitor. Nothing is guaranteed. Were you nervous going into the game?
I was a little nervous. Like, we've played a lot, and she's a really good friend of mine, and she just hasn't been at tournaments in a while. And so, I've really wanted to win this set to show how much better I've gotten in the time that she's been gone. Just because, she would always beat me, game 5, game 5, game 5, and then sometimes she would destroy me, and I would never be able to get one. And so I'm just really happy and honored to be able to finally get one today.
So did you keep anything in mind other than don't get to game 5, it sounds like? Or also don't let her get close to me? What was in your head?
Okay, so I have a secret strategy, and I'll tell everyone right now.
This is an exclusive. Everyone get your Twitch clipping fingers ready.
The secret to playing Min is to pretend every single character is Psych Up Hero, and you'll just never get hit.
There you go, everyone. Write that down. I got to see notes open on phones. All right, they're all mentally storing it. Fierce competition coming up. Since you won, you have the pleasure of either facing Light or somebody else. Is someone else in production? No, it's another very scary name. Is it Larry? Light or Larry? No. What's someone very scary? Light or Air? Sorry? Aaron. Oh, no. Okay, are you scared of either of those people?
Light, he plays Fox. That guy is scary. Aaron, I've been waiting to play that guy for a really long time just because he plays like Diddy Kong and Rob, and I have a lot of practice in those matchups. And so I feel very confident going into either one of those players. But Light is insane, so,
Listen, I feel good about the matchup. Just stay away from Aaron when he's popping off, and you should be fine. But we have to take a quick break. We're going to come right back with more elimination matches here for the Almost Pro 10K Panda Cup Open. Don't go anywhere, because the matches are just going to get spicier and spicier and spicier. Be right back.
Welcome back to PAX Arena presented by AT&T. I am Lyric, joined here by one of my favorite people to cast with, Kimona. How are you doing today?
I am doing wonderful, Lyric. It has been such an amazing weekend, not just here at PAX Arena, but throughout the entire event. Of course, PAX Arena helped out by AT&T in quite a few ways, including helping fund that $10,000 prize pool in the Almost Pro Panda Cup Open. That's what we're here for today, and we are already deep in the throes of an exciting bracket. In fact, we've already seen a couple of matches in the top 8 unfold. Now we are going over to the winner's side to see players that have not lost a set all weekend, and some of these players have not lost a game all weekend. I believe we're about to see one of them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're talking about players who have been very statistically strong throughout the bracket, that is actually going to be in the hands of Cola here. Definitely one of the favorites to win it all. But it's important to note as well that all 3 of the Moist Boys, Cola, Aaron, and of course Light, are all still in winners here. And then you have a lone Larry Lurr who is going to try and break that mold.
Well, nice alliteration there, if I can say, and also a nice time to see Larry Lurr thriving, not only with the Wolf, as we've seen, also the Mii Brawler we saw play earlier. We are likely going to see the Wolf take on Cola in 2 tries recently at both Glitch and at the Invitational, has come up short. 3-1 both times, so we know he's able to take a game, and the age-old adage goes, if you can take a game, you can take a set. Justice got pretty close to that too, and man, look at Cola having to fight just waves of downloadable content.
Yeah, definitely the $5.99 path, if you will, going all the way up there though. But we, as the casters, we are able to see who Larry is going to go first, and that is actually going to be the Wolf. We haven't seen the Wolf too much. In fact, we did get that wonderful showing of Mii Brawler a little bit earlier here. But let's look at Larry's path a little bit longer. A little bit of Falco as well, but did use Wolf throughout the bracket. It's very important to note, though, in round 1 of top 32, going game 5 with NorCal's number 20, and that's Mind.
And honestly, you look at this bracket, again, we have all these stats because it is powered by PG Stats, a company that I am proud to provide my services for, and I'm proud that they have been able to bring us this as well, because we can see Larry had a pretty demonic bracket path to go to, because before he even hit top 32, he had to play against Captain Carson, who also proved to be quite the formidable threat. It's been nonstop for him, and right here going up against Cola, worldwide top 10 player, it doesn't get any easier.
For sure, and I know both of these players, speaking of rush down play styles, definitely just want to hop in and play each other as well. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, right? I'm very surprised that both of these players, who have been kind of veterans of the scene for as long as possible, I mean, they haven't played each other more in Ultimate other than just 2 sets. But if we know anything about Ultimate, most of our top players love to start here on PS2.
And that is exactly what we are going to do as we get it started. Larry Lurr on the Wolf, Cola on the Roy, as you would ever expect. He does have a Cloud secondary, but we're not likely going to see that because we have seen this Roy be so effective. And getting off to a start, actually, Larry Lurr looking rather solid, as you would expect Wolf to in the beginning of the game.
For sure. I love the way that Cola likes to try and hold center stage, but is always willing to back up when he knows that the opportunity is not presenting itself. Down throw here coming out from Larry, looking for the down smash punish, but we'll just take another throw. We're going to go for the down throw once more. Edgeguard now going for the F tilt, but we'll just catch Cola going up with the up smash instead.
Yeah, very precise amounts of options to cover with that up smash, right? You don't get to cover everything there. So that was Larry making a pretty hard call out at the ledge, and seeing him immediately get into some of those habits of Cola, really good for him. But now, as Larry had so many good ledge traps going, now Cola gets to have one of his own.
One of the best things about Ultimate, and one of my favorite things about Larry as well, he definitely went for the disengage as well after the Dancing Blade, air dodging off stage, and still going to now be able to cement a little bit of a lead and even start to stack on damage a little bit more. One thing about Wolf, though, I love when Wolves just go back and laser, reset neutral, and say, you know what, this is my domain, you can try and approach me.
Well, and this is going to be one of the puzzles for Cola to solve, right? Is that, for the most part, he is on point when his movement is on point. That was a very clear demonstration of that. Nair 1, waiting for that jumping, getting the back air afterwards. It's not necessarily that he's just rushed down. It's a little bit more nuanced than that, but when it comes down to it, it is that movement that's important for him. And when that's going well, everything's going well for Cola.
Ooh, I love the way that Cola was looking for the forward air, but still going to be able to find the full eclipse of the up air as well. Here comes Cola, though, on the offensive, going to be able to find weak hit fair into stronger hit fair, and that is unfortunately going to be stock loss for Larry, as Cola now takes the lead back in his favor.
Yeah, that was a very quick stock to take off stage, and even better presence of mind to realize, hey, Larry's far out enough that he's not going to be able to make that back. I don't have to go out and try to get another hit, risk letting him come back. Really good game knowledge showed off there by Cola, now getting to play with the lead, but Larry trying to make sure that that doesn't last.
I love the way that Cola was also putting out the nair right before Larry was able to turn around and attempt to get the back air, but once more, we've seen this punish with the up smash a couple times. Feel like Cola is jumping from the ledge, trying to get that fair over and over, and Larry is catching on.
Yeah, Cola definitely does love to be aggressive off the ledge, but again, it's all about that movement. If he can find a way to get around the Wolf, that is what is going to make things work for him. And so far, like you said, that up smash, a potent tool, and with a great parry there from Larry, he's able to get right back into the action, even take the lead.
Ooh, going for the hard read on the F smash there, but Cola now going to be able to respond. This is what Cola does best with the up air juggles here. A great zone breaker with the nair. Now Cola, an edge guard advantage, going for the neutral beat, not going to be able to find it, but the jab back air is not going to connect here. Looking for it once more, and that will connect. Not going to be enough.
Wow, he actually got that confirm. Normally so reliable to take the stocks, and then swinging a little early with that up air. Larry getting a bit of a gift to hold on to this stock. Cola started cooking, but Larry going for it all. He was trying to wallop him with that Wolf Flash, but Cola's DI was just such that it was the slimmest whiff.
What a crazy way to start off winner's semis here. If it goes to show how confident that Larry is in the gameplay, of course. But I can't blame him. You know what I mean? You're playing in front of a live crowd. You want to go for the hypest reaction possible. So it is going to be 1-0 Cola so far, but I can't imagine that we are seeing an absolute blowout here.
No, we've already seen that game one go very closely, and close enough that Larry says, hey, if I go back to Pokemon Stadium 2, feel like maybe this is a place where a 1-1 could be the end in the future at this game too, but Cola getting off to the hot start. Now he's going to put Larry right back into the corner, and he is all over him. Larry with an intelligent recovery, though, able to make it back.
Yeah, taking a little bit more time off of the side of the stage as well. Now using the laser, trying to find the dash attack, but Cola's going to be able to go right up there with a grab. F-tilt one more coming out from Cola. Another one right at the ledge could possibly KO here, but now just looking for the side special. And once again, just going to disengage and go right back into neutral. Wait for the opportunity to come to him.
Yeah, you see that every time Cola jumps forward, oh my goodness. Well, don't even worry about that. Larry jumping forward waywardly, getting caught by that up smash out of shield, and that's exactly what I was going to talk about with Cola. Every time he jumps forward, it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to throw out a move. Sometimes he's just trying to see if you'll react, give him something that he can punish in return. That's exactly what he got.
Cola, though, now going to be sent off stage. Larry in prime edgeguard position, going to get the weak hit of Nair, but once again, catches with the up smash. It's not going to be enough to KO. Fortunately, not enough rage on Wolf here, but there's a ton of rage on Cola, and Roy is one of those juggle characters that can get a ton of damage here. The weak hit down tilt will only lead into the Nair, but once more, Larry finds a back air.
Yeah, as these percents get higher, Roy's going to hit all that much harder. That forward tilt didn't even need to connect, but Cola, the little bit of misinputs off the side of the ledge, and I feel like that's gotten him into trouble a couple of times. We saw him mess up an air dodge back onto stage once or twice, and possibly even a couple of these times he's just getting up into these up smashes. He's just getting caught in his movement there a little bit.
Here comes Larry, though, a really great, at least string of aerials to get something started here. Cola, though, definitely has Larry trapped a little bit, but the Nair into the dash attack and the laser hit. Larry, though, not finding the right timing on the Nair, going for the F-tilt, but Cola's got to fight his way out of this corner. Larry punishes with an up smash, looking for the up tilt to go with, but it's getting a little bit sticky on the right side of the stage.
Getting out of the corner against either of these characters, a tall task for sure. That's why Cola wants the Wolf in the corner, but Larry getting aggressive out of the corner. We've seen it a couple of times already. Now going right back to the ledge. Risky place to be against Roy, but I think he's noticed a little bit of a lack of confidence from Cola in this game too.
Trying to find the option here, just rolling out of grab's range here. They're both going to trade positioning on this edge guard here, as Cola is going to land with the side special, and just once more separating each other, and it just feels like a ledge battle constantly. We're not really seeing the in-game, in central neutral of stage. Now here comes Larry, just trying to find this edge guard.
And boy, he is living like Larry right now. That dash attack to give him that stock lead. May not hold on to it for long given the kill power of Roy. Cola not able to find the setups. This is what has made Larry so successful in this set thus far, is that Cola's been looking for particular setups to get his KOs, to get big damage, and Larry is just right outside of that range constantly, but face enough rushdown, you'll crumble eventually. We go to last stock.
Absolutely. Now, once more, it seems like Cola has Larry kind of stuck on this ledge here. I love the air dodge. Once again, to switch positions. The down smash is going to connect. Going for it all once more with the down air. But now this gives Cola the green light to start getting on with the assault here of the aerials. Trying to find something. Only weak hit F-tilt. But once more, all of these weak hits are kind of hurting Cola here.
Yeah, it seems like that down air off stage from Larry was just like a mistake almost. It seems like that woke up Cola, and he said, yeah, I'll show you trying to finish me off in style. Firing back with just as much killer intent. He's hunting for those jabs to convert into a back air, just can't find it yet. The Wolf will take a trip up into the skies where Cola can potentially look for something on the juggle.
And speaking of juggle, Cola trying to find the juggle, but it will just be the fair. Larry is going to live it out as Cola just presses forward air 3-4 times in a row. But the recovery blade will actually do it. That is going to be Cola extending the lead 2-0 right now.
Yep, that blazer out of shield, really, really reliable. It's got not the best kill power, but if you eventually get your opponent up to those higher percents, you can eventually take a stock, and it's pretty reliable there because you get armor on startup, I think on frame 6 or something like that, so it's pretty quick. You can protect yourself from an opponent landing on you with an aerial, and then you can take the stock off the top. That's what Cola got, and hey, when the chips are down 2 games in a row, we've gone down to last stock, things have looked close, but the scoreboard doesn't tell us that. It's a 2-0 lead for Cola.
Yeah, it's been last stock, last hit basically every single game so far. So now it is going to be Larry coming out of the gate swinging this time with a nice 50%. But if it's something that Cola does well, it's rack up a ton of damage very quickly. Once more, we're going to see a little bit of this passive neutral here, just trying to shoot the laser and find the opportunity. But now Cola just dash dancing back and forth, waiting for Larry to come in.
Well, I think that what we're seeing here is a really good dichotomy of 2 different playstyles, right? Where Cola is very opportunistic, right? He's trying to open people up. He's an initiator. And Larry Lurr is much more of a prevention-based kind of player, right? Where he's not looking to create his opportunities. He's trying to stop you from finding yours. And when he does try to get in there, man, Cola able to fire back again, opportunistic as ever.
I have not seen up smash KO as much as possible until this set right here, but Larry will be able to find the back air on Cola's return back to the stage. Now we're going back to even here. Cola, though, looking to extend this lead, only finds the first hit of Nair there, which put him in a scary spot, but still, a lot of these aerials just getting the light hit.
Yeah, and that goes for both sides, right? These players are both looking for big confirms. They're getting those big starters, but then they're not getting the big damage afterwards. Conversions like that for Cola are going to be important. Conversions like this from Larry can't be dropping things after that up air. You've got to be able to convert at least one more hit after that up throw, but just wasn't able to find it.
Larry, though, going to be able to find triple fair before, unfortunately, Hitbox is clanking. Unable to just get a full string all the way across to the side here. Weak hit back air by Cola, and now trying to find another back air, but good parry. And once more, these dash dances are getting a little bit tricky here as well.
And we see Larry loving to try to play that grounded game with Wolf, right? Control your movement. And Cola's found his way around. Again, he's just such an initiator. But Larry, with the Swanton Bomb with an air all the way up top, did not give it up for a moment, and he has got Cola on last stock. So too will he take a trip there as Cola gets it with the forward smash.
Once more, we are seeing this last stock, last hit scenario probably coming out from both players, but now Larry going to at least initiate with a couple of the aerials to start here. I mean, Cola's trying to open him up with the nairs, of course, but unfortunately turns around. I feel like Larry was going for the grab, but just controller said no.
Sometimes you just get caught up in that movement, right? Again, for either player, that can be important. Cola, though, with the call-out on that down smash, and I think what tipped it off was Larry's movement before that, right? That he just inched up a little bit, and I think Cola realized something was up that was different than usual, but Larry getting ever so close to sending this to a game 4.
Kola, though, going to be able to find the back air, which puts him in favorable position on the edge guard here, trying to read the jump, but that's going to allow for Larry to at least get a hit in. Kola, once more, looking for a loose back air, but this allows for Larry to get the dash attack right in. Just jumping, trying to find this Wolf back air. Kola, though, going all the way out there for the KO, but Larry, unfortunately, misspaces the up smash.
Yeah, he dashed instead of walking forward for that up smash, so he just went a little bit too far. And again, just dropping those small opportunities where they matter most.
DBZ!
The DBZ moment! They both go down at the same time! And we are going to see, if you don't know, this is one of the rarest occurrences you can see in a game. We are going to have a one-stock playoff to determine the result of that game. You may never see that again.
I cannot believe we just witnessed this in front of the PAX Arena. Everybody staring in awe here as we are going to see something that we haven't seen in competitive Smash in a long time.
I've actually got goosebumps right now. I've actually got goosebumps. I've never seen that happen in person. I think over like the 7 or 8 years I've been watching Smash, I've seen that happen once.
I've seen that happen on Wi-Fi at least 3 times with Ike recovery spiking both characters down, but I have not seen this happen in offline competitive play quite literally ever.
It is such an insane rarity, and now we'll get to see the result of that. What happens here is that we basically just scrub everything that happened there. One stock, 3 minutes to determine that game. I have hardly ever seen this before, but we will now see a one-stock game to determine who took that game 3. And then potentially, if Larry takes that, we have to go back into the set and keep playing it.
I think the funniest part is we can see it on our screen, is that they actually have to set up a rule set for this, that they're actually setting up an entire rule set to just play this one-stock match. So it's all up to one stock, Mona.
One stock will determine it all, and we're about to get into it. This is one of the most exciting things you get to see. It's a little bit of overtime for that game 3. We'll see who takes it, Larry and Kola. One stock, 3 minutes to determine it.
Absolutely. Once more, we're going to see this beautiful neutral come out, but Kola now just coming out of the gate swinging, and now just looking to end it. Oh, the back air, but going a little too low. I love how Larry recovered high here. Down throw into the dash attack, looking for the double, but now Kola looking for the side special, not going to be able to find anything.
Yeah, if that side special connects, that was the end of the game. Kola would have definitely taken the stock that close to the ledge. And now, man, it's instantly down to the one stock jab. Back air, not going to be enough to do it. Kola will be able to try to pick up this ledge trap, though.
Gets the footstool, but can't find the roll in here. Kola playing absolutely warmed up now. Larry, though, going to be able to open it up with a huge F smash, and that Nair is actually going to give in. You finally hear some excitement from the crowd. There we go. This set will continue, Kimona.
How can you not be excited after getting to see a one-stock playoff for a game? Again, one of the rarest things you'll ever see in Smash, and not only that, we have to pick up the set and continue it from there. We go to game 4 with the set count, Kola 2 and Larry Lurr 1.
What a fun set. This is a great way to start a block, let me tell you.
This may go down in history.
Definitely will. But we are going to be seeing, we'll probably be seeing Pokemon Stadium 2 from both competitors the entire time. This has been regarded as one of everybody's favorite stages, alongside with Small Battlefield as well. So it's going to be Larry coming out of the gate swinging at first, going to be able to find a little bit of conversions with the aerials. But here comes Kola, and now everything's connecting hard.
Yeah, you have to wonder how an occurrence like that kind of changes the mental state for them. And I think for both of them, they've just sort of amped it up, right? They're both going pedal to the metal right now, pulling out all the stops, and they have both instantly put on quite a bit of damage. And you can see Larry initially was playing quite a bit slower, a bit more on the back foot. Now he is going for the throat.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more of a pickup, hearing the crowd get excited as well. Forward throw is going to be the option. Going to try and find the back air, but here comes Kola trying to find these loose aerials here. And once more, it's just Larry trying to find himself out of this corner. But the Wolf Flash at least going to save from the neutral B.
Yeah, that was just him with great recognition. Seeing Kola charging that neutral B at the ledge, right? He says, okay, I can interrupt that flare blade, and again, we see that up smash paying dividends for the SoCal Wolf.
Okay, but the jab back air, the over reliable on Roy is at least going to even it up in terms of stock. Now here comes Larry, but the spot dodge from Cola is going to at least put something into advantage here. Now,
man, I gotta say, given that we're like kind of in an even game, right? Cola's got a bit of a lead in terms of the set, right? I like that he's willing to experiment, right? Throw in things that aren't necessarily truest combos, but, you know, mix in a side B1 in the middle of a combo. Go for something that people haven't seen before. See if your opponent will give you something that you can really eat alive.
Up smash not going to do it here, so now Larry just looking for the up air, but still instead going to take the tomahawk grab. Now here comes Cola, going to be able to respond, but just the F tilt will at least extend Larry's lead for a little bit amount of time, but how this set has been going, no one's been holding on to their stocks for too long.
No, and particularly when Larry gets a lead, right? Cola's the kind of guy who will strike back so quick, but Larry not giving him that opportunity right now. Immediately pushing the Void to the ledge at 81%. There is Cola finally getting that forward tilt to send us the last stock here, and if he's able to take the next one, he moves on.
Hey, Cola once more taking their time to get out of the corner here, trying to read the jumps, going to be able to find the falling up air, and now looking for the down air. One of my favorite things about Cola is that he really tries to style on you.
Yeah, again, he's going for those things that maybe they're not true, but if he connects it, could result in the win. Right now, bread and butter with that jab into back air. Larry able to make it back to the ledge, but Cola connecting a little bit too late on that jab, not able to get the sweet spot of that back air.
Here comes Larry looking for the back air of their own, but Cola once more going to send Larry to the other side of the stage, looking for the jump read on the nair, but instead we'll just go for the forward throw. Let's see, going for the full hop, looking for the up tilt. It was the right call, but just Larry went a little bit too low.
It was a good call out on the timing right there, but Larry, man, he is facing a wall of that sword in the corner, finally able to maneuver back to that Pokeball where he can get his feet on solid ground. Cola goes back to the ledge, but he batters his way out too.
Nair. Great pickup, though. Speaking of picking up, Cola going to go for the up throw here. Not going to be enough. Cola just needs another one, potentially 171, and that'll be all. And that's going to be moist. Cola not getting shook by that DBZ at all, and we are going straight into that winner's finals.
Quite the way to take the set right there. Obviously able to finish it out with the 3-1, and as we've seen, that is just seems to be the result between these two every time they play. That is now the third straight time that they have played, and it has resulted in a 3-1. But man, what a 3-1 that was.
Yeah, that was definitely not your conventional 3-1. It was definitely one of those 3-1s, but it was close type of sets. But regardless, if that goes to show that we have some good stuff coming up, and let's head on into that interview real quick. Alex, take it away.
Oh boy, I am here with Cola. Cola, I have to congratulate you. Backstage, you and Larry made me do something I almost never do at work. I stood up when I wasn't paid to. I jumped up out of my seat. Was that as exciting for you as it was for me?
No.
Okay, well, he was locked in. He doesn't care. So, I mean, it was a really solid matchup. Every single game came down to last stock, almost last hit in every single game. Even one, I mean, the thing in everyone's mind was that sudden death that happened. Is that something that you've ever been a part of offline?
It happened one time against a Sonic player in Smash 4, and I lost the set. But this is like the second time it's ever happened to me.
So this was redemption. Larry was just in an unfortunate spot. You had a chip on your shoulder. Do you go into that final one stock in a different mindset than a normal 3-stock game?
Not really. I think Roy favors in that position because he kills you like 2% sometimes, but he got it.
What was the difference between when you have 4 matches like that where it comes down to almost the last hit? You guys are both over 100 every single game at the end. What is the difference that puts you in the winner's spot rather than Larry?
I think I was just better at getting my kills. He was really struggling to get his kills. He wouldn't go for like down tilt, which is really good against Roy on the ledge. So I was always like, okay, I can just nair here. But yeah, I always found my kills at the last hit situation.
Well, there you go. Give another round of applause to Cola, everybody. We'll be seeing him in winners, and I'm sure that's not the last we're going to see of Larry. We're going to go back to the casters. I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket or make a wish. I don't know what I'm supposed to do when I see a sudden death, but yeah, back to you guys.
Alex, I don't know what I'm supposed to do either, but what I do know is that I can enjoy a major league set when I see one, and that is definitely what we saw between Cola and Larry there. Just another absolute banger between those two. And now we'll get into another exciting set. This is going to be the other side of winners semifinals, and boy, do we have one of the most exciting players in the entire world, also part of Moist Esports, also top 10 in the world. Before we do that, let's take a quick look at the replays of that set, because we have to give it the dues that it had, and especially to Larry for just the ideas that he had.
I didn't. Sometimes you like don't see yourself react that way until you're on camera. You're like, oh wow, I really like lifted my hands there.
Is that what I look like?
Yeah, exactly. But regardless, this was such a great set. I'm sure the crowd was loving it too. I love the applause too after every stock. Feels good for sure. But once more, it's just these two players are so seasoned. Larry has been playing since Brawl. A lot of people don't know that, and still just so good. That's a Cola emote for you, Cola, if you're going back to streaming. So regardless, what a really great. Oh, that was the DBZ. I held on to you. I was like, what did we do?
I think we all had a reaction of, wait, they both went out? Like, we're actually going to see a sudden death? And then you saw Larry was able to take it. Again, he's just one of those masters of clutch, being the veteran player that he is, right? He's been around since he was known as Does Everybody Hate Falco? He's been around for a long time, and he's still in this tournament. He's still kicking down in the losers bracket. But before we see his fate and everybody down there, we have to look at one more winner's semi set. And as I mentioned, one of the most exciting players in the world. And in fact, we're going to see two players representing the same team. We have seen quite a lot of Moist Esports this weekend, and the reason for that, these are quite talented players. Light and Aaron are going to be duking it out.
Absolutely. I mean, if you know anything about competitive Smash at all, you know that Light had quite possibly one of the best runs of all time at Super Smash Con Fall Fest last year. And speaking of Super Smash Con Fall Fest last year, that was the last time these two actually played. So it's been over a year. I always love to point out, thanks to the power of PG stats, that these percentages that you may see below the characters are actually these players' win rates versus those characters. So Aaron apparently has an 83% win rate versus Fox, and Light has a 77% win rate versus Diddy.
Yeah, so there is a slight sort of discrepancy there, but it is close enough that you can't really take the entire matchup into account. You do have to take into account the players. And hey, if you look at Light, for example, this weekend, well, you see quite the good player indeed. He is without a single game loss thus far. And honestly, I would almost expect that, because if you've kept up with the videos that PG Stats made, you would know that Light back at MomoCon this year had a run very similar to this. And that was a tournament with multiple hundreds of people at it. And he only lost 2 games throughout that entire tournament. So a performance like this is precedented for a player like him.
Absolutely. Well, we've talked about Light a lot, but I always love to talk about Aaron as well. Aaron has done a very good job throughout the past couple months outperforming his seed. He's always tweeting about, you know what, you're seeding me too low, you're seeding me too low, and then really goes in and outperforms. So far, though, I mean, if you were in the arena earlier, you heard Aaron pop off versus Wadi. That was a very, very close set.
Reverse 3-0, in fact, and that is... kind of, Coney was talking about it earlier, but that's the kind of player that Aaron is that in a best-of-5 set, right, the longer that the set goes on, the better that he's going to play. And hey, the longer we go on, I'm sure that this crowd is going to grow and get even more excited. I see you guys hype out there. I know that we have had some good action already, and man, I hope that you stick around, because this set is definitely going to go crazy.
For sure. The best player in the United States, Light, going up against Aaron. And I heard Coney call Aaron the engineer earlier. I really like that, because Aaron definitely knows this character inside and out. Did play this character in Smash 4 as well as, oh, I like your cosplay. Beautiful cosplays I see.
Some great cosplays
for
here.
Sure. But
I would call Aaron an engineer, because I thought he solved practical problems. Listen, buddy. And that's exactly what he does. Playing a character like Diddy Kong, you do solve practical problems. The first of which is, I have a banana, and that just controls the ground for me, right? Yeah, I mean, it's basically as close as you can get as a character to build in a century.
Okay, well, it is going to be the signature Light versus Diddy. Let's see how this one's going to go. But if the last set was any indicator how this one's going to go, Kimona, this one's going to be a banger for sure.
Yeah, Game 1, Pokemon Stadium 2, again, lots of top players love going here, and especially for two guys who love to focus on the adaptation, the player-to-player game, rather than the matchups. That's how I would describe Light and Aaron. We might see the whole set here.
Absolutely. Aaron, though, going to use the get-up attack to at least just get Light's aggression right off of him. One of the things about Light is that he always plays with such aggression that you're totally terrified to make any move because the onslaught of aerials that this guy delivers is unreal.
Yeah, Fox has a whole lot of safe aerials that he can toss out, but only if you're precise, and there's that ground game. Both of these players want to control that, and Light, with just the speed that Fox offers, certainly able to do that.
Aaron trying to find their way in, will find the Nair here, but here comes Light once more. These dash attack conversions that Light finds is just so amazing every single time. Just going to trip Diddy himself and still up tilt back air, throwing the banana once more, but now the tech chase on the platform. Aaron wants no part of it.
All of this is custom. You can't practice a sequence like that, but that is exactly what you expect out of a player like Light. Again, he is just living up to the name. Lightning quick every single time. And we've seen how good Aaron is, but Light is doing just that. He is making light work of this game one.
Here comes Aaron, though, trying to find some of these trips with the banana, but Light once more going to find the reversal. The fair into the up air. And now here comes Aaron, going to get a nice fair from the ledge here, but Light just not letting Aaron leave the side of the stage at all.
We'll see Aaron just try to get back to a little bit of stage control right here, right? The biggest problem for him is that not only has he not been able to make big use of the banana yet, Light has also been able to use it pretty well himself, just like you see here.
No way!
And again, you cannot write that up. You just have to think of it on the spot. And boy, is Light putting on a show for that game one.
You know, it's kind of funny. Rarely in competitive Smash do we actually see Shine used as a reflector. And honestly, here, Light just anticipated and knew every single time that Aaron was going to throw it. And one thing about Light as well, he always knows where you're going to go for that up smash. He's always ready to go in and just throw it out. And a lot of times, it's gonna KO.
We are indeed
I
I
can't say that.
we are indeed going to do that. Yeah, it can't come out of my mouth because, frankly, I'd like to not breach my contract.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. Like you said, Kimono, we are going to be playing on PS2 predominantly the entire set. So now Light just trying to find the Nair, and we'll find double forward air into the Shine. My goodness, putting on a show.
Yeah, that was fairly good by Aaron, though, to make sure that he held on to his double jump. As a Diddy Kong, you have to have that to make sure that you can get the most out of those barrels. And love the use of the banana just to kind of keep Light on his feet there at the ledge, but nonetheless, speed overwhelming. Light able to get back onto his feet. Aaron finally getting an opening here, but just hasn't been able to convert it into big damage.
Absolutely. Aaron, though, going to be able to find the back air. I feel like Aaron's playing a little bit nervous, right? That was a long dash in and a long dash out, maybe just a little bit short, but just the jab to keep Aaron in the lock, and still going to use the F smash here. Light looking a little bit more damage this time. 86% is a lot better, but Aaron going for the F smash, not going to be able to find it.
Beautiful recovery by Light, though. Going all the way under the stage so that it's impossible for Aaron to contest him out there, right? Otherwise, he pulls a banana, he drops it down, he throws out a down air, he gets the stock easy, he won't miss those. But Light, smart recovery, gonna try and get back, does maneuver around the banana. I think just making great note of where Aaron intends to be and taking good stock of the game state, right? He tosses out that banana. He knows that Diddy Kong wants to grab that.
Yeah, the unfortunate spot dodge there coming out from Aaron as well. I thought he would commit to the forward smash here. But speaking of forward, Light going to be able to find the forward air, going for the forward smash of his own. But now Aaron just trying to find the up smash, and he will right out of shield.
Yeah, I'm loving this right now. It felt like in game one, Aaron was trying to kind of play a little headstrong, right? Which he can do at times, trying to match Light in that fast-paced gameplay. This is what I like to see from Aaron, though. We see him get Light off stage, slow down the game a little bit, and just let things get a little bit of time to breathe, because Light can be suffocating.
Finds the fast fall fair, but can't find much else after. Light using the Nair as kind of a combo breaker here, but beautiful grab up by Light, looking for the up air. We'll just take the banana and hide instead. They're both trying to work around this banana pretty well.
I think that you just can't praise it enough, as Light is able to read that movement there from Aaron. You can't praise it enough how good the item play has been from both of these players, right? Like you would expect it out of the Diddy Kong player. Got to be able to manage that banana peel, but for Light too, these two just trade it back and forth like they're having a catch.
Absolutely. Once more, Aaron going to catch that banana here, trying to find a way to use it. Going to be also able to find the fair as he goes for the monkey flip in, though. This begins Light's aggression. Going to be able to find 51%. Ooh, and still throwing out the shine. He instinctively knew, but good on Aaron to not throw the peanut pop gun.
That was a reaction both not only to drifting him at the peanut Popcom, but also, again, taking note of the game state. Aaron has banana in his hand, so it is most likely, especially after using a monkey flip, that his only action after that is to throw that banana.
Absolutely. Now we're going to see a little bit more of the laser percent. Light trying to find that kind of ready, set, go mark here. Aaron, though, once more going to land with the nair and finds the back air. We are going to last stock. I can't praise Aaron enough, though, to be able to stabilize after that explosive game one.
That is the kind of player that he is. You know, I think that Aaron has made great strides as of late in that mental game, right? And he has become a real, true competitor. And just like you're seeing right now, he's never out of it until it says game.
Absolutely. Great parry, though, on the banana by Light. And now Aaron going to just run their way out of the corner here, going for the hard read on the up smash. Now Aaron definitely has advantage here right on the ledge, but Light once more trying to find a loose aerial. Aaron going to be able to find the back air. Monkey flips in, but now Light has the advantage and the banana kimono.
And Light just putting pressure on these back airs, trying to keep Aaron in the corner. He has done such a good job of maneuvering around that, though. And look at him playing it safe. Light with a big whip on that down smash. And the hoo-ha for Aaron to take that game number 2 and even it up 1-1. You said that he was doing a good job to stay competitive. He takes the game.
Absolutely. I mean, remnants of Smash 4 there. I mean, the hoo-ha was definitely a tried and true Diddy combo, too. And Aaron, definitely one of the best pilots of Diddy Kong in that game as well. So one thing I love about Aaron, you can always see what's going on. He's such an expressive player too, and you definitely saw that, excitement when he was able to find it. So really good set so far. It's going to be 1-1.
You can see, right, he knows where he's at, right, that Light, he seems so stone cold, and Aaron is definitely amped up, ready to go. You see how excited he is, and that just goes to show you, right, how much of that mental pressure it takes to play against a wrecking ball like a player that Light is, right? And meanwhile, Light, that's all just the finger movement. He is trying to stay fiery heart, cool head, but Aaron is going at him with a fiery heart and a fiery head, and I like to see that.
Absolutely. We are going to be going back on Pokemon Stadium 2 here. Let's see what Light's going to be able to do to get right back into this. Automatically going for the up throw here, but now I feel like Light is waiting just a little bit longer, right? Not just immediately going for the up airs, just waiting to see where Aaron is going to fall with these snares.
I think it's been waiting for those aerials and definitely trying to call out the movement with that monkey flip. I think that one big change that happened in that game, too, is Aaron started noticing near the end of the game that, hey, Light is really just waiting for me to run over to that banana and pick it up. I've been hit a couple of times for it, and now he has really mixed up that game plan where Light has to rely not as much on guesses, a bit more on the reactions.
Light's follow-up with the fair on platform is also very interesting to me. Going to be able to find the falling nair here as Aaron just going to use the monkey flip to get out of the pressure situation. Now stuck on this platform, just going to roll to the right and then kind of switch positions here. We're seeing a very slower neutral than we've seen for the past 2 games.
And you can thank Aaron for that, right? Again, that is the game plan he's figured he needed, and you can just see by the pace of the game that it is definitely working. Though Light, with the banana in hand, Aaron did a great job to catch that again. Not let Light take big advantage of it. Got him on the ledge again.
Light, though, going to recover high and shield all the way through the Diddy Kong up smash here. Going to pull the banana just to give himself some more time, but the up tilt back air going to steal first stock for Light.
Yeah, Aaron was definitely trying to pop that right onto the stage. Not able to get the confirm right there. Fox just a little bit too high on that percentage, so we're going to have to see him land and get that confirm elsewhere.
And Light, though, going to be able to find the dash attack, but the hits are going to trade here. And once more, just putting on this pressure right in the ledge, trying to read the monkey flip with the F smash there, which is a very standard Diddy Kong thing to do. It's kind of monkey flip right onto the stage, but Aaron is going to fire right back with an up smash of their own.
He's been noting that Light, right, has been landing just on these platforms pretty freely, right? Feeling like he can just get away from the Diddy coverage there, but that time Aaron calling out the time that the shield dropped, able to get that stock, and now going to have to find a way to take control of the game a little bit, because while the game pace has slowed down, feels like Light is definitely back in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. Aaron, though, has banana in hand. They are going to trade just a little bit. Aaron, though, just trying to make it back, but it's going to be the weak hit of up smash that at least keeps Aaron stock for a couple of seconds longer. Just going to use the F tilt to get Light off stage, and now Aaron just trying to find an edge guard, but Light still coming out of the gate with those aerials.
Yeah, using that back air to great effect. Again, just trying to put on this corner pressure, and even though it hasn't gotten a lot of direct hits, it has dictated where Aaron can and cannot go. And a couple of times he's landed those direct hits just like that right there. We noted it earlier, right? doing a great job of just throwing out aerials, trying to cover around that banana so that Aaron can't just safely run over and pick it up every time.
Absolutely. Light, though, going to get the drill. It's the downer into the falling fair for me that is just so clean on Light side, but going for it once more. I think Light is very weary. Down tilt into the up smash to get some damage here, and now Light just going to back up a little bit. Here comes Aaron, though, trying to find the up smash once more, and we'll just take the back air instead.
Yeah, definitely caught Light trying to hold out to drift away for DI, maybe on a smash attack, but wasn't anticipating the quick back air, and we go to last stock. These two men, it seemed like it was so heavy for Light in game 1, so heavy for Aaron in game 2. We are just at an even keel this time.
Absolutely. Light, though, going to trip and use the get-up attack. A little bit of reverse psychology, going for the falling fair into the down smash. But here comes Aaron, trying to find the down tilt. Will not be able to find it. Just going to go for the banana instead. And what a great string coming out from Aaron.
Yeah, love the use of the Z-drop there to get a little bit more damage. Glancing blow on the banana against Light. He was literally just a pixel off, just one unit away from getting the hit. But he'll get one there. Down tilt, up smash, Aaron. 2 in a row to go to match point. He's got a 2-1 lead.
Now, if you know anything about Light, you know when Light starts taking the hoodie off, it's definitely going to be kind of phase 2 of this boss battle, if you will. And then phase 3 is when he rolls up the sleeves. But regardless, like I said right before this set started, that Aaron has constantly outperformed his seed at majors this year. So it wouldn't be a huge surprise to me if he were to take this. But of course, it is now game 4 Light, and the jacket's off.
The jacket's off, and like you said, once the sleeves roll up, all bets are off, right? Light has literally said it before. He says he rolls up the sleeves when he feels like he is really being challenged, and I think that this is one of those moments where he might find himself in that situation, because Aaron, you know that he's the kind of player that will study this matchup the night before. He knows he's going to have to fight against Light. All that hard work is paying off right now. He's got that 2-1 set lead.
Absolutely. It's going to be Aaron getting the first signs of damage, but now here comes Light, going to throw the banana away. Okay, so I feel like we have a different game plan this time. Instead of just trying to hit Aaron with the banana, we're just going to take the banana and throw it away.
We see it a couple times from Light. I think that it was really working out for him in game 1 because Aaron was being so headstrong in his game plan. After that, slowing it down, Light realized, okay, well now I just got to get this out of play, because this is what defines Diddy's game plan.
Absolutely. Here comes Light, though, trying to find the fair, but will be Aaron finding a fair of his own, excuse me. Now Light trying to once more find these loose aerials, but Aaron now playing a little bit more of a grounded game than he was before.
And again, I mean, that's exactly what you expect from Diddy Kong, being able to use that banana, his quick movement to control the game on the ground, but Light not having any of it right now, does have Aaron closing in on those kill percents. And there to put him back off stage, maybe hunting. You see him turn that back, you know what's coming next.
Absolutely.
Back air.
Okay, and speaking of back air, we'll just take the up smash instead, because that is what the game kind of gave him. But now Light just going to hold on to this banana for a little bit. Going to be able to find somewhat of the drill falling on the platform here. But just going to choose to take the rising fair both ways into the up smash.
And Light has been just revolutionizing the way that forward air is used, right? Whether it's as a combo tool into that up air, or even just using it because it's got a big hitbox that maneuvers you through the air, and it puts your opponent in disadvantage. And that is going to give you the maximum amount of opportunities to take a stock. And look at the amount of damage it built up. It's enough for that back there to connect at the ledge and give Light a 3-stock-to-1 lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a different game than what we saw a little bit earlier here. Light, though, trying to find the falling nair, but it will be Aaron going to be able to get a nair of his own. Here comes Light, though, just going for the up throw. And now Aaron, once more, just playing a more grounded game, going for the up tilt, not going to be able to find anything, pulls the banana, but Light's going to take it right back.
And he is just trying to keep this juggle game going, and it seems like this is another one of those games where Aaron, in his efforts to try to slow down the game, has just ended up putting himself on the back foot more often than not. Light really taking advantage to just run up and bash him.
Ooh, okay, nair into the jab, into the back air. It's not going to be enough, but that one hurt. Okay, and now Aaron going to be able to find the loose back air. Crowd kind of awes inside, but there's the up smash. We're going to game 5. Crowd, how are you feeling right now?
Oh yeah, the crowd is definitely into it. And how could you not be, given the way that this set has gone, right? It seemed like it started off, oh man, just another typical Light game, and then all of a sudden, Aaron comes in with 2 straight games. It looks like he is about to just cruise to a 3-1 win, and then Light goes into that phase 2 mode, right? The hoodie comes off, and then he takes that game convincingly. So now the question is, can Aaron push him to that phase 3 of the boss battle, right? Where we hear the main themes start playing as we go into game 5, the final phase.
It's like when One Winged Angel plays and Sephiroth shows up, and that's what it's like playing versus Light. But once again, game 5, Aaron looking to make another upset this year, but now Light kind of trying to chase Aaron around the stage at this point. Going to be able to find the initial dash attack opening here. Can't find the up air to go with, and now hitboxes are going to kind of trade.
I think this is what we've seen quite a bit, right? Is that Aaron is taking some time to maneuver around the stage, right? Slow the game down a little bit, but it puts him in a bad spot sometimes. Light has been really noticing the times where he's able to follow just like this, build up damage off of that defensive play, and when he needs to back off and let Aaron have it. Right now, well, he's letting him have it, but in a different way.
Absolutely. Now, Aaron just trying to find this fair, but now Light looking for a way to open things up. The short hop back air is going to at least get something started, but Light going to punish the monkey flip in with Nair up smash.
Yes, and using that fastball Nair, because that's the only way at that percent you're going to be able to do it off of the spot that Light connected. And here comes even more. Got the monkey in the corner. Love Aaron trying to jump out, but counterattacking was a little greedy, and it puts him right back into a bad spot.
Ooh, Aaron gonna get propped up above the ledge a little much here. The banana not gonna do anything but get the trip right now. Aaron, it's all go time right now. You need the stock. Light has lapped you. Just the F tilt looking for the fair, and now they're both gonna be able to make it back to stage, but for how long?
Yeah, he saw Aaron go out there with the barrels as well. He realized that he wasn't able to set up on stage. So instead, looking to use the blast from those barrels, but instead it's a blast from the past with Light, another one of those up smashes. Aaron will follow in kind to take his first. We are a clean stock ahead for Light, but Aaron, we've seen him hit back.
Absolutely. Now Aaron, though, going to get tripped up. A little bit of tripping going on both sides here.
We both take a nap.
Absolutely. Aaron trying to fight once more. Going to be able to find the banana hit into the Nair and even get the pull hitbox as well. But Light now going to be able to find the banana toss of his own. But going to be off stage, actually recovering high for the first time that we've seen this set.
Yeah, because we've seen Aaron be on top of that quite a few times, but Light found his moment to get back on safely. And now again, we see Aaron stuck in the corner, does fight out with that down tilt to put on a little bit more damage. And with banana in hand, you may be able to get a confirm into the KO at these percents, but Light mashing that jab out to keep himself safe.
Absolutely. Down air, can't find the up smash to go with here. Aaron trying to find the back air of his own, but will find the up smash. This is a big reversal, Kimona, and now we're on last stock, game number 5.
Yeah, the next stock to take it. We'll move on to winners finals. Light definitely poised to do it, but we've seen Aaron rack on that damage quickly and sneakily, taking the time at the ledge, finding that banana connection. Hold on for some damage, 16, but no big conversion.
Absolutely not. I was kind of expecting a little bit more of a combo on that platform here. But speaking of combo, Aaron putting on the jets right now. Light trying to find the grab, will unfortunately not get it. Here comes Aaron, though. I love the pivot grab. That was the first time we've seen that.
We've seen some great tech chases from Aaron here. He was waiting for something from Light right there. Forward smash wayward, but back air is not quite enough to do it.
Okay, here comes Light. This is huge right now. Going for the down smash here, gets tripped, but Aaron gonna go for the grab instead. Here comes Light, trying to find this Nair up smash, but finds the first hit, the banana. Great air dodge by Aaron, but Aaron gonna monkey flip right out. Light gonna take the passive route here.
Yeah, he had the banana in hand, tossed it a little bit too early, and he's stuck at the ledge. If Aaron connects that banana, it could be it. Back air, not enough to put him into the blast zone. Light gonna have to do it one more time, off a little bit too early.
Oh my goodness!
Up smash!
That is going to be Aaron taking it after Light, just throwing out the smash just a little bit too early. And once more, Kimona, like I had said in the beginning of this set, Aaron outperforming his seed.
Not only that, but getting a landmark win. You can see just how much it's taken to do that. Aaron just has to breathe a sigh and give it up for Aaron one more time. That is a big win. He's going to need to take a moment after a performance like that, when it all looked like it was going to fall away with Light at a 3-1 lead in that game 5. He was able to clutch it out and write his own story.
Shaking his head no as well. Definitely just looking up high in the sky. Good job, Aaron. I know you can hear us. But regardless, once more, Kimona, these winner semis sets have been absolutely explosive on both sides. We get DBZs, we get game 5s. That only goes to show what more we have in store.
Yeah, and again, cannot state enough that it is a really, really big win for Aaron. And I think that we should go over to the stage with Alex to hear a little bit more about that big win. Can we talk about that?
All right, guys, give him one more round of applause. Aaron, everybody. Woo! That was super exciting. I mean, you know it's going to be good when you have moist on moist violence. I mean, it's fun to say, even more fun to watch. I mean, were you excited for this matchup from the very beginning?
Oh, of course not. Yeah, no, that's one of Diddy's worst matchups. But I am definitely always happy to play a fellow Moist member. Shoutouts Charlie, Moist Critical. Amazing boss. So I was excited to play Light in that regard.
I mean, listen, you were up against maybe one of the best competitors on this continent. You pulled it off. I mean, it even goes so far, like, in the back, a little behind the scenes, we always ready the camera on who the production thinks is going to take that last game. And the camera was on Light for like 90% of it. And at the very end, they swung over really fast. So you didn't believe it until it happened.
I knew I could do it. I mean, I can beat any player in the world. I almost beat Leo at SmashCon. Well, not almost, 3-1, but I can beat anyone. This is like, I've been playing for like 7 years, but this is definitely like the peak right now the past few months, so I know I could do it.
When you came here this morning, did you think that maybe you'd be holding a trophy at the end of the day? Was that a possibility for you?
I didn't even know there was a trophy, but then I saw it, and now I'm like, wow, yeah, that is an amazing trophy.
See, not only do you get to think about lifting it, you get to think about getting it home and logistics. That's the most fun part. Is there anyone you want to shout out after an amazing win like that? I know a lot of people are watching. Anything you want to say?
Yeah, shout out Moist, shout out Charlie, shout out Cola. We're about to have an amazing winners finals. That's my boy right there. Yeah, that was a bad set at the end, but I'm very happy to have won that, so thank you.
All right, there we go, guys. One more round of applause for them. We are going to go to a quick break, but do not go anywhere because there's more Smash action coming up right after this in the Almost Pro 10K Panda Cup Open. Do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss it.
And welcome back to the PAX Arena presented by AT&T. It's still Lyric and Kimona here. Kimona, we've had the craziest winter semis on both sides that we've seen in a while, honestly.
For that, I've seen at any tournament. I mean, not even just a convention tournament, not a dedicated Smash major, whatever. That was just one of the most intense pair of winter semi sets that I've ever seen. And now we get to follow that up with a rather exciting losers quarters, which is where we're going to go to for the next two sets to sort of wrap out this first half of the top 8 before the top 4 ensues after that. And we're going to get to see a rematch in our first edition of losers quarters, because I believe Larry Lurr and Mind played earlier to the tune of a Game 5 set, and then they will once again get to play here coming up.
As you can see right behind us, that is going to be the PG stats data that we got going on here.
Go.
There it is. Words are hard sometimes, everybody, even for commentators. But regardless, shout out to PG Stats for the lifetime head-to-head that Larry has 2-0. But Mind has been close every single set. Just coming down to these last sets, I have to just point it out. Right below the characters, you can see the percentage win rates. And it looks like Larry has about a 50% win rate on Luigi as a whole, you know, plus or minus some data as well. But that's kind of an interesting stat when you're going up against Mind.
Well, and part of that, I think, is the fact that the Luigi that Larry Lurr statistically would have fought up against most often would be Elegant, widely known as the best Luigi in the world. And going up against Mind, right, somebody who could take him there, it shows that it's not just the fact that he's going up against one of the best Luigis, it's also that Mind is really good and that this could be a struggle matchup for him. Again, he pointed it out. That was a 3-2 the last time that these two played just a few hours before. Larry Lurr is able to continue his run here in the losers bracket after his loss to Cola. But man, what a run that Mind has had as well. Look at the names that he's had to take out consecutively. 3-1 over Jut, big 3-0 win over Wadi, and then continuing the run of disappointing pandas everywhere by getting a 3-1 win over Bobby Wasabi.
Absolutely. And if you don't know Mind, you may know a lot of our other players in top 8, but Mind is actually ranked 20 in NorCal. So this is a player that does attend tournaments regularly and does play a lot and is rather good. But there is our lovely crowd. Hello, crowd. Yes, we see you on your phone right now.
All of you out there, but we especially see all of you who are ready to give us the hype background that we need, right? This is for you out there in the crowd, for you at home, and everybody is evidently piled onto one side, which
there they are.
I can't blame them. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's the people right there. And yeah, you pointed out, by the way, that Mind at number 20 in NorCal, Larry Lurr has been ranked in SoCal pretty much as long as he's played in any Smash game. So even up here in Seattle, we get to see a battle of NorCal versus SoCal, and that is always a fun, heated rivalry to watch.
Yeah, a West Coast classic, if you will. Just like winners, though, starting out on PS2 here.
But we'll see how this goes. Larry Lurr has obviously shown that he is plenty ready to play a whole set on PS2. Mind, though, this is definitely about the character for him, right? Luigi, one touch can mean it all. We've seen it from him all tournament, and he has not been dropping those confirms when they've been available.
Absolutely, and the crowd has also been loving the 0 to deaths as well, but it is going to be Larry coming out of the gate swinging, as he's going to be able to follow up the Fortunate Wish dash attack with the F-tilt here. Still, one of the things that makes Larry so scary is how he is kind of like a predator, right? He's stalking you around that stage.
And he is not going to let the Luigi go for free. Even sniping him with the laser. Mind gets saved by that misfire. Does, of course, hit that tech. You have got to be ready to do that as a Luigi. And here's a grab, down throw, down B with all that rage. Kiss that stock goodbye.
And once more, the crowd is just loving it here. So now here comes Mind, going to be able once more to get the start of the 0 to death. Kimona!
Don't be looking at me. Look at the crowd. They're the ones that are all behind Mind, getting an instant 0 to death. Again, with all that rage, giving him the assist. And how can you not be excited when a stock goes away so quickly?
Yeah, no way. It seems like Larry has gone to the bottom of the food chain in that Apex Predator analysis that I made a little bit earlier. Now it's
yes.
Mind.
The hungriest of them all. A fat Italian man.
Oh, great spot dodge, though, coming out from Mind, and once more has turned the tide of this match, going up for the up B once more. But now I think it's all Mind show right now. My mind has been blown.
I think that Larry's has too, because he thought that he had a punish. He thought he had a tech chase on the platform, and then a trade from Mind results in him getting a stock. into that Cyclone. Just great awareness over there on behalf of Mind, getting that 1-0 lead, and Larry definitely reeling a little bit after that game one because the stocks just vanished so quickly.
Yeah, for sure. It's the thing, though, about Luigi, right? Luigi, I always love to throw into that one-touch category that I have for a lot of these characters. One touch, you get really nervous because they could potentially take your stock. Same thing with Kazuya right now. But it's all about the Luigi show, and it's not going to KO, but it definitely makes a statement.
You know, again, 80% and the crowd oohs and ahs, and he just can't help but do it as a down throw will lead into nothing. Mind just definitely looking for a panic option from Larry, and he's had him on the back foot this entire time.
Absolutely. Double fair, though. Larry going to be able to fire back with double fair, double up air as well. Mind, though, going to be able to find the falling back air here. And now, once more, just back turn, going to be able to find the lean with it, rock with it, with that up smash.
That was so smart, too, because he's threatening that back air that entire time that he's just dawdling up in the air. And it's a quick enough move that Larry has to respect it for a long time. And then by the time he can react to the fact that Mind didn't use the back air, up smash is already out and punishing you.
Absolutely. But the air dodge is going to be caught out by the falling back air that Larry has in store. And good on Larry. We talked about this a lot. Being able to just calm the nerves down, especially after, you know, that explosive game won by Mind here. Mind going to be able to use the Luigi Cyclone to at least just reset to neutral here. We're going to see a little bit of the Wild West projectile throwdown, as I like to call it.
Yeah, it's not even a standoff anymore. They are rootin', tootin', and shooting. Larry trying to come out on top with that down air. Intelligent use of that back air as well to get on a bit of bonus damage. Mind just trying to get the Wolf off of him right now, but finding no dice. Larry reading that neutral B perfectly. The fireball, no purchase, and he is going to buy himself a big lead.
Absolutely. Here comes Mind, though, going to be able to try and follow Larry on the platform here. But now Mind going to be able to find the up air, back air, finds the nair into the tornado, and that stock's gone.
And that's so unfortunate for Larry because you saw he got stuck on the platform. He was trying to dash off of it to not give Mind that exact opening, but getting stuck up there, that's why your movement has to be on point, especially against a character like Luigi.
Okay, Mind going to be able to at least, he's jumping a lot, Kimona. I feel like a lot of the times Luigi spend their time trying to find this grab, but Mind is just jumping around. Ooh, going to be able to find the misfire, but that was quite possibly too low, and went for the B reverse misfire as well to try and put himself at least in a better position to recover, but that was just not enough.
It is just so unbelievably unfortunate for Mind because normally, and I think this happened earlier in the tournament as well, that normally a misfire is a good thing for you, right? You get the extra quick distance, tons of power on that. It's a 1 in 10 chance for it to happen. But in that case, Mind was building the recovery around, you know, not getting the misfire, right? Just making a normal recovery. But it put him below PS2. He wasn't able to find his way back to the ledge. So Larry, by the hand of God, is basically given that game one, even though he had the lead most of the time. Nonetheless, Mind will have to recover from that here in this game 3 on his counter pick.
I know we've been talking about PG stats a lot, but here's some lyric stats for you. This is the first time in 10 games, at least from the start of our block, that we've actually seen a scenery change into small battlefield here. So now here comes Mind. The neutral right now has been pretty good between both. Hitboxes are going to clank there, going for the up smash, not going to be able to find it, but Larry always just looking for this back air, but just the up B, the explosive get off me tool.
Yeah, normally you don't see that connect just mid-air in the middle of a recovery, but just worked out for Mind in that instance. Up B, not able to be contested there by Larry, although he does catch that rollback on stage, taking a lead, and this is exactly what I want to see from Larry Lurr, because it felt like in that game one, it was a bit too aggressive. The down B not going to take him off the top yet. It's a move you can DI pretty well. And now we can see Larry Lurr play with the lead and slow the game down a bit.
I like the way that Mind was trying to go for the Mind game there, just rolling behind and getting the back throw. But looking for the up smash is going to give Larry an opening here. Can't find the grab, though.
Yeah.
They're both trying to throw out these options.
We've seen a bit of messiness from Larry against that Cyclone as he is barely able to live that back throw. Getting shot off by the plunger once. Yep, that's a hitbox, ladies and gentlemen. And so too is that Cyclone. But again, Larry able to play around it so well.
Okay, once more, the Cyclone is going to be a perfect way to get the KO on the platform. And now here comes Mind, just trying to find a way to at least close the gap in terms of percent. But Larry taking like Falco and taking in the skies.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, he never hated Falco at all. And you can see that 91% built up playing with the Wolf right now. Again, slow and steady ledge trap, waiting for the commit from Mind. And he's not going to try to overcommit here. Keep that juggle going. And when Wolf's got the Luigi above him, given that floaty nature, it's hard for Luigi to land. Ooh. And catching him, trying to throw out that back air, that's why that was able to connect. Larry, again, the very nice lead.
Here comes Larry, though. Double fair, and now Mind just going to get caught up in the vortex of Wolf, but I love the Cyclone, at least as the zone break here. Mind trying to find the back air, but the spot dodge. Larry going to be able to respond with the dash attack, but Mind getting a little bit wishful with some of these grabs, too.
And you can see he's starting to convert better by not just relying on the grab. I don't know if he has his jump. He doesn't. And that's going to be the stock. He got it taken when he traded with Larry. And because he went too far out on stage, he needed a misfire to make it back. Didn't get the 1 in 10. And once again, Larry, with just a couple of small adjustments, able to stay with this lead.
Larry slowing down the game perfectly. I feel like Mind is just getting a little bit more wishful with kind of these opening grabs, right? But it's one thing that Mind was doing a really good job earlier of finding the nairs and finding the combos right after. But Larry taking a little bit slower and now up 2-1.
Yep, he will try to continue that here. A small battlefield is the place that Mind wants to take this because Luigi is at his best when you are forced to go up towards him and fight him, right? He has so many quick options that are very difficult to contest with, and he gets so much off of them. But Larry, nonetheless, making great use of that aerial drift that Wolf has, the laser as well, slowing things down. But we've seen Mind use that Cyclone to great effect in these last couple of games as well.
Ooh, that's going to be the first time we also saw the dash attack coming from Mind as well. But I like the way that Larry is following up the combo with the laser as well. It's not something that we usually see coming out just in neutral interactions, but kind of coming out in combo here too. Going up for the up smash, but good get up attack by Mind.
Yeah, obviously that full invincibility that you get on that get up attack until that hitbox comes out means that it's strictly always the right answer in that situation, right? Mind knows that for sure. Not able to take the stock yet, but scratch that as he connects the back throw. Not the most glamorous way to take it. Neither is Larry Lurr. Dropping right off the platform with that back air, something you always have to be ready for.
Yeah, the top players always just know how to take a stock back very, very quickly. Mind once more going for the grab, and now Larry going to be able to find a little bit of a conversion off of it as he waits right underneath the platform, trying to poke with the down tilt here. But here comes Mind, going to be able to at least find the chops, but not finding these impactful strings, but nothing left.
I love the creativity there to try to use the back hit of that nair to maybe set up for something big instead of trying to just cash out with the back air, but instead Larry taking advantage. Mind, though, like you said, getting plenty of conversions off those nairs when he's on his game, and he has once again done it.
Larry looking for a way once more to get this stock, but we saw this interaction a couple times ago where Larry charges the up smash and Mind is just going to use the get up attack. So has the jump this time, will be able to recover. 119 on Luigi is very scary, but that percentage is now gone.
And you can see, despite the amount of times that Larry Lurr has been get up attack for doing that up smash, he continues to stick to it because he knows that Luigi's options with his very low aerial drift, they're pretty limited off the ledge, and a lot of them will just opt for that neutral get up or that roll, and that up smash can cover it. But Mind covering Larry with tons of damage right now. Larry in return too.
Go. Larry needs this game. I'm sure does not want to go to another game 5 with Mind right now. Mind, though, going to throw it a down air, which gives Larry the opportunity to punish here. Looking for the back air, not going to be able to find it, but here's the grab.
Look, good DI there by Larry. Not going to be able to get caught by something like that Cyclone afterwards, and ensuing with the dash attack. Mind off stage with the down air. Larry will close it out with the 3-1, and all on top of one thing he was saving in the back pocket. He saw the same recoveries over and over, and he finally pulled it out when it mattered most. And that is one legendary figure in Larry Lurr, moving on in the bracket.
Absolutely. Great showing from Larry. Great adaptation as well. I mean, that game 1 was very explosive on the part of Mind. Just coming out of the gate and just constantly getting the 0 to deaths over and over. It's very scary. But Larry going to be able to at least just clutch up, rely on his smash instincts, and we're going on in the food chain.
And, you know, quite a deep level of smash instincts. Again, you're watching somebody who's been playing Smash for over a decade at this point, right? And has been successful for over a decade. So it's no surprise to see Larry be that kind of consistent force that he is, and especially with that sort of prevention kind of based playstyle that he has. And I'll be interested to hear maybe more about that, maybe more about he's feeling as Alex got an interview up on stage.
Yes, everyone. Give one more round of applause to Larry Lurr, everybody. Fought hard, fought well. Fought a little bit differently than your last game with Cole. What was the difference between the last game and this game? It felt like you slowed down a little bit, at least mentally.
I also won.
Yeah, that's a big, you know what? That's the most important part, is you did win. But did you go into it mentally a little bit different?
Yes, but you kind of have to in this game, especially because there's so many different matchups. Like, Luigi can kill you off of one interaction, and with Roy, he can kind of just... He can constantly keep hitting you, but he can't kill you off of a single interaction like Luigi can.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, did you slowly start to decode what he would do once he'd get you with that plunger and you were starting to disengage every time he would do that? Or did you just feel like you started to go a little bit more aggressive to stop him from doing that?
So this is the third time I played mine, and every set we've had, like, before this has been, like, super close. And I think he's like the best Luigi at getting like the death combo, so I have to really, really, really try to avoid getting grabbed.
Going forward, are you more nervous or excited, or a mixture of the two, or what's up?
Definitely more excited. I feel like whoever I play next, I could beat, and then it's also just going to be a fun set.
Hey, I'm excited too, but then again, I don't really have to do much except for watch. Thank you again, Larry. One more round of applause for Larry. And let's keep that rolling back to the desk because we have more Smash to get to and less me talking. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God indeed. No, I'm kidding. Alex has been doing a great job up there. Thank you much for the interviews. And again, I love to hear from Alex and Larry up there. It's always fun to dive into the mind of Larry Lurr, right? The deep depths of the man who has somehow captured the enamoration of Hideki Naganuma.
Absolutely. Well, there's the AT&T replay for y'all. Some of the highlights from the set that we saw a little bit earlier. I mean, this game one, Kimono, was for the books for sure.
Yeah, we saw Mind go absolutely nuts. I mean, you heard from Larry, right, that Mind is just one of the best players at getting one grab and then turning it into an entire stock, but we saw a couple of unfortunate moments for him, whether it was on his own, that trade right there, one of the reasons why he ended up losing that game 3, and then it was just kind of the Larry Lurr show going on in that final game, in that game 4, where, I mean, it wasn't really a highlight reel necessarily, but you see Mind like rolling his eyes at that, because again, you just have to not have that brain fart, remember that back there can come at any time.
Yeah, I love watching the player cams, man. Like, it's so fun to watch these players really get into it too. And I know when I play, I like move around a lot. We call that Mario Kart DI in real life, where you're trying to make a turn to the left and then you go to the left yourself. But regardless, here is our bracket that we got so far coming up once more. That will be Mind out in 5th, and then the loser of the next match will also be out at 5th as well. We got Light and Justice once more. We haven't seen Justice in a little bit. They did take it 3-1 over Moxie, but Light now has to go up against a Min.
Yeah, definitely can be a very difficult matchup for Fox. It's one that is just, you know, you would say that like an even matchup is like 50-50, right? It could go either way. And it's even side to side. I think that's one of those matchups where it's like 80-80, where each character can do so well, they can destroy each other so hard that you just have to consider either side, right? And it'll be a whole lot of fun to see that. And again, got to give it up to AT&T for making it possible to have this whole tournament. I mean, AT&T 5G is fast, reliable, and secure. And if you want to learn more about America's most reliable 5G network, you can do so at att.com/5G. And if you're here at the venue, you can go check out the handheld lounge at some point. If your phone needs a little bit of a recharge, or if you just want to get that lightning fast connection, they got you down there.
Absolutely. I was sitting on the bean bags there this morning. It was very, very comfortable.
It's comfy.
Yes, they are very comfortable. So shout out to AT&T for, of course, presenting the PAX Arena to us as well. And thank you for your support.
Thank you to AT&T for the support. Thanks to all of our sponsors here, and especially big thanks to the crowd as we get to watch one of the most, I don't know, the poetic, like, this feels like the title of like a final anime episode. It's Light versus Justice.
Ooh, jeez.
And we are seeing two players that, you know, side to side, they have a slightly winning record against each other's characters. It'll be fun to see how it shakes out as they play each other for the first time, with Light making this trip up to the Pacific Northwest, where Justice says you know what? This may be my turf this weekend.
Absolutely. It's very important to note as we see the PG Stats powered slide here, anything could happen. But, of course, Light is coming back with a vengeance as well. And we talked about Light's losers run a little bit earlier in the block. And he can really go on a run for sure. So Justice definitely has to be watching out.
It's one of those things where, like, Light in the winner's bracket, very good, very stalwart presence. But when he's in the loser's bracket, that is somebody who is playing with, like, something to prove, right? Light always just seems to find another level in the loser's bracket that almost just gives him a power-up. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Well, we see Justice unrolling their controller right now. Let's get a little bit of streamception, if you will, for that brief moment where you could go through the Matrix tons and tons of times over. But that is going to be Justice, who was seeded 7th and did outperform their seed. It is very important to note. But let's look at Light's tournament performance so far. I mean, we talked about it earlier. It's going to be all these 2-0s and 3-0s, but it was Aaron actually winning their first set on Light here, so pretty historic moment.
And not only that, right, again, it's one of those runs where it just seemed like Light was so unstoppable. And on the other end, Justice has had kind of a similar run, only ran into a real roadblock against Cola, but then after that made the run through losers to make it the top 8 by beating, says Grandpa Frank, he's Papa Frank this weekend. Now, Justice was, still the one that came out on top regardless, 3-1, and then was able to take down Moxie as well. And again, another one of those historic moments where the set record has been, so tilted in Moxie's favor. But we heard Justice talk about it, right? That, hey, Justice came out saying, I want to prove to her that I've gotten better, right? See how good I've gotten at this game. And now a real proving ground at this moment against the #1 American player. Can you do it here on the big stage?
If there is any time to do it, it is now for sure. Here comes Light, though, coming out of the gate swinging as he does. Beautiful 31% combo as Justice is already off stage. It's not even 10 seconds into the game yet. And now Light just having his way right now. Right, here comes Light, though, just once more jumping around. It's all about how Justice gets back to stage, using the down air, but now this is kind of the problem that we see with this matchup, right? Minmin has range, a distance demon, if you will, said by Great Sakurai. So now, here comes Light, though, going to be able to find the up tilt back air. That's just stock, no sparks, no nothing.
Yeah, Justice is probably trying to DI away to not get hit by that big finishing hit, right? Not let the combo ensue in the first place, but now we see Light right back up to his old tricks at the ledge, although Justice tossing out those arms real quickly, able to make some distance, and like we said, all he needs is that distance, reaching out with that Dragon Arm to even things up. And what did I say? This matchup is 80-80.
Yeah, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but one of the things that Minmin does have the advantage in is that off-stage game. You have Ramran, but also that Dragon Laser as well. A lot of the Fox recovery options, side B, or just the up B itself, they need a little bit of time to charge up. So now Justice taking advantage of that, getting the first stock. But now here comes Light, once more going to be able to find the fair into the up smash. Not going to be stopped just yet.
No, and Justice taking his time to recover, but man, Light not letting it go with that back air at the ledge. Going to be able to take that lead and take it quickly. And again, we've seen how these fast-paced games go. They tend to go in Light's favor, and it has certainly held true thus far.
I like how Justice is also throwing out Megawatt right on the ledge as well. It's kind of like step back 6 feet, but Light unable to find the F smash there. So now Justice once more using the arms in a very creative way. Going to just try and grapple onto ledge here, but Light opting to reset neutral, going for the up smash, not going to be able to find it, but Justice still teasing with that Dragon Arm.
Yeah, making sure that Light stays wary on those recoveries. Love the stall right there. Hitbox not active long enough for Justice, and Custom right there on that tech chase. Going to use the down smash, which will send Justice flying off stage and giving Light that Game 1 victory.
We were talking about this earlier, Kimona, and you actually said it. Everything that Light does is a custom combo, if you will. Everything is a little bit different. So let's see where Justice is going to take Light, and it is going to be the first time that we are going to be seeing Lilac Cruz in this top 8.
I believe we saw Light take Moxie here
yes.
for one game earlier, but only the second time we've seen Lilat. And honestly, maybe the second time that I've seen Lilat played in tournament in like the past 2 or 3 months.
True.
It is not a commonly gone to stage, but one that Minmin can certainly take really big advantage of, especially against a character like Fox, who has to grab that ledge oh so precisely, and Minmin can really do a good job of covering that.
Light now going to try and read where Justice is going to go. But now here's Justice putting himself into the corner, and Light resetting neutral constantly here. Has the back turn, potentially going for the back air, but just going to follow up with the dash attack combo here. Already just jumping around a lot of the things that Min Min has, like that laser and megawatt, but going to be able to find the drill. Can't find the aerial to go with.
Yeah, no full committal. We didn't see the final hit of that down air come through, so no combos available for Light. He's just trying to keep that Min Min pressured in the corner, because the Min Min being in the corner, not necessarily a bad place for her. You gotta stay up close and pressure her, though. That's where Light gets that first stock.
Justice going to be able to find the up tilt, and now just is playing the distance game once more, trying to use Ram Ram to knock Light off of the ledge here. But the whiff grab will allow for Light to come down, start getting a combo started. But you got to watch that shield, Justice. Light put on a ton of pressure.
And that's what he can do, man. Again, whether you are playing on the defensive, on the offensive, he's going to match you blow for blow. And here we see him once again get the Min Min off stage. This is where we have seen him put on so much damage, and it will continue. It is a struggle to get back on stage as a Min Min sometimes.
Ooh, okay, great spot dodge by Justice to not get hit by the up tilt. We've seen Light time and time again get that up tilt back air, which is pretty deadly on this stage as well, being Lilat. We're going to just go for the up throw there in the mix-up, trying to find the mark with the spring jump into the Dragon Laser, but just Megawatt seems to do just fine.
Yeah, rolls right on in, knocks you on your feet, definitely gives Justice some damage, and I love the way that Justice has played around being on the ledge. Again, normally not a great place for Min Min to be, but this is the best ledge play I've ever seen from a Min Min in terms of getting back on stage, stalling, giving yourself options. Justice has been great out there.
Absolutely, I agree with you there too. Justice, though, trying to find the Megawatt. Not going to be able to find anything, though. So now Light trying to find the approach in. Going to try and spot dodge, but once more, this is the game that Min Min plays. How do you get in?
Well, right now, I mean, Justice honestly playing a mid-range rather than that long range. Actually trying to leave open perhaps those close-range combos. You see Light setting up for those back airs at the ledge, but again, man, Justice has been so hard to lock down over there. It's finally a big read with that forward smash, interrupting all those arms.
Light now looking to extend this, but now Justice has to find a way to stack on as much damage as possible. Oh!
No.
Misinput for sure.
Yeah, it was either a misinput, right buffer to try to get like a fastfall neutral air or something, or even try to down air but just missing the stage. And that's really unfortunate to see, because it looked like Justice was really matching Light blow for blow there, but looks like maybe a little bit unsteady on Lilat is now opting for Smashville for Game 3. And the idea here is that, yes, while it may be a small stage, and you might think, oh, well, that means that Light's going to get up in the face of Min Min constantly. The plan here is that it's a small stage, so it's easier to get tossed off stage. And if Fox is off stage against Min Min, he's not having a good time.
Absolutely. Totally agree with you there. As we go on into Smashville, as our platform lightly scrolls on in, but here comes Light, trying to find the dash attack, finds a little bit, but now here comes the whole load of pain that we are all used to seeing.
And it's just back and forth between just the grounded move, the nair, the grounded move, the nair. Light making great use of it to the tune of 88%. And again, this is the gambit on Smashville. Fox will be able to get up close to you constantly, but if you can create that distance as a Min Min, you're going to be the one having a good time.
Absolutely. Trying to find the mark with the Dragon Laser once more as Justice just going to jump with a lot of this Megawatt that we've seen, but up air is not going to be enough. Going for the back air there, but great air dodge coming out from Justice here as he takes his time on the ledge, but Light was ready with that up smash.
And he's just going to try to avoid the Min Min on the stage, which is, again, tall order. She can stand not even at center stage, a little bit farther than that, and still cover the whole thing, right? If she's standing onto that platform, she can hit you no matter where you are. But Light doesn't seem to matter where he is suddenly teleporting into your face and putting on damage. You just see the way it climbs, it climbs. And with the up smash on the platform, Light right now living high on the hog with the 3-1 lead.
How many times have we seen Light get a KO with no sparks, no nothing, you're just gone. Going to be able to find the down tilt, falling fair here, going for it once more. Let's see if Light's going to put on a show here. Justice going to be able to respond, but the grab unfortunately going to be in front of Light here. So now Justice trying to find a way to get some damage on the board, but Light always ready with that up tilt pickup and always just looking to string these combos more. No tech, no punish.
He was looking for the tech chase right there, but Light all business right now. Was going for something crazy with that up B. Not going to find it in the back throw. It's not going to be enough to blast zone Light just yet. And man, Justice forcing that low recovery where he misses. Phenomenal edge guard.
Yeah, I love the little tether cancel we got on the arm there to go all the way off there. Once again, shows that Justice, such a great min-min, but it is going to be Light reading the roll onto the stage and getting the up smash, sealing their way into top 4.
Yeah, he is surging ahead in the losers bracket as you might expect. He's been filling the bill all weekend, and you know, with that one stumble against Aaron, who is playing so well in winners finals, Light has not let him slow it down even a bit. That 3-0 victory, moving on to loser semifinals to play up against Larry Lurr. That's going to be a whole lot of fun to watch, but you're not going to be watching it with us here on the desk. We're going to be tossing it over to another set of casters afterwards. You're going to be joined by the voices of the Smash community. I think that we can all say that in the Blast Zone. Coney, TK, and EE will all be joining you for a TriCast. And before we do that, we're going to probably check out some replays. We're going to go to a break. We're going to get to talk about all of that. I'm Kimona, that is Lyric, and up on the stage, we're going to see Alex and Light talk a little bit about that set.
All right, guys, give a round of applause for Light. Great match. I've been excited to talk to you all weekend. You've been playing super great. There was honestly one lost set between you and Aaron, but I felt like your momentum built back. I mean, I feel like you're a guy based on momentum. Your momentum built back really fast. Are you feeling good going into maybe another game with Aaron?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm getting more momentum in the losers bracket. Obviously, I'm not too happy about my loss. Are you a fan
of Smash? Yeah. I'm a fan of Smash, of you. Maybe I've been outside of your house before. Who knows? Why do you ask?
Because you were staring in my eyes pretty intently, man. I had to ask.
It's just I'm trying to make a connection with you, man. Maybe I'm trying to get talent. I'm trying to, via osmosis, get talent.
God.
I'm just saying, have you ever looked at his eyes? Can we get this camera closer? Don't worry about me. Just get his eyes on this. His eyes are, I mean, amazing. I never thought a mask would benefit somebody, but now it's all focused right on his eyes. You have, no, the rest of your face is great too. Enough about me. Going into the finals, are you going to take that next game, maybe, potentially, with Aaron any differently?
No, not really. It really wasn't him. It was just me. I just got to work on myself, and he'll be free, just like everyone else.
Sorry, I wasn't looking. I was just looking right into those eyes, man. They're great.
I was looking at my eyes, too, through your eyes.
Wow, yeah, no, mine are glassed over. Guys, one more round of applause for Light. Got caught slipping. I'm a little bit flustered, so I'm going to go backstage and just think about what I did. We have a little break, but don't go anywhere because we have more Smash coming up in just a second. Somebody get me a cold glass of water or something. Woo.
All right, and welcome back to PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. We're about to get through the end of this here 10K Pro, Almost Pro Open. Man, been a good tournament, but all good things must come to an end. However, though, we will be guiding you through it. It's TK, it's Coney, it's EE, and we're going to have a great time. How you guys doing?
Absolutely fantastic. I think the action that we've seen thus far did not disappoint. I think when we kicked off top 8, we knew coming into this like nothing was for sure going to be guaranteed. I know a lot of people might have been surprised over that upset. Aaron over Light. That was a crazy thriller that went to a Game 5 that's going to see Aaron take a spot in winners finals going against Cola, who was the second seed of this event. So I know a lot of people are excited to see how that one's going to shake down. And of course, they're both Moist boys.
You were saying that a lot of people were surprised by that Aaron upset. Who wasn't surprised? Me, bro.
Here we go.
When Aaron has something to prove, he's one of the best players in the building.
He said that earlier.
He's been I did say that before anything started. At the beginning of the day, listen, Aaron has a chip on his shoulder. When you say he can't do something, he really comes alive. And I think a lot of people might be doubting him in this set as well. Cola versus Aaron. Both of these very competent players, of course. Both of them sponsored by Moist. We're going to see who's going to come out ahead here. We're down to our top 4. Aaron against Cola happening right now. Diddy versus Roy. Both these guys with a very aggressive play style. Obviously, I think Aaron, I think he starts off white hot, and then he kind of realizes, wait, he'll sort of get more defensive as the set goes on and sort of figure out problems and issues as they go. Right now, Aaron is 0-2 against Cola as recently as Get On My Level, and then also at Infinity Con. So we'll see how he does here.
All right, man. Yeah, so this could be your time. As you said, Aaron, when he has something to prove, and this could be his time to prove it, Lifetime sets. As far as, offline again, that's what it's looking like. Look at his spread right here, though. He has been popping off. Had a couple 3-2s. Had to make a couple of, come from behind wins, especially with the Wadi one. Wadi was, that was a reverse 3-0. Right. And so here on the other side of things, Light, going down at the last second, but Aaron does squeeze out that victory. And then if you look here at what Cola's been doing, pretty dominant day for him, Losing 2 games, but nothing outside of that, man. It's just kind of popping off.
I think that's just kind of, business as usual, certainly for Cola. You put him in a setting like this, tends to thrive. That's no stranger. But yeah, Coney, you said it, Aaron's somebody who doesn't shy away from rising to the challenge. And I think that's something that's kind of recently become more of a trend for him, because I remember the frustration used to kind of work against him. Now I feel like even in those situations where he's getting a little flustered, he takes a breath, he sits back, he readjusts how he's going to approach the situation, and tends to work out for him. Obviously, that example being earlier in winter semis, which finds himself seated right now against Cola. Going to be a Moist team kill in winners finals, but certainly going to be an excellent show for the crowd. You got 2 of the best in the business. Get live, get loud, and get ready, because here we go, game number 1 on Stadium.
Yeah, Stadium it is. Everybody, we are here. We're here for quite some time, but got the competitors in the ring ready to go. I'll add it in a good start right here. They are already scrapping it out. Hits left and right so far. 50% here onto Cola, though, so Aaron's been getting the most of these exchanges as he continues to push forward. Hold on.
Yeah, this is sort of how I expected this set to go at the start. You're going to see a lot of aggression, a lot of just sort of pedal to the metal as things start off. I could really see not just Aaron, who I was talking about before, but Cola really dialing it back as the set goes on, as they realize they're taking a lot of unnecessary damage. Right now, Aaron on ledge patrol, just keeping Cola jailed in the corner. Cola able to get out, but he puts himself right back in, is eventually able to burst out with that up B.
Yeah, pretty good. Cola able to survive. That was a pretty tricky position he found himself in. Aaron, of course, not shying away from delivering a lot of this pressure. Something to note, too, it's not just the fact that these guys are on the same team. They practice against each other a lot, right? So you're going to know your opponent's habits and movements right now as you see Cola starting to mount a comeback, goes for a big swing off stage, not paying off, but the pressure is what I like to see, really getting comfortable and settling into this first stock.
Yeah, Cola definitely could have taken that stock earlier. He got the double-edged dance, but unfortunately it was not the sweet spot. So at 87, with this much rage, yeah, that Diddy Kong would have been gone. However, he has fought his way well into this. And I like the fact that he's willing to go off here and threaten with Roy, who also doesn't have the greatest recovery, but he's still willing to go out there and kind of threaten out. Nice back here to go ahead and finish that one off. And okay,
just spamming it. Just keeps doing the flips. That's the scariest spot for Aaron to be in. He had so much damage on Cola, but Roy with rage can be terrifying, particularly with that double-edged dance. And Diddy doesn't have the easiest time securing KOs. Oh my goodness, chopped him in half with that one.
It's kind of funny you mentioned Diddy not having the easiest time, but of course Roy, the other end of the spectrum right there, just able to eviscerate that stock and give Cola a tremendous lead in this opening game. And now looking to go on a little bit of a tear. Aaron going to need to respond big time, but it is the Cola show right now before your very eyes.
The issue here is, what does Aaron do? What does Diddy do? I think it's this.
Oh,
it's this. He
very
dropped
close.
banana into a spike. But you see how Cola drifted back.
fade
He
back.
was a lot more reserved on the recovery because of that he's able to keep that stock.
Okay. Aaron going to get another banana out here, try for it yet another time. He's definitely keeping Cola. This is where Aaron really shines, though. I feel like this has been a setup that we've been seeing throughout this tournament where people are just stuck at the ledge for so long.
Yes.
Based off his pressure, with the banana, with monkey flipping. Oh, just
Wow.
does it. Really digs deep. Takes 20% on that stock to dig deep after losing that stock at about 80, which is relatively early.
Yeah, you want to talk about a move that's just been old reliable. It has definitely been that up smash for Aaron. In so many instances we've seen him come to life, like the extension with the forward toe right there from Cola. Pops him back up with the dare. Not going to result in getting that stock, but still great positioning he found himself in. Aaron, though, fighting his way out of it. Banana in the corner, goes for it, but Cola going to take control.
This is just the classic, you have to win 5 interactions versus Cola, who only has to win like a couple more. He did get the strong hit.
Man.
That's shocking.
Yeah, but I also thought he was just going to straight pull the trigger on the double-edged dance right there. I mean, missing the tech, that would have been easy for him to go ahead and clean that one up. But still, yeah, now somehow not getting the strong hit. Doesn't have to worry about dying too quickly right now, but the rage is starting to stack up, and the percentage is also starting to stack up. The back air will find the hit, though. Good stuff to Cola taking that first game.
And you saw as soon as Cola hit it, Aaron didn't even try to DI it.
Yeah.
I feel like that just goes to show what you were saying, EE. These guys play so much. He sunk that back air, and then he took his hand off the controller. He just said, damn.
Well, at that point, you're just going to game number 2, in facing down that, 0-1 hole. And it's okay, right? It's only, one game, really. Where it comes down to is you don't want to have to find yourself on the barrel facing down, that 0-2 deficit. That's where it really gets tricky. But, to Aaron's credit, if that does happen to be the case, obviously you gentlemen saw it earlier. He was able to make the backdoor comeback against Wadi. So we know he's capable of it for sure, but never a situation you want to be in, especially somebody as aggressive as Cola, right? Just nonstop action, seldomly gives you chances to breathe, and you're seeing that aggression on display in the first 10 seconds.
I'm genuinely liking the uses that I'm seeing as of late of the way that Roy's are using up air. It's not only, it's good damage, but at these later percents, it ends up being a good confirm. And he ended up getting that jab F smash off of it up here. And just hitting the weak spot is like enough to pop somebody up, to put them in a good position for you to get a nice follow-up. And you might end up seeing that a little later in, but currently right now, Cola's got to add some more damage for that to even be a factor. Aaron kind of running away with the first part of this game. However, you are in kill percentage to Roy F smash right now.
No question. He's got to hold center, stay in that Pokeball as much as possible. Cola with the weird option, going for that up smash there. I was saying before, this is just sort of the classic matchup thing where Aaron does have sort of the advantage when we're talking about neutral. Between the banana, between the frame data, and the distance, and just right there, forcing Cola to respond. He does the classic roll in, catches him with the up tilt. Aaron's got to get back on stage.
All right, Cola actually not getting the finisher with that double-edged dance, but good landing on that platform to actually get some extra damage here. 119, forward air yet again.
Yeah, making some good plays. Banana in hand. This could be an opportunity big time for Cola, but no, get up attack. Going to give him some breathing room. And this is really good for Aaron. An opportunity to extend this lead. Paramount for him.
Okay. See, yep, just using that banana to patrol. Forces Cola's air dodge. Doesn't get the immediate punish, but still gets a little bit of damage. Right now, Cola just kind of running into hitboxes. They're kind of delayed a little bit later, maybe playing a little bit off tempo.
Okay, Cola just got to figure out a way to get this first stock off, though the damage is starting to rack here on the second one. Okay. Sound like that F smash actually hit.
I love that. That was a very bold choice, but huge reward. At this point, you can make the risk, right? Roy is going to KO you with pretty much anything in his arsenal.
Oh,
just
100%.
Start going a little crazy with the rage.
Yeah, that stock is definitely in jeopardy. I think Aaron knows that. So, the risk reward is certainly going to be there if these opportunities do present themselves. No reason to shy away from him. And you see him trying to keep some distance, but Cola's smart to stay reserved and just wait for that defensive option from Aaron and punish accordingly with the back air. Wonderfully done.
I really thought we were about to see an up, the first recorded Roy up throw kill, because
he was thinking about it.
Yeah, we don't see people live this long against Roy, so normally that's almost exclusive to Marth. Does not get the sweet spot of that F smash would have put him directly back into this game, especially with the amount of rage he has and where he was at positioning again.
Every time.
That reverse banana pull is so tricky. We saw Light. He was continually doing it to Light, and Light kept trying to punish it. He tried to get in there and down smash, and that's actually why he lost the set, because he wasn't able to land the down smash that he thought he would, and Aaron was able to get up and over him. And I'm wondering if Cola, you have to imagine he saw that too, has to be a little bit more careful in how he approaches that off stage.
100% needs to be careful here for sure. Just in general, Aaron has really mounted this comeback, actually taking the lead here with the percentage, and look at that, just tracking him down. Basically a GPS attached to this man. He knows his every move, and it is paying off with some dividends. I like the pressure on the shield, fakes him out a little bit. Not overcommitting, but the air dodge costing him that pivotal stock.
Okay, Cola, definitely looking at his player cam right there, leaning forward a little bit. You know, it's game time. You only have so many hits you can live right now, and that is going to be enough.
Wow, gets him.
Yeah, the first hit that actually hit was going to be enough to go ahead and send him out of there. Good stuff to Aaron, not letting that game get a little more scary. Like, that's the thing. When Roy's up there on that damage, he gets you to about 70. Yeah, it's pretty much even.
We saw it with the jab forward smash.
Yep.
He did that earlier, and he actually almost landed it again. And Aaron, during that match, is so terrifying. It feels like Aaron just is at risk of losing his stock at pretty much any moment. But we're going to Battlefield a little bit bigger on this one, and I have to imagine it's because Cola knows that he's going to be able to KO Diddy Kong early. He doesn't have to worry about that. What he has to worry about is Diddy Kong killing him early.
Yeah.
Him getting the weird, up smashes, or he's trying to make his stocks last a little bit longer because he knows he's going to knock him off stage and then some.
Okay, so let's see exactly how this one goes out. Now, the other thing, too, is that, platform situations could be a little different here. Rory probably could get more up airs for these combos. Diddy Kong getting the same, deal of having extended combos on these platforms, but currently, it's just been all at the edge. Cola kind of back and forth right there with Aaron as far as pushing him to one ledge to the other. Still having most of the stage control here.
Yeah, I like what Cola's doing. Just a lot of reactions, kind of letting Aaron, make the first move and then just having the counter hits ready. It's paying off for him quite well right now. And that was a great parry just to keep him off stage and off balance a little bit. Aaron trying to find his way in, but Cola being an absolute terror. These monkey flips have not worked out at all for Aaron. Needs to be careful not to get too telegraphed with them. A big punish from Roy will put that stock away.
I can't believe that Cola keeps missing these back airs.
Yeah.
He's not missing them, but he's not getting the strong hit, which is very bizarre. He missed 2 in a row. Oh, but you're not missing that.
Yeah, you wanted a strong hit. He's like, yeah, you know what? A little fan service for you. I'll deliver on that.
Yeah, I think with him being so close to the edge on that last jab, it probably is a little harder to hit. But yeah, no, gonna get that strong hit at that F smash. Sending Aaron packing with his own banana. Okay. Nice stuff right here.
Yep.
You see, looking jockeying for position right now in the middle of this stage.
Man, Cola just looking so comfortable. I mean, he has just played this stage perfectly. Like, clearly, mastery of the character, playing perfectly around these triplats. Aaron really with little to no answers. And again, you see those monkey flips just not connecting at all.
Okay.
What's really interesting about this is that we continually see this neutral position that they're both taking, which is shades of Smash 4, where they'll just be standing next to each other. They're both holding shield. It's a blue bubble and a red bubble.
Yeah.
And I feel like you don't see that very often at this level of play, just because somebody's breaking through, somebody's spamming an aerial, right?
Yeah.
But both of these guys are playing so grounded that they can they're opting for the shield more often than not, waiting for the other guy to swing. And now Cola starting to peel away.
Scoop. Okay. Cola, again, just kind of been in full control of the stage
there's that trick.
The entire time.
Yeah, Cola didn't bite, by the way. Did you see that? He just grabbed the banana. He said, I'm not going to try to punish this. I got banana and stage.
Which is the proper play. I mean, you can just disengage in that situation. You're in such a strong spot.
Hey, Cola, going for some extra options. Oh, that was cheeky, Aaron.
Yeah. Don't know what the play was, but...
Oh, he's
really?
too low,
That's
though.
the Cola classic, though. He'll give you one of those.
Sure.
I mean, he had a lot of damage on him anyway.
Yeah.
Still should be able to get this stock with, standard Roy gameplay. The up air, well, probably would have killed last time, but with no rage, not going to happen. Neutral air as well. He's adding up a lot of damage. Another situation where Aaron is just living so much longer than you would expect anyone to be living against Roy. And no, okay.
Oh, I love that. It was almost a bait. He knows that he's going to burst out with that up B. And he's also playing with fire quite literally, because you know that Cole is going to burst out with that, and it might kill you.
Yeah.
Dash check not going to be enough. Gets the grab, throwing him off stage. Getting a little space right here. Cola has been doing a good job of definitely making the banana his option instead of Aaron, who's still living. That DI is insane.
I mean, you got to give Aaron a lot of credit, man. Like, he has been going quite a while on this second stock. And it is, it's been bloody for quite a long instances, but finally that fair will seal it away. But kudos to Aaron, man. Definitely getting some much needed percent on en route to maybe taking this game. But Cola, obviously, other things on his mind.
Okay, Cola. Hey, neutral air not going to hit right there.
Oh, clean with it. The jukes.
Aaron trying to find his way back on stage. Actually, he's able to sneak under that neutral air, get a little bit more damage. Aaron has to be very evasive here. I mean, he was able to live to 180 on that last stock, maybe even a little bit longer, just because of how big the stage is. But, I mean, at this pace, you have to imagine Cola's going to be going up 2-1.
Yeah, it's looking good for him right now. However, if Aaron can get a stock off here, not going to happen. Yeah,
Counter
big blast
coming in
zones. Boom. This time, though. Just have to hit him with the repeater. Same situation, more damage is going to work out. Now, Aaron, you know, and Diddy Kong just in general does have some pretty good combos at these early percentages, especially if you can get an early trip.
Yeah, and we've seen these spurts, right, where Aaron can kind of go on a tear and just accumulate so much damage. So absolutely going to need one of those type of situations to find its way right now. Again, not getting the strong hit of that back air, keeping Aaron alive a little bit longer, giving him still some hope right now. We're going to chuck him up, take the banana, take control.
Hey, back, I'm telling you, man, this banana has been in control with Cola just as much as it's been with Aaron. That's just how efficient Cola has been with using it for his own. Another one. Give me that. Thank you.
It's kind of crazy how much Diddy will force the... Oh, wait a minute.
That was a great call to roll in.
Oh, beautiful. Expecting the roll in.
They both actually exchanged like good reads on those roll-ins too. Obviously, Aaron got himself some damage, but Cola's ending with the stock and giving him a 2-1 lead. Wonderfully played.
They both play so aggressively. I mean, they're both holding in, trying to fight each other, and because of that, they know that they're going to roll in, and they both have the punish on each other every single time. I mean, Aaron has aerial after aerial, stuffing Cola just over and over as soon as he tries to pick a defensive option.
All right, no doubt about that. So 2-1 lead right now for Cola. Aaron, a must-win situation to stay on the winner side of things. Otherwise, Cola booking himself a trip to Grand Finals. 1 game to go. Let's see who's going to take it.
How do you feel about this counter pick? We went from one of the biggest stages in the game to Smashville. I mean, I feel like Aaron trying to sit under that platform, maybe trying to patrol it with the banana a little bit, but this feels like it might be suicide against Roy.
Yeah, I'm generally like, obviously whenever someone does come here, that is probably the gameplay they're looking for. Is like, I just want to hold down center stage. But it's kind of hard to do with Cola just all over you. Look at the way he's using the platform for itself. Movement looking way out here.
Just some of these single hits he's using just to get that good placement and control is just immaculate. Cola on an absolute tear. This first stock looking pretty grim right now for Aaron. Going to need a huge response, but just getting pressured, looking for somewhere to find some breathing room. But the blast zone is the only way you're headed.
All right, so that's how you do it. Good start right here from Cola. Only it was at 50 something before taking these couple extra hits, but you know if he can get actually. Aaron kind of mounting a little momentum right here, but and there, Cola's going to get that damage for free.
I just feel like this is such an easy opportunity for Cola to just rush him down. I know that's what Aaron's good at, right?
Yeah.
Playing aggressive, staying in your face, and not letting you breathe, but I feel like Cola, he gets more out of these interactions. Aaron has to guess right 5 times in a row, 4 times in a row. It feels like Cola just gets one, and then you're off the stage, and he just keeps the pressure on.
Yeah, the biggest strength for Roy right here is his ability to just straight bully you, right? Like those hits just amass so much damage, just really add up. Finally, though, Aaron able to put a stop to the bleeding ever so slightly. He's got 84% on him. This is nothing that Diddy Kong can't make up, especially at these lower percents. Banana going to help himself out, but the platform actually helping Cola get out of that situation.
All right. Well, I'm not sure how he actually was able to get out of that. I saw, Aaron almost get a chance to get some start on that middle platform with that up air, but he actually missed out. Good DI away from Cola to get away from that. But Aaron kind of on a tear right now. Hasn't taken too much damage here on this stock ever since he's taken that one off of Cola. But Cola is legitimately one good hit away from stealing the deal. Oh, right in front of him, but no trigger pulled right there. Lives to see another day.
Cola got a little bold there. He was continually going off stage, maybe chasing, giving up stage a little bit too much, and Aaron going to reverse on that one, actually takes the lead for the first time in this match.
And maybe you see that being why he wanted like a smaller stage like that for comeback opportunities of that nature. Not going to allow Cola to live as long as he did on a stage like Battlefield. So this counter pick thus far working out to Aaron's enjoyment.
I mean, it's crazy to see how much he's scrapping too. Like he's scrapping with Roy. Like he's staying in Roy's face.
Right.
Boom, gets the banana and the F2 at the same time. This one not gonna get the trip again.
Double landing. Caught both of his landings with that banana. Cola has to mix up his timings, and I think that's the advantage of this stage too. Is Cola has to land in front of you. Cola can't go to the platform. He can't even really go to the ledge because then you're jailed. I could see the counter pick definitely coming out for Aaron there. It seemed kind of weird at the first 2 stocks in the game, but Aaron really using it well there.
Yeah, fleshed it out quite nicely to force this 5th game, and I mean, kudos to him too, because absolutely that first stock, it was not looking too good. Cola with full control, but the 180 swing of momentum coming back to the side of Aaron, and he has definitely earned himself, obviously in this place you find him right now, trying to get to Grand Finals. But one more game to go. Cola, of course, with something to say about that, but it is going to be an outstanding game number 5. Heck of a way to open up this top 4 winners, man. absolutely insane. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah. Picto Chat is the song choice on this one. And we're on Small Battlefield. I think I saw him hover PS2, and then we opted for this one instead, so a little bit smaller. Right now, Aaron with a slight lead, but as we've seen throughout this set, this could swing wildly.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I mean, these guys, again, that's the 5 situation. It wouldn't happen any other way between these two competitors. Clearly, no season rivalry between them. They play, as y'all said earlier, they do play all the time. So
nobody has found the answer to that.
Yeah.
Maybe there isn't one. I don't know.
I think Aaron, well, yeah, Diddy Kong's hang animation is actually pretty insane, like, as far as, like, trying to hit it. But Aaron, or Cola, has done a good job of at least making the banana his. So when Aaron does get back to stage, he has to deal with that.
That's true, yeah. He'll kind of get it and then disengage and at least put himself in a better position than outright trying to challenge that situation. But it is looking pretty strong right now for Aaron. Takes that first stock. See Cola shaking his head a bit. Certainly not happy with how that went down, but
it's kind of frustrating because Aaron is intentionally going to ledge when Cola comes back, which is like not what you're supposed to do, right? I mean, when you're against Roy, you don't want to corner yourself, and Aaron's like, whatever, I'm at home on this ledge, and if you get reversaled, I'm putting you on the ledge for 60.
Yeah.
So he's not even afraid.
It's working out quite well for him again. You know, as Tony said, no one has found the answer to this right here. You know, just chilling out on the ledge for a little bit. A lot of hits registering, but none of them getting this Diddy Kong past the blast zone. Finally finds the back air to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you see that Cola hardly taking any percentage, so he's in a very fine position. Still very open wide for both of these players right now. Trying to get this 5th game ever so crucial to get there. I love the chase down attempts right here from Cola, though. He is absolutely unloading the pressure, but Aaron able to find a way to slow him down just a bit.
Yeah, he was watching for the roll-in, too. We were talking about roll-ins earlier. Aaron thought there'd be one there, and this could be the issue of playing at the ledge too much. Roy chopping him, just cleaving him in half.
And you said he found some, I feel like it was kind of home on that ledge for a little while, but yeah, as you said, you can only play that dangerous game for so long before Cola's going to make you pay.
Yeah, genuinely, I think, I mean, he's on the ledge. When he's on the ledge, he's good, but that time he was on the stoop, right in front of the ledge. Not really the spot you need to be right there, especially not against Cola. Roy, that F smash, definitely going to be an issue. Cola, though, has a lot of damage on him. So therefore, he's got to watch out for, the next confirm off the... somehow able to get out of there in time, though. Still going to get it, though.
Yep.
Their final stock of the set, game 5 between these two.
Oh, jeez.
And now it's even.
Put that feet to him, I'm saying.
One good bait on that platform, and knowing Cola was going to go for that grab, got everything that he wanted off that.
He's got to stay center, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Aaron can play at the ledge anymore. Tries to get the grab. Not going to happen right now. Aaron on a tear.
Yeah, the swings right now between these two just so back and forth. Love to see it. Such an evenly matched assortment of talent right now on display. Cola smart, kind of withdraws a little bit.
You see that Aaron is scaring him, though. Every time he's off stage, Cola has to rear back a little bit. But he does have that banana, and Cola is holding on to it because he knows if he lands it, he could get the kill.
Yep. 100% that KO would be everything right now for Cola. Oh, okay.
Oh, he wants the banana. Oh, but Aaron punishing him.
Yeah, Cola, not even gonna pop out a shield up, be right there. I mean, very risky situation. Can't even do that anymore because if he misses, he's just getting up smash. He didn't even hit the banana and still pulled the trigger.
Jeez, that is pure confidence right now to just come out of the shield and secure the game. That is 2 big game 5s for Aaron right now as he takes his seat in Grand Finals.
That is such a bold choice to make, to not even hit the banana and pop up smash in front of Roy at 100%. There is no doubt in my mind, if Cola had held shield, that's a forward smash and that's the set.
And forward smash, up smash, something was going to happen to go ahead and get him off that, off of that stock. So wow at that, man. Aaron, taking a big gamble right at the end, but it does indeed work out for him. Walks up there, bets on black. Gets it.
I mean, how can you can't plan for a situation like that because, who in their right mind would do that, right?
Right.
But Aaron's out of his mind. And I think that right there played to the betterment of what we saw in those closing moments. Just a phenomenal run he's having. And, as the graphic said, man, he's heading to Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Aaron, he has something to prove. He's going to prove it. He's doing quite well here. And, you got to think about the fact that we have all these top players here.
Yep.
We're still popping off, which means he still has fierce competition at the top, but he's sitting at the top, sitting pretty. And we're going to find out just how he feels about that as we throw it over to Alex. Alex, take it away.
So I think the best way to explain how he might be feeling is the wiring on his controller. He was so dynamic, moving around so much and just so into it that he somehow created a Pandora's box of wires. Is this how your brain feels right now, just a tangle of wires?
No, I actually feel very clear. I don't know. I'm really good. Cola's really good too, but bro, I'm really good, bro.
Give him a round of applause. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Scoreboard. He is really good. Going into your game with Light, you said, I asked you if you thought you had it, and you were like, no, but you know you're really good. Did you feel that same way going in with Cola? Because, again, the previous times you've played him recently, he took the W every single time. Were you as confident?
Oh, yeah. You know, me and Cola play like for hours, literally every event. So I'm really used to him. And then also Goblin, who's also on our team. I play with him all the time, and he mains Roy. So I've probably played against Roy more than anyone in the world. So I'm never scared fighting that matchup.
And you don't feel bad putting the smackdown on a teammate?
No, bro. He was 2-0 on me, bro. He needs to hold that. Like, I got to get one.
So going into the finals, you very well may be facing Light again. I talked to him, or at least, I mean, I blacked out whenever I start talking to him. But I talked to him, and he said he lost that game because of him, not because you beating him. Do you feel the same way?
That sounds like a very Light thing to say. Yeah, no, I mean, it was sloppy at the end, but I pulled it out for sure. I had a read on his down smash. I knew it was going to up smash. For me, though, the hardest part now is closing out the tournament. I have a lot of nerves going into grand finals all the time, so if I win, it will be insane, but it's going to be hard, but I'm going to try my best.
All right, give him one more round of applause. Aaron, you can go backstage, maybe do some metered breathing or something. Get a drink. We're going to go back to the casters in just a second, but first I want to tell you about something just as special and near and dear to my heart. Here at PAX Arena, we are presented by AT&T. I love AT&T. I've been using them ever since I've had a cell phone. I've been using their 4G service and now their 5G service. Rock solid connection all over the convention center here. It's fast, reliable, secure. It's the reason I get to look at my phone backstage. Which I think I'm still technically paid for, which is good. I'm a big fan of them, as we are here. They're the reason for the season. They're the reason we even get to have this tournament, have this prize pool, have this shiny trophy. So thank you so much, AT&T. But let's go ahead and get back to more Smash action. We're going to go back to the desk and get right back into the games. Guys?
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. As he said, though, I mean, Aaron, does have a really big, a big hill to climb. I know he's at the top, but there's a lot of people who are like vying for that same spot. You can think about the fact you got to go against Light, you got to go against Cola, you might have to go against Larry, depending on how crazy he goes. But these are all players that you went to Game 5 with. These weren't like dominant wins. A decent amount of these wins will come from behind wins. So he's gonna have to be able to do that yet again, or play even hotter from the beginning of the set to not even worry about the reset. Just win the tournament, get up out of here.
Yeah, he passed the test, but this is the final, right? I think that's the main thing, is that we've seen that Aaron does have it in him, but when it comes to these crucial moments, it takes a different kind of player. I mean, Cola's won the big one before. We know Light has, I mean, Larry has a long time ago, but we know that each of these players is capable. Aaron hasn't really shown that, so can he do it today?
Yeah, I think that for Aaron, it's just, staying engaged, man. Like, staying engaged, obviously, don't rest now just because you're in grand finals. Don't be, satisfied with, at least guaranteeing yourself second. No, you want to guarantee yourself first, right? Because it's not just about the money, man. I mean, these guys always play for a lot of pride, and of course, getting to do it on a big stage like PAX with an awesome crowd kind of supporting you. Clearly behind Aaron, man. You heard a lot of screams and support for him as well. In all the sets he's won on stage right now. So you definitely got to keep that in mind and just kind of go into this with a clear head. Not sure exactly who he's going to go up against. I don't know who is abusing that controller right there, but
hand can go crazy.
Somebody's putting in some work.
Yeah, somebody was DIing.
That's Cola. That's 100% Cola. Yeah.
So we got our next match coming up now. It's going to be Larry Lurr versus Light happening very soon. Of course, that's the other side of top 4. And then the winner gets the privilege of facing Cola, and then the winner of that will face Aaron. Of course, it's another Game 5 set. A best of 5 set. Wondering how this one's going to shake out. Obviously, Light, the best player in America, in the U.S., but has run into issues in this tournament so far.
Yeah, man. Also, we get to check out the surprise pool real quick to see what everybody's getting. The first place, walking away with a nice chunk of 3K. 1.5 here for second. Third place getting 1,000, and as you can see, man, just great prizes all throughout this here tournament for everybody who was involved in this here, first to ninth area. So thank you guys for all coming out and watching and hanging out with us. And if you played, thank you for playing as well. Hope you had a great time. But yeah, we're kind of winding down to the end. Larry Lurr having 3 different characters he can go here. Mario? Okay. No.
He hovered at Rector before.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised though. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a Mario. But yeah, the Larry Lurr has the Wolf. He has the Falco. He has a Fox too. But you know, if you're going to see anything here, it'd probably be either Wolf, Falco, or potentially even the Mii Brawler.
I mean, that Mii Brawler did get the job done against Moxie, so I mean, you know, there's no reason to think he won't have a lot of faith in the character should it be necessary. But Light, you know, very, very confident just against pretty much all the characters I feel like Larry plays, you know, on paper.
I mean, that's not what it says there.
Do my eyes deceive me? 25% versus Falco?
I'm talking specifically Larry, though.
Yeah. I'm just shocked. Like, what Falco did that?
Tilde going crazy.
Was it Tilde?
It has to be. Yeah.
That's crazy. All right. Yeah, I did not know Light had that record against Falco. Might have just been, you know, low sample size, but by the way, Larry picked Falco. Maybe he heard us talking. But
he looked up at the board and said, "Oh wow,
this guy's a Falco
got big
problem."
chances here."
Yeah.
I do play this character, so suddenly it all made sense.
All right, so let's see how this goes. Light again, you know, only loss here on the board so far is a 2-3 situation, but has pretty much wiped everybody else clean when it comes to playing, this here game. So now he's going to try to come back from behind, win with this tournament. He's going to have to beat Larry. He's going to have to beat Cola to even get a shot at doing that.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what happens here as we get into our first game. Falco versus Fox, feeling real melee-like. Loved it. Well, actually, I can't even say it feels really melee-like because I think all the Falcos kind of just left melee.
True.
I haven't seen a Falco in melee in a while.
This is an ultimate character now.
Yeah. I completely agree with that. I mean, we got some of the best Falcos in the business for sure in Ultimate. Larry, obviously, among that category. We'll see if he's got a chance right now against Light. Honestly, 2 really sensational players. You know, Light, of course, with the accolades in Ultimate, with all the prestige and the hype behind it. But Larry, you know, you can never count out just such a scrappy and still, you know, up to par veteran like himself, man. This is a guy who knows what it takes to win. He's been in big situations like this, but unfortunately finds himself eating a big back air courtesy of Light, who has just come out the gate swinging and given himself a very strong early lead.
We were talking about Aaron before and how Aaron feels like he ramps up over the course of a set. I think Light is actually the opposite. I think Light is extremely strong early game. He just wipes your stocks off the board so quickly. That's not to say he can't win in the late game. He's very good at it too. But I think that this initial offense from Fox is something so many people are not ready for, and he gets early stock leads from it.
Yeah, he's definitely like more consistent on his like play level. You know, like if he's playing hot, he's gonna be playing hot. But if he's playing pretty cold, you may not see him actually more in the middle of the set. But if he starts hot, man, you got to be pretty afraid of that. And he has started really hot right there. Finally takes that back air, but already 98% on to Falco, who's a relatively light character. So that up smash is going to, on 2, by the way, is going to hit.
That hurt my feelings. I didn't like that. That's mean.
Man.
That's the whole watch my feet right there, man. I mean, Light will be the first to tell you, like, from start to finish, he likes to let his opponents know, I'm here to take your soul, and definitely collecting that as well as some stocks, because you see the lead that he currently has. So Larry going to have to fight out of this deficit, trailing a whole stock, a considerable amount, just given what Light is doing, spacing nicely around the shield.
Man, that was just a really good up smash, bro.
It was just clinical. It was very clean, and it was just done the perfect way. I think Falco just has some issues trying to keep up with Fox's speed. Falco wants to put out these big hitboxes that kind of sweep a large area, but Light so good at weaving in and out and not getting caught by them for an extended combo. Love that side B, but that up got caught.
Yeah, on the platform right there. Good air dodge down, or air dodge by Light, just neutral air dodge at ground, and then immediately calls out the next option with that up smash. So, very dominant game. I mean, Larry did have some shades of brilliance in there, but yeah, as you said, man, Light, or Fox versus Falco in this game in particular, with laser not being as big of a tool for him in this game, yeah, Fox just straight up outspeeds him by like a large margin. Sometimes it can be hard to keep up with Fox, and if you're not like cornering him or pushing him in the corner and making it so there's not that much stage for him to work with, yeah, Falco just kind of gets laps ran around him.
It feels like Falco has to play more anticipatory. Like he has to be a little bit ahead and say, okay, you are going here, and then throw out the hitbox. Meanwhile, Fox just kind of burst into those areas. Obviously, there is a weight difference. I mean, Fox being one of the lightest characters in the game. But this matchup is a bit more favorable. We see Larry swapping over to the Wolf, can make life difficult for Fox, because I was talking before about Falco having to throw out the hitboxes and hoping Fox jumps into them.
Yeah.
Wolf can do the same thing, but he's also heavier, and his hitboxes tend to trade for more damage. It's not multi-hits.
Yeah.
So this is actually a way bigger deal. And of course, let's not forget about the recovery aspect. It's very easy for Wolf to snipe Fox out of that recovery.
100%. I mean, we know, in the past, it's been a little while, but Light has definitely struggled against Wolves for sure. So this not being a bad pick from Larry, it's not a fringe pick either. I mean, he plays this character at a very high level. So, getting to operate in this best of 5, going to give yourself some room to work with. I think the experimentation here with the Wolf is the correct play, given how, the Falco was pretty much slayed in that first game. But Fox or Falco, it doesn't matter. If you are a Spacey, you are just potentially a victim for Light, who is yet again setting the tone early with just a lot of aggression.
Yeah, and another thing, too, you have to think about the fact that, he's got a pretty good burst range as well. The Wolf burst range, I think he probably can kind of overshoot some things and actually catch Fox. Not this time around, though. Gets caught yet again on a platform at that, getting hit with an up smash. So, yeah, that's not definitely going to be the deal sealed on that one. But 76%, I mean, if he finds a nice back air somewhere, I mean, that could definitely just be it for this stock. That Wolf back air is very strong.
It's going to be tough to land, though. I mean, the reason this matchup is good is because you can kind of outpace Fox.
Yeah.
If you just throw out stuff like neutral airs and trade, and with the weight differential, you could kind of just beat him out straight, right? But now, I mean, the fact that Light is now a full stock up, you lose that advantage because you can't trade with him anymore. This difference is way too high, and you're not getting up tilt kills. I mean, it just feels like you're not getting the kills on Fox, which is a huge deal because he's so light.
Yeah, and it's really the speed, too, here that you can see Light playing at, man. I mean, Larry Lurr, I feel like it's kind of been stuck, just kind of getting thrown around the entire time or stuck in shields because of the way that Light has been playing. Finally finds an up air for that stock, but he is already at 140. Light can just start throwing out up smashes and just hope for the best.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Light with a lot of leeway to work with right now. Larry going to have to be so careful, and that's the problem right there. Try to be a little aggressive, throw out some offense, just get back to the stage, but one parry from the parry god himself can set you up. And an easy KO for Light, looking like he is absolutely on pace to get this second game really almost unopposed, just, given the trend that we've seen so far, gentlemen.
Yeah, Light, I mean, honestly, Light and just honestly the entirety of New England, really good at that parry right there in that situation. So a little surprised that Larry did try to come off the ledge aggressively like that, knowing he was well into KO percentages and that. Well, you are playing against Light. He is good at, baiting out people to get off that ledge and then punishing accordingly with a very, very strong up smash.
Larry was doing a very good job there of setting the pace, though. For a brief moment, for maybe half that stock, was doing an excellent job of setting tempo, and I thought that might have been the KO. And if it was, he might have been able to even it right back up. Up smash might do it here, doesn't even need it. We got the down throw off stage. Is this a forward tilt? No, he bets it all on the down smash.
Yeah, it seems like he's recovering super low, too. So, I mean, again, the forward tilt probably would be the option. The F smash actually getting grabbed. There's a bit of start of it up on it from Wolf. So, he's clearly got Light in KO percentages. He has to find the hit, the up smash. Never mind. He's gone. I was going to say the up smash or the down smash, and then before I even said it, he said, "You mean my down smash?" Because he's got to go.
Huge read there because he knew that Larry didn't have a jump. He's going to prioritize ledge. He just sticks his foot out from over there. Light up 2-0.
And he made mention, too, that he was hitting a couple of down smashes he did not intend to in his winter semis matches. Easily to see that one was certainly intentional and effective at that. I mean, Larry, at one portion, he saw like a good, 10 to 15 seconds of solid offense that were kind of getting him back into the match, understanding he's got a lot of big moves that could take those stocks off relatively quickly, but the momentum just being quelled almost immediately by Light. Gonna prompt the run back here to Lilac. Last gasp of hope right now for Larry. He's got to win this game or he's going to be seeing himself in a 4th place finish, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this is looking quite rough for him right now. Decides to take it back to Lilac and also decides to keep the Wolf going. So, just believing at the very least. And I mean, yeah, the Wolf probably looks a little better than that Falco for sure, but it's still Light playing as hot as we thought he was going to be playing just off the first game. He does not cool off. Oh man!
Fortunate that up smash did not connect.
Okay. Gorgeous. Love that back air there. Challenging Light, who he knows was going to be a little bit too aggressive. This is where Larry can really start making some money. If he can maybe just get a down throw combo, maybe just get his feet on the ground. But right now, Light juggling him.
Doesn't get the grab, but also doesn't get punished for missing that grab. So luckily for him, Light not getting the punish on that parry. And so Larry actually, you know, kind of making his way in here.
Definitely.
Does get the worst end of that trade, though, with that back air hitting that 4 tilt. Does get a little extra damage here, though, so he's feeling good.
Ooh, okay, he was lining up that forward smash. Light interrupting, and look what that, all this coming off of a down tilt. Great extension from Light, and continuing the pressure. Get up attack, though, from Larry to just bounce him off momentarily. But yeah, man, they are firing back hit by hit. Trying to take this lead. Slight advantage, though, for Larry. A tight neutral game developing between the two. No one really overcommitting.
This is just such a big deal for both of them, and I think Light is sort of dialing it back a bit, realizing that Larry's getting a little accustomed, but gets the drag down into the forward smash. Haven't seen that this set.
It's not even just that. It's just the awareness that that's going to set him up to get the forward smash, as we said, right? Just that split-second decision-making really separating Light from the pack right now.
I don't know how he sees it in his head.
That's what I'm saying.
How does
It's crazy.
he see that opportunity present itself and say, oh, this is lethal. You're dead here.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that being said, he's racked up so much more percent here on this last stock. Larry in full danger. Empty hopped right there. 91%. Gotta watch out. Yeah, this time not gonna swing. You saw Light trying to set up that situation to go for another parry up smash, most likely. Okay, he's swinging.
Oh my goodness, that illusion was crazy. And that back air, not quite going to finish it.
That move
it never does. It never does.
It's
that
a false. It's a
that
false
move
finish
didn't
all the time.
get a red spark or anything. That just KO'd full stage. How do you stay alive here, though, especially on Wolf, who has to stay on the ground or jumps into that up smash range? This is going to be hard for Larry.
Yeah. He's picking really good options right now, at least not picking the same one, so Light can't fully catch on. Light dropping another one. He is looking for that. Oh, man. That would have been a beautiful up air if he was able to hit the full thing, but just swing it.
Light's kind of jumping out of his chair, too. He's showing a lot of emotion here.
Yeah, Light definitely wants to put this one away with a 3-0. He's right there on the doorstep. Can he get the finishing blow? Larry doing a good job fading it while still getting some offense intact. And let me tell you something, guys. At this percent for Wolf, a KO with a back air is not unlikely if Larry can find it.
Yeah, now Larry has stolen quite a few games with a grab instead of an up smash. I feel like that was the time for it. Okay, not jumping out the corner. Larry actually resilient on the defense right now.
Dude, I almost feel like Light is just being too antsy, right? He is really trying to force this KO, and Larry, in an instant, could make him pay.
Huge neutral air.
Big commitment, big reward. Light gets it done.
What a wacky place to put yourself, right? I mean, you think that Light's going to stay on stage, just go for the back air, maybe go for some kind of ledge trap, but no, he actually goes under. Larry on that.
Not Larry lowers.
Bro. Somebody had that queued up.
That was his proudest moment. He hit the enter button, said yes, sir.
Got him.
Before they said Aaron advances, but they said advances with 2 A's, like Aaron, you know. So somebody back there is having a lot of fun.
A little cheeky.
Yeah, a bit cheeky.
All right, man. So what a way to go ahead and close that set out. It was looking a little scary, though, because, at that percentages that we saw, back air pretty much anywhere on that stage from Wolf would have ended that game.
Yep.
And so, a lot of the times, as Coney pointed out, there was a lot of jumping in, in the seats here from Light as he was just kind of throwing out a lot of up smashes, just hoping that Larry would land into one of them. Ends up having to finish the game with kind of an unorthodox neutral air. We never actually see that. That's just not a thing.
No, not at all, man. Really just kind of tremendous play on all sides, and we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of these replays. And let me tell you something. I know it was a 3-0, but Larry, he did put up a good fight. Obviously, the Falco didn't really get the job done, but it was incredible to see the Wolf come out on Lilat. In both of those games, actually, Light would, of course, end up winning. But, man, Larry just, putting up a really good fight. But really, this was just crazy to me, right? That goes to the point we were making earlier, Coney, about how does he just know these setups, these situations in a split second, exactly where to cover. It's insane to me.
I don't understand how he can operate that quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, Light is one of the few players that we've seen who just has that gift of being able to operate so fast, so smoothly in a game like this. And look at that. Beautiful. Just getting right under Larry, and with such an unorthodox option. I mean, something that we don't see very often, Fox putting himself in that scenario, going off stage willingly, and getting in that spot to hit the neutral air. Guys, that's going to do it for that set. And before we get to our next one, I had the chance to talk to some fellows and some gamers here on the PAX West floor about their favorite Smash characters. Let's see how that went. Huge neutral air. Hello, everybody. This is Coney here on the floor at PAX West 2022.
What a wacky place
I've got
to
a
put
bunch of
yourself,
questions
right?
about Smash Brothers.
People's first.
Naturally, you think that Light's going to stay on stage, just
Well, that neutral alert was indeed huge.
That was
I will
tremendous.
say that. Like, that was
Tremendous.
Earth-shattering.
ginormous neutral alert.
Earth-shattering, yeah.
Immeasurable, if you will.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
You guys okay? Is everybody okay?
Yeah,
Out in the audience, we doing okay?
okay.
All right,
They're
all
fine.
right.
They didn't have the headsets on. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Got a water.
Do I not
Delicious.
exist?
Great.
No, I'm fine. Oh, you're fine. I have one. No, I'm playing. I'm fine. I have one. I promise.
Cheers,
I'm
brother.
fine.
Okay.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers, man.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Oh,
Sorry.
you guys got the cozies on yours.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
not you, though.
Yeah, no. All right, we're gonna enjoy some delicious. This is water, by the way, in case you guys.
It
are
is
wondering.
water. I know it's a tall boy.
Now that I realize this, yeah, we're gonna enjoy some crisp,
You're a nut.
delicious water in a can. You guys watch this funny movie I made. Enjoy.
Hello, everybody. This is Coney here on the floor at PAX West 2022. I've got a bunch of questions about Smash Brothers. People's first characters, what characters they love, what characters they don't like, and we're going to see how these people answer. I can't wait to see what's going on here on the floor. Who's the most annoying character for you to fight in Smash Brothers?
Kirby. Min, because he can't interact at all. It's so hard to get in.
It's gotta be Marth.
I think right now Pyra and Mithra are really annoying to play against.
Marth.
I really hate Ness.
Mario.
Link.
Peach on Melee.
I think historically for me it was King Dedede, just because of the way he throws you about.
Do you remember the first character you ever played in any Smash game?
Oh, it was Link, 64.
First character I ever played was Zelda.
Kirby. Man, probably Captain Falcon. I mean, honestly. Or Pikachu.
Oh, it has to be Yoshi.
Might have been Ganondorf. Link.
Dark Pit.
It was probably Kirby, just because I played a lot of Kirby games as a kid, and then I played Melee, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna suck a little. I guess I played Link back in Melee. Captain Falcon.
Do you remember who you were most excited for hearing that they got into the game?
Kazuya.
I was very excited when they said that they were going to have Sheik in there as her own character, but I was disappointed to find out that that meant they were splitting Zelda and Sheik's up.
Cloud. Either Cloud or Hero.
I am the problematic person that loves every Fire Emblem character that gets added.
Oh, that's you!
Me, I'm the problem.
They're doing this for you! They put these characters in for you!
Literally me. I mean, I have the Byleth hair, so they literally put me in the game.
All right, that's going to do it for my questions here on the floor. Got to hear from everybody here at PAX West 2022. Guys, keep it locked here for more Panda Cup action.
All right, everyone. I'm here in the crowd with my new best friend, Jonas here. Jonas, you had some, yeah, hey, you're on the TV. That's you. Yeah, right there. Camera right there. Hey, there you go. You had some fighting words for some of the people on stage. I asked you if you were a Smash fan, and you said...
Oh, I said, everybody that plays sucks. I'm better than Light, Nola. Light, actually, he's okay.
Who is Nola?
Nola? The one that...
He didn't even show up. He was too good for the competition. But you're better than Nola.
Oh, am I getting his name right? The one that was just playing.
Jonas, when you watch the news, do you think they're talking to you, or what is this? Are you... So you think you're better than everyone on stage?
Yeah, I should be up there. But they didn't let me play because we came a little late. I'm supposed to be working right now, but I'm not working.
That's exactly why they won't let you up there, Jonas. They just said in my ear it's because you should be working right now. Out of everyone you could beat, do you have a favorite for who you think is going to win the whole thing?
Who's going to win?
Yeah. You can't pick you either.
I'll give my answer, but I guess probably Light. He's okay, but he shouldn't win. But he's probably going to. Everybody else sucks.
All right. Straight from the man's mouth. Give a round of applause for Jonas. I guess you should feel good about that, Light. Back to the desk.
Hey, any teams? Jonas is a free agent.
Oh,
if
no
any
way.
teams are watching right now, free agent in the crowd, bro.
He said Nola, bro. Cola don't even get a real name, bro. He's like, I don't even care who that is, bro. He's mad. He's fast. Bro.
They all suck.
He was just making up opponents at that point, bro. He was just like, none of you guys are good. I got to make my own opponents.
Oh, that was
God.
good. That was good.
That guy was content. He was funny.
Oh man, that's all right. Anyway, back to the tournament of losers here. Apparently, we got Cola and Light, and Aaron left in the tournament right now. Cole and Light going to be stepping up against each other. I mean, again, you have nothing but just aggression here at the end in this match.
Yeah.
Light obviously having the head-to-head wins right now, but it really depends.
Look at that Cola win rate against Fox. I maybe that is just Light straight up. I don't know any other Foxes doing it big, right? But I mean, 38%. That is harrowing if you're Cola going in on this set.
All right, man. But hey, maybe he's playing with a different type of fire today. We've seen some, Aaron got his first W against Cola, so maybe it could be Cola's turn to get another W here.
Sure.
Game 5 situations all over.
I think if you kind of looked at the way, especially the bracket was seeded, I mean, you're probably expecting this more so to be our grand finals, right, as opposed to the losers finals. But, nonetheless, credits to the Moist squad in general, right, because they're cleaning house. They're occupying all 3 of our top slots right there. You got Aaron and Grant, and then Cola and Light right here about to face off in losers finals. So either way, it's a good day at the office for the Moist boys, and good bout of action that we're about to get treated to between these two, man.
Yeah, man. Here you go, the trophy on the stage. Coming to the end of this almost pro. I'm going to say these almost pros. These are pros now. But
we're in the pro section. Yes. We're dropping the almost.
Yeah. 10K pro tournament.
Oops, all pros. Everybody left in the tournament's a professional. And here we go, Cola versus Light. Let's start it up. No, just kidding. Let's not. Let's not do that.
Next time.
Not yet.
Test the controllers.
Imagine how confusing this is to a casual observer. What? Huh?
Aren't they supposed to hit each other?
Guys, pause is off. That's why, if you're wondering why they did that, you can't pause the tournament matches, and everybody's making a joke that it's now 1-0.
Although genuinely, I have mashed many times in this game, just over the years of playing several, Smash games. Yeah. I have never ever mashed and hit pause. I don't know how y'all do that.
Never, really?
Never, not once. That's just.
Wow.
Y'all really just be slapping the hell out of your controllers.
I used to against Ice Climbers when I played Brawl. I did that a few times.
Well, that's fair, right?
Yeah.
I think that's actually what initially got the timer removed from matches. People kept doing that. But nonetheless, here we are, game number 1. We are officially underway. We got Light, we got Cola, we got a heck of a losers finals for you guys to enjoy. These two have had some classics in the past for sure. Expect this one to be of the same level of entertainment. Light, though, taking the lead early. These up airs, stringing them together. Gets the big number 4. And what seemed like it should be transparent for Cola to avoid, Light just throws it right in his face, and he does nothing about it.
And you saw Cola roll his eyes. He knows he should have been hit by that.
Facts,
I think everybody in the audience knows that should not have worked. But Cola, a little stubborn in the air.
You genuinely do not get to see Light get an up air that early and that high up for a KO. So either way, though, firing right back. And clearly, this is exactly what I thought I was going to get out this set, though. No one's really just kind of running away because both of these guys are like very momentum-based. If the reads start popping in for Cola, he's going crazy. If Light can get his aggression going, then he's going to go crazy. And that's exactly what you're seeing on display here. Light with a big lead right now. Okay, 97%. Starting to threaten this stock for sure.
Okay. All right, got 2 of the best in the United States duking it out. And that, as you said, Light with the lead right now. The aggression continuing. Oh, good stuff right there with the up B again. Just kind of want to thwart some of that momentum and that aggression that Light just loves to come at you with. That is definitely his specialty. But Cola, of course, can return fire in many instances. I like the patience, a little bit of a delay. Just didn't pan out with the stock. Light, though, reversing the fortune and cleaning up another one.
He delayed it, but not long enough. It was weird. I feel like you either got to send it at the start or just wait a second. And he did neither. He kind of did like a half step. Kind of weird, but either way, gets the forward tilt. Light. Emoting. He popped an emote in the camera.
Yeah, you'll recall that he said he's been doing some missed inputs. Maybe that was one of them. Not content to lose a stock to his own errors, but he just kind of got to overcome it.
Hey, I mean, the damage is definitely racked up here. That going to be enough for the stock? It is, man. Good stuff. Just finding the stall into that neutral air. Kind of mix up the timing so he can come down and get that easy confirm with the neutral air up smash.
And one thing that you're going to notice from all the Moist players is that they are all very prideful.
Yes.
I mean, you were talking about, there's money on the line here, obviously, but all 3 of them will let you know if you didn't deserve to kill them, if you didn't deserve to land that killing blow. Like, they'll jump up, and you see Light right there. Just all 3 of them want this W.
I'll let you in on a little secret. There's in-house Moist rankings for them. In-house Moist rankings, yes. And I feel like this will go a long way in determining who's going to hold that top spot.
Yeah, well, I mean, that'd be 2 lists that Light's on the top of now. Being the best American player and then being the best Moist player.
There you go.
So.
Wouldn't that just go off of the other ranking?
I feel like, that's what I would think. That's what I would think. I'm just not getting a good bracket like you. That's all, bro. All right, all right. Here we go. Good start here yet again for both players. Oh, that was a very high up back air. Still had his jump though, surprisingly.
Yeah, I thought he used that and held on to it. You can see light back airing in all directions. None of them landing though. What's the play?
Hesitating just a little too long on that mistech. Probably would have ended that stock after, had he did it before he did the second dash. But it is what it is. Light is going to lose that stock first, but he obviously is already threatening his Cola stock. And there it is. Gets the jab lock this time.
I love that right there. Great decision making from a Light. And you're seeing, I mean, the thing about both of these guys is you're just seeing how evenly matched they are. They just trade stocks like bodily functions, man. Just back and forth we go. It's just a stiff little forward smash in place. Why not?
Isn't it funny that's the best punish he had? He's just like, I'm not going for a neutral or train. I'm not trying to carry you off. I'm just taking his raw damage.
There you go. Stop that. Just stop that. All right.
Bonked him on the head.
48% and a good up beat out of shield as well. It's going to give him quite a bit of damage. Another one. Yeah, Light not really being able to impose his... all right, third time's a charm for sure.
Memories of Goblin, by the way. Shoutouts to Goblin.
Light really not being able to impose his will like he probably wants to right now. Cola saying absolutely not. I have a really good out of shield option for every time you're just jumping at me like this.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Cola, he's kind of thinking like, I kind of gave away at least 2 of those stocks right in the first game for free. Definitely has not been the case in this second exchange. And you're seeing the difference being shown already with Cola continuing just the simple but effective options, continuing to put him ahead.
The spirit of Goblin has possessed Cola, bro. These up Bs are... Oh, there we go. Up here, wow, no DI on that either. Just went straight up. Don't know if it would have saved him. But.
Yeah, that seemed like he was well past that last time. Right. But yeah, as you said, the Spirit of Goblin, all we need right now from Cola now is just a bunch of running up airs. Because that's Goblin level 2 right there. Okay. Oof. Making it back to the... Ooh, watch yourself.
Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, just covering that left side, or right side, excuse me, very well. Some Cola... It's immaculate with a good catch. Light coming off the ledge to his demise. Cola taking that final stock and evening us up 1 apiece.
Yeah. He landed that one. Remember, in the air it said he couldn't land that.
He was not hitting those at all in the air instead. For some reason, just a lot of sour spot back airs there. But this time, might have stood out here, just kind of did that to a CPU for some time. Light, kind of a little stubborn in that game. He was kind of running into the same wall and not really trying to change his gameplay here. So might, obviously, now that we're going into another game, might be able to come back with a different game plan.
Very true.
Yeah, just in the middle of that one, man, getting caught by 4 up Bs. And after a while, you're going to be like, why am I getting hit by this?
There's so many questions.
It's funny because in the first match, Light looked annoyed that he lost the stock and then he ended up winning. In the second match, Cola looked annoyed that he lost the stock and then he ended up winning. It's just... The stocks are wiped clean once you win the game.
Yeah.
Whatever happened in that game doesn't matter anymore. And now we basically got a best of 3 as it's up 1-1.
Yeah, that's genuinely just a smash thing. I don't know what's up with y'all. I'm telling you, we have a content piece coming out of who won based off player cams, because no one's ever happy when they win.
That sounds like a fun series. Did this player land a KO or did they die?
Essentially, everyone's just pissed. So it's just
all the time. Oh, no! Look at him. Look at Cola. Look at Cola. He shakes his head. He's like, oh, man, that's crazy.
Oh, that is tough. He went straight right on that. Not sure what happened.
Yeah, very rarely do we see an error like that, but, it is definitely going to be a costly one. Free stock's not something you want to give to a player like Cola, and you're seeing why he's able to keep a lot of this ground control momentarily. Like fighting his way though. Oh, but right there, the dash attack gonna again put himself in an awkward position.
Hey, wow. Yeah.
Charge it up. Nice.
Make sure you get that across the platform. Yeah. I mean, with the DI that Cola had, it looked like he might actually survive the non-charge one. So good stuff to Light to know that. And maybe let me put a little extra power on that real quick.
It's probably good recognition too, because he floated through the platform, right? So he knew he was gonna have a little bit extra time to put some stank on it. So good stuff to him on that decision making. But Cola continuing to hold this lead down.
Light's got to get off this side, and he can't do it. Yeah, there's the pop-up from the down air, and now Light down an entire stock on Cola, and it really is all off the heels off of that error. I mean, that DI, or I'm sorry, the Firefox all the way to the right was not great. But he took it from right to left, and now he's back off stage.
Talking about going coast to coast right now. Definitely what Light needed to get himself right back in this. One more up air might be able to seal away if he can find it, but no. Cola battles his way back to the ground.
Oh, he's in up smash territory for sure. These up B's coming right back out. Cola, gotta watch the way he approaches though. Good stuff on this grab. continuously putting Light in the air, but, you know, Light, didn't get the jab lock this time, so this time just getting a throw, pushing him back off. The back air will take the stock. Light, what a wonderful stock that he actually had right at the beginning. I think he added about 90% just like that. Off the left to right combo.
Yeah, he's performed. Oh my goodness, he clipped him right
left,
there.
You're gone.
Oh, no pop-up that time, just straight into hell, aka the blast zone, and that is a big win and a statement stock for Cola to go up 2-1.
That joint reaches far.
I'm
He was on stage.
You know with that, he's always going, he wants to get the spike, that's great, but if he could pop you up and get the conversion as well, so that's just tremendous for Cola. Got to be feeling himself after that one.
All right.
Now we're out to game 4 right now, 2-1 in Cola's favor. Needs just one more to advance on and get the rematch against Aaron.
Yeah, but I mean, both these guys fighting for a rematch against Aaron. You know,
Right.
that's the individual who sent both of these guys to the lower bracket. So a victory here ever so crucial.
Okay, so what can Cola do here to go ahead and get himself back into this finals, or is Light going to have to clean this thing up? Interesting song pick, too. I don't think I've ever heard this song.
Yeah, I don't know this one at all.
Yeah. I don't even know. That was probably just one of them. I don't think I saw anybody actually pick a song, but either way, not a bad song by any means. Not a bad start here for Light either.
Sounds like KOF, right? I'm feeling kind of KOF vibes.
Yeah,
You know,
something like that. All right. Well, someone knows. I didn't look at the top of the screen.
Tweet us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here we go. Little up air action. That's the soft hip, so he doesn't get the follow up. But yeah, man. Even Light, I mean, started off getting a crazy amount of damage, but has since just kind of been halted. So really got too much more, and that means Cola has been able to whittle his way back into this game. Now he's got a little bit of a lead.
Oof.
Hey, good angle.
Nice, good coverage as well. Cola having Light's location scouted on that one, delivering that first stock.
Yeah, he's just doing such a good job of kind of tracking Light now. The battlefield counter pick coming back to bite him, but he's able to land that back air there. Just feels like Cola is just wherever Light wants to be, wherever he wants to land. But he's close enough so that he can still get the damage off and get the maximum amount of damage from Roy in those close-up areas.
Okay, get back on down to the ground. Yeah, I mean, this platform layout is perfect for Roy. You know, getting that very small pop-up from the down throw. Oh, does manage to get out the way. I don't know if he would have lost that stock, but it definitely was like a toss-up.
I agree with you, yeah. Why even have to, having to take a chance like that would have been very, very scary to find yourself in that position. But nonetheless, fighting through. Both these guys really big scraps right now. Again, must win for Light to stay alive in this bracket.
Okay, nice. Get the roll through right there. Yeah, that F-tilt most likely would have done it. Light just struggling. Okay, luckily, multi-hit right there is going to get him back through that pressure. Light struggling to really put on some good damage here. Doesn't get he is swinging, though.
He's ruthless.
Man.
It's like an attack dog. He's just all over you, man. Just chasing you off stage.
You let him off the leash, bro. Some damage can follow. Great back air from Light. Are we going to overcommit here? No, just holding down the stage. But just finds himself getting chucked off of it. Really good plays thus far from both these guys. They are exchanging and then nice.
Don't know what happened there. You can see Light again expressing frustration, trying to get off that platform. Doesn't matter though.
These are the most I've ever seen back air kill.
I'm telling you, bro.
that move is not a stock taker, but apparently right now it is working, especially with the way he's got both of those back airs like as far into the corner as possible as he can onto Cola. So, but here we are, still not really getting a lot. Normally a confirm that we see him hit quite a bit. He usually gets 2 back airs to a up smash, but this time around not getting it. He's looking.
Just threatening those big hits. Love to see it. Light in a lot of trouble. Can ill afford to get caught up in one of those trademark Roy setups. You know Cola's going to be looking for it. Okay. There's Light's opportunity. Got to go on the offensive, and he's doing just that. Great utilization of that top platform.
And I have to imagine if Light wins this one, he might just win the next one right out because Cola is putting so much into this. He knows how close he is. There's the up smash, but it's Battlefield.
It is indeed Battlefield. He is not going to lose that stock yet. But the back air, is this one? 3 back air kills? Yeah, that's a record.
We have entered
a legitimate
road
record.
New record. We have entered a new era, gentlemen. The back air has become the closer. And Light celebrating right now like he won, but you still got one more game, brother. It's not over just yet.
There's one more to do.
My man Cola.
Yeah, we're just gonna call him. Just keep putting whatever letter.
We know he's not. We know he's not.
You know what I mean?
Right? He's not good.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
My man Dolo up there. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Just go through the alphabet. We'll get to it eventually. So good game right there altogether. Light being able to bring that one back. Yeah, it was looking a little scary. Again, Cola, as you said, chasing down. He's definitely got that dog in him, man. That boy was chasing him down for sure.
Yeah, that was brutal. He was just trying to find the KO off on the side. Cola choosing Town and City on the next one, but looked a little just like, I guess, go here. I don't want to psychoanalyze, but it looked like he was like, I guess this is the choice. And we'll see. I don't know if it's going to come back to help him. Felt like Battlefield a few times, saved Fox just because of how big it was. Certainly saved him at the end with that up smash, but not from the back air.
All right, here we are, the final game of Losers Finals. A Moist team kill, unavoidable at this point. Cola and Light
kind of juggled him on the start. He doesn't have a jump. That's a 0-2 death.
I'll tell you what, you're putting up them sleeves, you might want to take off the whole shirt at this point in time. Good Lord, Cola just setting the pace.
That's a hot start to a game 5.
Good Lord.
You know what I mean?
Honestly, I was extremely wrong. I thought that if Light ended that last one, basically after the game was going, after Cola seemed like he was dominating and then gave it up, I was like, well, Cola might just kind of give up, but absolutely not.
Yeah.
Came out firing on this one.
Now, I think that's a fair observation, too, because we know sometimes Cola has gassed out, right? That is not something that's uncommon, but in this fight, man, he is absolutely scrapping to the bitter end. Love to see it. He's got a pretty stable lead right now. He's definitely doing a good job advancing it. My goodness, these catches right now and the commitments. He is going for broke right now.
He's bold.
He's okay, man. The platform to save him. Yeah, Light getting very lucky with this layout because I mean, even if he didn't get the strong hit, he was at least taking that damage and getting sent off that stage. Strong hit here, though. Delayed back air. We are going to get it.
Honestly, that first stock kind of set the pace for the rest of this match. Light did a terrific job in the last stock of being able to shave it off so quickly, and he had such a long string, got so much damage, but now Cola's lead just might be unsurmountable. This is an entire stock.
Yeah, this is looking pretty scary.
Yeah, when you get in one of these positions where you basically have to play perfect if you're Light, like you have to have damn near the perfect stock to make this still feasible and viable. We know he's able to absolutely accumulate that damage and get on pace. We're starting to see it right now. Big pickups.
Oh, man. If he hit that, I think that would have been the stock right there if he was able to get the full piece of that second up air. Chasing him up. Ain't going to get it this time around. Cola going to swing his way down. Watch out, though. He has been doing a lot off of a stray hit so far. And that should be the stock to F smash this time. There it is.
Well, I said he needed a perfect stock. That was pretty darn close.
Right. That's like, it's not 100, but I'll take like a 90 on that.
There we go.
That's definitely an A on that stock. Can he get one more and get the W?
Yeah, man, passing grade for sure, but can he get past this final stock of Cola? That is the question that needs to be answered. Cola's played out of his mind, but Light has retaliated and responded so well. Truly is anybody's game as the percentages get closer and closer as they climb. So do these stocks right now.
Wait. Okay, no, that was going to be a little scary. Had to get a little extra damage. Recovering high. Cola on the other side. The counter!
Whoa! Send off into oblivion. The pop off to boot, and Cola secures his spot in grand finals.
And look at how these sets are going, man. Between all the Moist dudes, between Light, between Aaron, between Cola, they're all game 5 and they're all last hit. These guys are so evenly matched. There is so much pride on the line. This means so much to them. And today, Cola comes out ahead.
Man, that was definitely, I was expecting it down there for sure. I was like, oh, he's lining up this down there. Nope, better option right here. Where are you going to go?
We didn't see that the whole set.
There's no other option he could have picked right there as far as the angle to get back to stage. So yeah, the perfect option right there for Cola to pick against Light. And yeah, that counter is super strong, especially against Firefox, man. That is, woo!
Right. I got to give a nod to Cola to keep that in your back pocket too, because there were opportunities where it was present. You could have made that play before. But Light had to be so comfortable in that situation where he's just like, he's probably just going to elect to just try and ledge trap me, right? He's not going to come off stage. And in that instance, saving the best for last, that was the difference maker, man. Kudos.
That's the difference between a good player and a top player, by the way, because, I mean, like, you see that gameplay there, and there are moments where you'll see certain habits or certain playstyles that you'll say, okay, I could take a stock there if I capitalize on this, but you don't really want to do it. And if you're not as confident as somebody like Cola, you might pop it a little bit early, maybe use that counter earlier on in the set where it wasn't applicable, and then Light would see that, be like, okay, I got to look out for that. He'll pop that anytime. Cola only used it one time, and it landed and won him the set one time. Just the level of precision on that is amazing. We're going to take a look at some of the replays.
Man, I think about that too. The back air to catch the high recovery too was really it. That was really what kind of punched it, because if he couldn't get back down to the stage, there was no way you were going to try to like Fanta or Illusion again without fear of getting hard punished like that. So he had to go relatively low.
It's a checkmate.
Yep, it felt like a checkmate right there. So.
One thing I really did appreciate about this was just how animated the players too were. Like, the amount of emotion you're able to see on those player cams is why I just love seeing the player cams 100%. And obviously the crowd, of course, invested heavily into it as well. I mean, this was a great Game 5 exchange between both of these individuals, and we just saw some crazy KOs. One of them most notably, of course, being that spike that Roy was able to pull out to go up 2-1.
Yeah, man. I mean, just a solid set throughout, though. You have to think about all the times, too, that, like Light was pretty far down on a decent amount of these games, and he kept pulling himself back and out from the, from the death. That's for, last game, literally 0 death, and still brought that to a last hit situation. Wow.
And you said that's the end of Game 4, and then Game 5, the only way this could end. Cola exploding out at the start of this match, getting that 0 to death in the first stock of the final match, and oh, look at the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, that one guy was like shook like that. He thought he was playing like on the receiving end. Yeah, it's tough too, man. But I mean, you got to give all the credit in the world. I mean, he got it back to a very respectable margin, and at this point, it was anybody's game. But right there, keeping the counter in the back pocket, enough to secure victory. Game didn't even come on the screen before Cola stood up, understanding he got the dub. Light going to be a little disappointed, but Cola doing the A-Town stomp all over that stage. I see you, boy.
That's. I feel like no one's allowed to stomp anymore. That's his thing. That's his thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
He's claimed it.
Yeah. So here we are. As you can see, we have the bracket in front of us. Aaron and Cola will be going up against each other again. Now, they did play in winners finals. It was a 3-2 situation. So we'll see how this next set goes, and if Cola's able to take one, they do have to play again. For anybody who is new to tournaments, he does get the bracket reset, and then that's when he gets the chance to actually go for the victory. But will Aaron be able to close it out in one set? We will find out right after this break. Guys, don't go anywhere. PAX Arena, definitely pro. We'll be right back.
All right, everyone. Give a round of applause for your grand finalists of the Almost Pro Panda Cup 10K Open. Presented by AT&T. Up first, on your left side, it's the man who puts the moist in Moist Cola, Moist Nola Cola! And his opponent. It's the underdog turned alpha dog, the man who proved that 4th seed is just a number, Moist Aaron!
All right, man. So we're about to get into it. This is our final game of PAX Arena Almost Pro 10K Open. It's for all the marbles. Who's going to get this W? Now, again, we talked to Aaron a little earlier, and he did say, you know, he's getting a little nervous.
Yeah.
He's in the winners finals part of things, but he's just never really been able to kind of seal the deal here. Cola, on the other hand, has won some tournaments, so, you know, he's comfortable sitting in this situation. But to be honest, man, I don't know. We've been talking about it for a while. Aaron, when he has something to prove, is playing harder than he ever plays.
I think for Cola, the slight advantage here is just knowing the fact, like, I've won plenty of tournaments, and I've also won them from the loser side, right? So this is not, you know, difficult or strange, unfamiliar territory for him to be in. Aaron, on the other hand, big moment, big stage, big opponent in front of him. Having to close this out is not necessarily going to be the easiest thing, but you can't look too far ahead. You can't be thinking about the money or the trophy or the spot in the Panda Cup finale. You've got to be thinking about the here and now, my opponent, and getting this job done, because you do not want to allow this to go into overtime. A second set's the last thing I think Aaron wants to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think Aaron is in the fire now. He's going to get thrown into the fire. This is the crucible, and we'll see if he could come out stronger, if he could be the #1 here at this Open. I mean, I think that the benefit for Aaron, of course, is that I do think that he gets better as the set goes on.
Sure.
We've said it before, he's a problem solver, he's an engineer. As soon as he sees an issue in his gameplay, he can always make these fine-tuned adjustments and calibrations. Usually it means, you know, being a little bit less aggressive, but it means that over time, he really feels favored in a lot of matches. But like you said, I think once you lose one set, it kills a lot of your morale, a lot of momentum, especially if you feel like you haven't been here before.
Yep.
There's a phrase that I think a lot of people laugh at when it comes to, you know, things like competition, the idea of who wants it more, right? Because the idea is, well, everybody wants it, right? Everybody wants to win. But at the same time, when you get deep into these matches, you really can have that feeling of you got to have the endurance to keep pushing.
Yeah, man. So who's going to be the victor here of this PAX Arena presented by AT&T? AT&T 5G, fast, reliable, secure. Learn more about America's most reliable 5G network at AT&T.com/5G. And man, whoever's about to win this is getting very close to 5Gs. I'll tell you that, man.
As good as the competition has been, you better hope you got AT&T, okay? Because you do not want your service dropping right now, and they are certainly the go-to. So definitely appreciate them helping present and really just kind of power this event as well, because it has been sensational, to say the least. And I know we've had a good time for sure. I mean, you know.
Yeah, just talking about it. I had a great time up here,
Yeah.
man. As we get into it, give it up, man. Let's go ahead and make some noise. I hear y'all out there. Thank you, Aaron and Cola, stepping up to it for the grand finals. Aaron on the winner's side of things only has to win this set, but if Cola is able to win this set, he gets a chance at also victory and being first place of this entire tournament.
All right. We shall see. Obviously, Cola coming in here with the hot hand. We saw him go into an intense Game 5. Loser semis over light, but right now, you know, Aaron, he's the one who's just kind of been hanging out in the back, just chilling, maybe for, you know, to his, you know, benefit. I want to say, you know, him being able to kind of calm down, get some time between sets, coming here calm, cool, and collected. Maybe that's going to be the difference maker as opposed to having to play a back-to-back like we're seeing with Cola, but nonetheless, a pretty even game starting off until that forward smash. And you know Cola, one thing about him, he is not going to hold back with that pressure.
Yeah. Not only being able to sort of sit back and clear your mind, but also to watch the previous matches, pick up on some habits maybe, watch something. I think the clear differentiator is going to be if Cola is able to punish that banana off the ledge. It feels like he was able to punish the ledge get up off the forward smash there and was able to get the stock, but it wasn't necessarily punishing the move itself. It was more like a ledge thing. Gets the up smash and evens it right back out.
Yeah, there we go. So he's got the banana in hand again. In that first set that they played too, Cola definitely made that banana part of his own arsenal as well. So that's something Aaron's going to have to look out for and see if he can kind of thwart Cola from doing that, or at least have better banana placement when he decides to use it so that Cola doesn't get it for free. Here we go. Oh, okay, doesn't actually, again, situation where he's just not hitting those specifically on Aaron.
Yep. He's definitely looking for it, but nice. Aaron lining up a couple of these backers and good placement.
How does he do this?
I love that extension, too. It's not just a simple bread and butter with the banana. He's just like, okay, there's a more optimal route to find some more damage, and he's able to locate it, help him pull his way back in this fight.
It's absurd how consistently Aaron is able to just get 60 off a single and it's not like it's a combo. It's a string of reads and options being covered. It's like he's popping meter and using a super. And it's just like he gets 60 for free. It makes no sense.
Hey, that back air is just going to send him flying. I was kind of expecting when he got that first read to go for a down air, get a nice little extension off that, but the neutral air extension worked as well. Aaron got quite a bit of damage here onto Cola's stock, but he has to, he should be able to finish this one off with an up smash now if he can find it. Cola still trying to get that banana back in hand, which is something I think Aaron can be looking out for as Cola's going to be swinging for it. There it is. Yep, smash, and he's out of there.
Hey, yes, sir.
Every single time he's got Cola's stock, he's only been down like 30. It's not bad at all.
No, not at all. I mean, especially you kind of consider that, Cola tends to take those stocks pretty quickly in some of these interactions, so Aaron's ability to just kind of fight back, certainly something to be impressed by, no doubt about that, but yeah, not going to have too much time to mount a comeback here. If he does lose that stock, that'll be the game ender. So got to make it happen sooner rather than later. That's exactly what we are seeing. The control right now. Love the extension with the banana.
What the hell am I watching? How does he do that?
You are watching a master at work, sir.
I legitimately can't fathom how Aaron is able to get hit after hit after hit. They're not combos. They're not even strings, really. He's just beating Cola in choosing the correct option.
Wow.
How is he doing this?
And he's so raw with the up smashes, bro. It's just like no fear, just commitment, and you see how often it pays off. Cola can be leading for 95% of the match and still not be guaranteed to win because Aaron is just so reckless down the stretch of things.
Bro, legitimately checkmated him right there at the end, too. With the banana throw, had he got hit by that, most likely still would have got the up smash. He air dodged to catch the banana, hit the ground with a little lag, got up smashed anyway. So what a way to go ahead and finish that game. This man, Aaron, absolutely turned up out of nowhere.
Yes.
As Coney said, just stretches of brilliance of just like,
but they're longer.
They're like this puppeteering at this point in time. He's like, you'll be here, and then you'll be here, and I'm going to get all this damage for that.
It's nuts because I think we're accustomed to seeing Aaron have these flashes of brilliance, right? It's like a spark. It's like 10 seconds of gameplay. This is extended to like 30 to 45 seconds now, and he's just able to wipe away entire stocks. This is a different kind of Aaron, I think, that we've seen in the past.
I agree, man. I mean, it's it's one thing to kind of see that evolution and that growth over time, slowly but surely. But right now, it's all coming to fruition. Certainly, somebody who's been very vocal about not being happy with the placement of his seed, and he's got a lot of, he's gotten a lot of times at these tournaments. Tends to outplace that seed, and really just continuing to do just that. As we see him already up one game in grand finals and up a considerable amount of percent right now too. Trying to keep Cola on his toes.
Hey, yeah, Cola just, literally
he's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck.
He couldn't go anywhere right there. Just every option he tried to get out the corner. Aaron said, nope, that door's closed, and now so is your stock, closing that out really quickly. Loving to see it. Aaron playing on a totally different level right now. For someone who said they was nervous, all I see is that eye is gone. Those nerves are all out of here.
Just kind of put Cola in the corner and said, no jumping. Absolutely not.
Just kind of locking him down. Okay, not able to get that extension, but he'll get a second chance out of it. And as you said, Coney, there's that magic number 60 right there on the mark.
I just don't. It is the consistency by which he's able to do this is something I have never seen. Like, this is crazy.
Hey, good back air here from Cola, though. Make sure this game doesn't get too far away from him now. Cola also, as you saw in the last set against Light, he knows how to add up some damage relatively quickly.
Yeah, and he'll go left to right, too. He's got some hot horizontal combos. Got a nice one right there. Got 50.
Oh, nice.
Let's not count out Cola yet.
All right, like that monkey flip smart stuff right now. Good catch on the roll. Okay, not quite where he wanted, though. Aaron, one thing, sometimes guys has to watch those monkey flips. They tend to get him in a little bit of trouble, but just comes through with the hot aggression, swiping that banana out of his hand with the back air. Let's see if Cole can get a nice setup. It would be tremendous if he get this stock right now.
Oh, trying to throw the banana. Aaron holding that shield and very sneakily coming back to center. I don't even know if people are realizing it, but he's able to just very slowly creep his way back into the Pokeball. That is a very deliberate choice.
Yeah.
He's trying to stay center against Roy, so you're not dying to that forward air.
Yeah, because you're definitely looking for the vertical air, so you don't. It doesn't matter
Right.
where you hit that. But Roy will be looking to take you off the sides. I mean, he does have an up smash that's pretty strong, but it's one that he's not going to be throwing out as much as you'll see this Diddy Kong throw it out. So back air will find it though. Here we go.
Pivotal stock right there for Aaron, able to secure it. Let's see if Cola can have a response. You already know Aaron's been so good at just getting this damage up, even at these higher percents. He doesn't shy away if the opportunity presents itself.
So one thing that I noticed is that Aaron is never in a tech situation. I don't know if you guys have noticed that because I just did maybe like a minute ago. Aaron is never being put in a spot where Cola gets a tech chase, which is how Cola gets so many of his KOs. Aaron has never had the tech. He hasn't really bounced off the ground. And because of that, he's just not able to get tracked down.
I would argue that's part of what I mentioned earlier about these two facing off and playing against each other so often. Right? They train together a lot. Good sparring partners. Really just something you're going to kind of be cognizant of, and I think it's helping out Aaron a lot, especially maybe kind of corralling some of those nerves he touched on, but no reason to be nervous right now. He is dominating and in full control of this game number 2.
Nah, this man Aaron is this is a mental fortress right now the way that he's playing. So I see nothing but W's in his future if he can keep this up. I mean, he's got a large percent lead here on Cola, but again, this is Roy. And if you get hit, around 60, it could be it. The tech out the way is going. Okay, he's throwing him out. He's allowed to do that right now at this percentage, but it's starting to get a little scary. 60%.
Oh, this is very scary. But finally, down tilt to up smash. One more on the board for Aaron, and we are one game away if he's able to take this one. But fellas, this is where things might get a little dicey.
This is the one that really matters right here.
Exactly.
You got to get you got the 2 games. That's great. You have to get that last one to go ahead and seal this set. So
it doesn't feel real, right?
Yeah.
When you're up 2-0, it's still like you still got to get that last game, and this could be the scariest because you know how close you are. You just got to pull yourself up.
This is
one more time.
Honestly, like the best I've ever seen Aaron play. Like especially like with all the factors on the line, just not just the money, the trophy, like who you're up against. Your prestige, and like you said, pride a big thing for these guys, especially when you're playing somebody who's on the same team as you, right? Want to be looked at as the number 1. Well, certainly an opportunity to move up those rankings for Aaron right now, as he's 1 game away, as we said, from closing out PAX Arena, almost pro title. Could very well be going to him.
Also, good point that you made a little earlier, Tony, about the way that that Aaron's landing. It's either Nair or he's A-landing with down air, which has like several
See, that's what happens when you have to tech. That's what happens when you have to tech. I wasn't kidding, man. Cola has not gotten those tech chase scenarios, and it's because he hasn't really been able to down tilt Diddy. You can't put Diddy in the position where he has to tech. But if he does get that, Cola's going to get a KO more often than not.
Genuinely, he does not miss those often. So, I mean, did get that first stock. That's feeling good for him. Aaron, though, not too far behind as far as
okay.
Man, yeah, you look at that last part, was not the strong hit. I mean, at this damage and this rage, as Max likes to call it, the unlimited cross slash, I think he would have been gone.
Pretty much. Available at all times for sure. Right now, Cola absolutely cooking Aaron. Needed a big response, and he's giving it to him right now. Finds the down tilt.
What did I tell you?
It's true. If he's able to kind of put him in those situations, yes, 9 times out of 10, it is going to result in a stock. And right now, resulting in a big-time lead for Cola.
Not killing off that either. 148 with no rage. Not going to send it. Yeah, man.
We are smashing.
Aaron's got to get back in the skies. Like, yeah, he's starting to hit some text. Maybe not in the skies like that, though. Put yourself in the sky. Don't let him do it to you. Oh, man. Bad start right here. Get the back air. It's finally going to take it. What a trade. But yes, I mean, this game is probably not going to be the one that he's going to take. As you said, though, you really have to get all 3 of those points. And this really starts to set in right here, right now. Like, I have 2. I need 1 more to win this tournament. And now Cola's playing hot, and you're like, oh, no.
Oh, no.
Cola's looking
right now.
so good. Aaron, I mean, we were talking before about how consistently he was getting those 60-70% combos. Saw none of them there. Woo! None of them were there. You have to imagine. I mean, you were talking about how Cola could sometimes get a little gassed out as the tournament goes on, as he gets frustrated. There's still a lot left in the tank there.
I would argue you just play with just reckless abandon right there. I mean, it's house money. I've got nothing to lose. I'm down 2 games, 2 games to none right now. Must-win situation. Let me just throw caution to the wind. Pays off perfectly. And the kind of response you're looking for right now in a situation like this too, because he didn't just beat him, he dominated him in that third game. Much needed confidence boost for Cola going into this fourth one.
I personally, I would have liked to see a bit more of a breather before this next one, just maybe a little bit more time, but that's not how these guys play, man.
I think I would have liked to see a different stage here pick from Aaron. Maybe, because, I mean, like, again, he took, I forgot who he took to Smashville, but he popped off on that stage, so maybe, if this game doesn't go that well, they'll probably look into it. But, obviously he's already won 2 games here, so it has nothing to do with the stage. He has to make sure he can rein himself back in and not allow those situations of him being forced to tech to happen again. He's doing really nice right now at the beginning, 27 to 122, almost finishing that stop right there.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Aaron. He's kind of letting Cola know whatever momentum you might have gained, I'm making sure you leave it in the last match because he is unleashing right now. This is absolutely insane. 162.
Hey.
Ooh, trying to catch him, yeah.
Yeah, tried to play something there. Gets the forward air. Right now, Roy living forever. And obviously, this is good for Aaron, right? I mean, any hit will kill. But imagine if he didn't land that, because that was prime rage territory for Cola.
There we go. Okay, didn't get the full repeater right there, but normally you will see that lead to some big damage. I'm not sure why he actually didn't get the full repeater on that, but either way, he does find some extra damage.
Oh, that was so slick. Yes, you make a move, I'm right there to checkmate you. Beautiful stuff from Aaron. He is just putting on a masterclass on how to pilot Diddy Kong. And Cola right now, no answers. Something I am not accustomed to saying.
Okay. You're locked up yet again. I mean, like Aaron, that's the Aaron zone right here. This exact situation. You're trying to get back to the middle stage. He's denying you access. Get back over there. Down tilt to up tilt. Okay, interesting.
Oh, we're gonna see a jab, and even off the tech, can't really do much out of it. Actually prioritizes Banana over chasing and going for a ledge trap. Kind of an interesting choice.
Oh man.
But it's what he's gonna pay for. Aaron one stock away from being the grand champion.
He is doing quite well in this game so far. 135 still is not like, and again, there we go. Finally finding himself the stock with the up tilt. But Roy is historically way stronger than chilling at 135. So a little surprised to be seeing Aaron live so long against Cola. But just goes to show you he's avoiding a lot of these KO situations.
It's a good situation though. I mean, Roy can certainly eviscerate stocks within an instant. Something I'm sure Aaron very much so aware of, and this is where you have to play so cautiously, but at the same time, you don't want to give up any ground, right? You don't want to take away that pressure, foot on the gas kind of mentality he's had thus far, and it looks like that is not going to be the case. Just chucking him on stage, banana in hand, and just ball control remaining on the part of Aaron. He is absolutely destroying him. Checkmate. Aaron is your champion of PAX Arena, taking not only $3,000, not only the trophy, but a guaranteed spot in the Panda Cup finale. Spot secured. And the emotion written on his face.
It means so much to him. I mean, like we were talking about this before. The guy has consistently been underrated and sort of underestimated by people at all fields of Smashing. They don't think he can perform at the top level. And he did it, man. And he earned it today. Nobody could question him. Beat some of the best players in the world today. And he is your almost pro 10K Open Grand Champion.
Man, this is bringing a tear to my eye, dude. Because, like, again, as you said, Aaron's always been kind of counted out. And today he has something to prove, and he definitely proved it. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about where he should be if it's not in these top seeds for the rest of these tournaments.
Mr. 36 seed?
Yeah, 36, something like that.
SmashCon? What the heck?
I don't know who seeded that.
I do. You're crazy for that one.
Well, I want to keep my job, so let's move on right along as our champion right there. You see him very much so, name in lights, getting the respect, from the crowd and of course from his peer right there, Cola, dapping him up. Yeah, give him a round of applause right there.
Man.
Good stuff, man. Aaron, an absolute beast, and put on a great performance. I mean, it's one thing to win against Cola. I mean, he had to do it twice.
Right.
Made sure it didn't get to a situation where the bracket was reset. I mean, just,
did it more dominant the second time too, though. So he definitely, I mean, whatever nerves he was worried about, he powered through those. He clearly figured out the exact way to kind of dismantle. Like, I mean, there's that one really good game that Cola had, but outside of that, I mean, that was definitely the Aaron show.
Yes.
What a weird momentum shift, too. Let's not forget that Cola, dominated game 3. Like, usually when that happens, it's a total swing, right?
You pick it up,
Exactly, but Aaron kind of snuffed that out so quickly.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say I told you so, but...
Well, you didn't tell me. I was with you.
Yeah, but I told you.
But you did tell me, so I guess you did tell me so. All right, I'll give it up.
He told you, but you agreed with him. So what's the humble brag about?
I don't know.
I'm a bit confused.
I don't understand. Like, what do you want me to say? Like, I can't agree with you anymore.
I told all of you. You all didn't think you could do it. You all didn't think so, but I did. I told you so.
There you go. Well, And for all those of y'all watching in the Twitch chat or just watching in general, man, thank you guys for watching this as well. And everybody, all of our crowd back here, thank you guys for watching as well. I know it's been some great action that we got to watch throughout the weekend. I mean, we had we had a bunch of people who actually signed up day of, getting a chance to play into the Almost Pro. So we got to see a lot of new, fresh faces. We saw some pretty interesting results in general. You saw with was it Mind? The Luigi?
Yes. Oh, he was great.
Yeah, he popped off, man. Got to give it up to him as well. So, I mean, definitely love the format that we got to see here. Yep. Don't get to see a lot of pick up and play tournaments like this. So I'm glad you, as PAX, attendees who got a chance to watch this and also play into it. I'm hoping you had a great time.
Yeah, one of the funniest things that happened this weekend was I was actually talking behind the stage with people about the tournament, and I was like, okay, so what are the entrants? And they're like, we don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? Registration could happen during the tournament. That's not a normal thing, but anybody was able to come up and play, and it's just really cool to see people enjoying PAX and coming over.
I think it's wonderful because, I mean, you have plenty of people who came into this and they were like, single elimination. No, it's actually double elimination. We lost a couple of people along the way, but those who stuck around certainly made an impression, and we appreciate you guys checking it out too and sticking around too, because I believe we have an award ceremony to toss to on the stage to talk to all of our top 8 and our winners. So you guys go enjoy that. We've been the Blast Zone. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you in a bit.
Guys, dozens of people entered. There was dozens of games played. Almost 20 hours of Smash happened on this stage, and it all culminated in these 8 winners. All of these people are world class. All of them are technically almost pro, and technically some of them are pro. It was an amazing lineup, an amazing top 8. Let's go ahead and give out some awards to the people who performed the best on the stage. Up first, we have the people coming in tied for 7th. We have, give them a round of applause, Bobby, Wasabi, and Moxie. Congrats. Great game, guys. And we're going to move on to tied for 5th here. 2 people near and dear to my heart. We have Justice and Mind. Give them a round of applause. Great job. Mind came with his own busload of people. That's great. You have to promise to cheer for everybody else too, okay? Good? Okay, good. Okay, in 4th place, he's on an airplane. It's Larry Lurr, but still applaud for him. He'll feel it in like a Spidey sense way. Great job, Larry. Okay, in 3rd place, this one is very near and dear to my heart, specifically. We have the person I'm the biggest fan of. Give a round of applause and a lot of cheers for Light, everybody! All right, guys, here they are, the big 2 in 2nd place. It is one of the boys from Moist Esports. Actually, Moist taking the top 3, the whole podium. It is Moist Cola! Give him a round of applause. He deserves it. And 1st place. I think maybe, even if we asked him on Friday if he'd be standing here, he'd say he doesn't know. But I know now he deserves it more than anyone. Your winner of the Almost Pro Panda Cup 10K Open, presented by AT&T, it is Moist Aaron! Go ahead and lift that trophy, Aaron. That's the best part. Give him a round of applause! All right, Aaron. First of all, congratulations. Very happy to see you here. Very happy to see you're still alive. Man, you were moving there for a second. Does it feel real standing up here holding this trophy? What does it feel like?
It feels correct. This is something that was very long coming, winning a tournament like this. Now I just need to do it at a major.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Great place to start. You said before when I talked to you, this is some of the best Smash you've ever played. You feel like you're a new version of you. This is a new era of Aaron. Do you feel that way?
Definitely. I've always had, well, not always, but for a long time I've had the fundamentals to beat anyone. And just the past few months, I guess, I don't know, maybe playing Splatoon has just made me amazing, but that's all I've been doing. Play Splatoon and Xenoblade. Yeah, I'm peaking right now.
I mean, you deserve every bit of praise you get. Standing here holding the trophy, what are you most excited about? Are you excited about that spot in the Panda Cup? Are you excited about the cash? Are you excited about the glory of standing here in the Pride? What are you most excited about winning?
I'm excited to be seated 157th at my next tournament.
There you go. Yeah, somehow yeah, you're last. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how the science works. Give one more round of applause for Aaron here. He deserves it. I have one more question for you. Do you think, if he's still here, do you think you could take Jonas, the best Smash player in the world?
Nah, he'd 3-0 me.
Okay, hey, he's still modest. One more round of applause for Aaron, everybody. That is it for the Almost Pro 10K Open presented by AT&T. Thank you guys so much for being here. It was a wonderful show with you guys. Tune in tomorrow where there's going to be the Nintendo Showcase happening here live on the PAX Arena stage presented by AT&T. You won't want to miss it. I've been Alex Correa. You guys have been a great audience. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.